Oh, crap. Did I miss it?
Previously on Comic Journey.
Hold on a second. I have call waiting. Knock it off. I know it's you. Sorry about that.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
In 5, 4, 3.
Well, I'm doing another live stream. It's been a while. It's been a while. A lot of stuff has happened this weekend so far, and the weekend's not even over. The CBC Awards have already been, the nominees for the CBC Awards have been already unveiled. And surprise, guess who didn't get nominated? The guy that always is the outside, the person on the outside looking in. That person didn't get nominated. I'm not saying any names. All I'm saying is that. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to do a video on that. I have to get my thoughts together. I have to thoroughly look at all the nominees. And I have to thoroughly tell everybody how I feel about all the nominees. But there'll be another video. Unless I get into a mood and this goes long, and maybe I'll do it then. Maybe. I don't know. Can you people hear me? Is this freaking Yeti working? Is this Yeti thing working? Is it? Anyway. All right. I don't know if anybody has the nerve to join me on the stream today, because I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood. I don't know what kind of mood I'm in, but I'm in the mood. Somebody wants to join me? You're more than welcome. I got a bunch of boxes here that I've compiled over the past 2.5-3 weeks while I was away, and I haven't opened up anything. Hey, Glenn, how you doing? Hey, Evil, how are you doing, my friend? Love to see you jump on. It's been a while since we've been on a live stream together. Love to see that happen. Circumstances, how are you, my friend? With your fancy dancy videos? You know, I would love to, but I've been real loggy. What the hell is loggy? What the hell is loggy? Anyway, let me give everybody the proper respects. TM Nerdy, hello. Circumstances, hello. Evil, I already said hello. You're not getting two hellos. Who else do we have here? Who else is it? I don't know. Brian, they're cowering somewhere in there. Doesn't want to give my full wrath. By the way, you want to put me on that panel? I heard you on the breakfast thing. You want to put me on that panel? You're more than welcome to put me on there. You're more than welcome to put me on there, and I'll give everybody my 2 cents. Who else do we have here? Anyway, you know what I'm doing right now? While I'm doing the stream, I'm watching the Comic Tom thing. So this is what he's doing on Whatnot. He's going to give away a Ultimate Fallout number 4. Ultimate Fallout number 4. This is a very valuable book. It's a very expensive book. It's a book I'm not willing to pay the value for. So I would like to win that. And if I win it on live stream, you will see me. You will see me. Oh, there we go. There's Tylox. My man with the mullet. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tylox. You were nominated. I voted for you because of your mullet and your mustache. Congratulations on your nominations. Well deserved. You have a mullet mustache combo. Very well deserved. Evil, by the way, very well deserved as well. Very, very well deserved as well. You know, I think you're making a quick comeback, and I think you got very good chances. I think it's going to be either you or Taylor Winder. It's going to be one of you two. I think it's going to be one of you two that's going to win it. And I don't want to be biased, but I'm kind of rooting for you. Since you've been nominated, I think I'm going to be rooting for you. I don't know who else in the stream has been nominated. I don't recollect off the top hand if anybody in here has been nominated. But if somebody in here has been nominated, congratulations to you. You know who hasn't been nominated? You know who has been nominated? I'll give you a couple of guesses. I'll let you guess. I'm not going to tell you names. I know who hasn't been nominated. Anyway, I'm watching this while it's happening because I want to win that Ultimate Fallout 4. And he is actually going to be doing that in about, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes or something like that. So if you got a Whatnot app, I strongly suggest you go and try to enter that giveaway. You never know. You never know. People win all kinds of crap on there. Why not get a freaking Ultimate Fallout 4 from Comic Tom? And I gloat and tell everybody how super genius I am for winning it when it's all luck. Anyway, that being said, I'm here with my friend here, Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kool-Aid. Hey, how do you feel about Comic Jeremy not being nominated for his hands? How do you feel about it? Oh, no. Oh, you don't like that, huh? Oh, no. Why don't you like that? Oh, no. Hey, see, you got Comic Journey unnominated, and Kool-Aid Man is really upset about that. Really upset. Really upset. Not happy. Ooh, look who we got here. I
don't know how well it's going to go. My connection has been real laggy. I tried to hop on Tylox's earlier, and I was in like robot mode.
Hey, it can't be worse than my shitty connections. So I'm sure you'll be just fine. Look at this, just like old times. Look at this,
right?
Old times. Yeah. You know, you're back in full motion. How's the weather over there? Huh?
It's cold for me, man.
Colorado, right?
Yeah, I mean it gets hot like in the afternoons, like it's in the 90s, but it's a different type of heat. You feel like you're right next to the sun. But like nah, it's cold for me.
Hey, it's Colorado. You're on a freaking mountain.
Yeah.
I would expect it to really suck over there, but at the same time, you know what? It's really hot right now everywhere else. So I think you're in good shape.
It's gonna suck when it gets close to the winter time. That's gonna be the scary part for me.
Yes, we are live, Rudy. We're doing it live. Oh no. Oh no. They wanted it.
I can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
10, 5, 4, 3.
All right, we're back. Oh, we just lost a mic. We just lost Mike for a second. That's all right. He'll be back. He'll be back. Oh, he's back.
I'm here.
He's back. He's back. Oh, so like I was saying, congratulations on your nomination.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
They're all the other guys in my group are really good guys.
Remind me, who's in your group again? I know that you and Taylor Winder are on there.
Pop culture philosophy. I think that's
You got a hippie behind you.
that's my brother. That's Randy.
What the hell is he wearing?
He is in like a safety vest.
Oh, safety vest. I thought it was like one of those hippie dresses.
I got one too, because like anybody that works anywhere near construction, we have to wear like the safety gear. There you go, bro. That's
All right, all right. It's a safety vest. All right. It's not a hippie dress. All right, it's not a hippie dress. It's a safety. It's a safety vest. Okay, let's
Safety
clear that
vest.
up. My era. Okay.
Oh, good. I'm still a hippie though. I smoke weed.
Glenn said, "What's up?"
So we got pop culture philosophers,
And then Nick, I always forget his full name, but it's Nick from from TM's old group. I guess that's how I'm gonna word it. The station group.
I don't like
think
Station. Do you like Station?
I like the word station. I'm a Bill and Ted fan, so I like the whole concept of station.
I like
Station.
I like station, like bus station, train
I like
station.
bus stations. See, my brother's yelling. My brother, he's yelling. Bill and Ted Station.
I don't get it. I don't like it, and I refuse to participate in it. For some reason, it drives me nuts.
That's what it is. Thanks, Marcus. It's Nick Comic Culture is his full name. And
Nick Comic Culture.
yeah, and then there's one more too. I'm sorry, I'm not remembering everybody, but I really remember my competition. There's two other guys that I know that like they'd be my main competition, but then there's the other two I'm not really that familiar with. I've seen some of the regular hauls and stuff, but I've never really watched their reviews.
I'll be quite honest with you. Other than you and Taylor's channel, the other ones weren't that important to me, so I didn't really care so much. So you're definitely gonna. Oh, look at this. Who do we have here?
What's up?
Just-
It's definitely like old times now.
Now it's definitely like old times, and I just changed the view. Look at this. Now we look different. We look a little different. Hey, let me put Kool-Aid Man there, so I don't want him to feel like he's neglected. So
I don't have a Kool-Aid, man. I can pull out like
I was about to say you're the odd Kool-Aid man out.
I got like Maui Shark that I got. You're welcome.
I also do have fake Spider-Man Ben Riley over here as well.
I got this guy.
So we got fake Spider-Man Ben Riley. Oh, look at that thing. What is the hell is that thing?
It's from Moana.
I don't know what the hell that is, but I like that.
Yeah, and look, there's another one.
Wait, are those crazy things that attacked them from the pirate ship?
Yeah, the little pygmy guys.
See, I've seen that movie enough with my daughter. So
Yeah, Ninja Turtle.
look at this. Who
Oh,
we got
man,
here?
wait, is that one of the old school ones? Or
Andy
is that...
Comics and Reviews is
Oh, no.
That's like the 2000s.
Okay, yeah. I see it now.
Indie Comic and Reviews is my comic book dad. Put some respect on his name, y'all.
Mhm. That's Lorenzo. That's his. So that he calls him his comic book dad.
Mhm.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. His dad. I'm voting for Marcus, the best reels on Instagram. Are we? Why is Instagram involved in this?
Because it's both platforms.
Mhm.
Is it?
I
I
think-
thought it was supposed to be only YouTube.
No, last year it was too. There was a couple like people that was, like they were specifically on Instagram only and they did like videos and stuff like that. But I can only remember like 2 or 3 people that got nominated. Like
Yeah,
they were from
That's my confusion. I get confused with the whole, Instagram thing because I don't really. Funny thing is, I got a decent following and I follow a lot of people on Instagram. I just don't pay attention to it as much as I do YouTube.
Yeah. Like the
I don't
only
do
time,
them.
the only time I watch a live on Instagram is if I happen to be on my computer and one starts, then I watch it. But on my phone, no way. It drives me insane.
You have no idea how many messages and stuff like that I have compiled all the time on Instagram. I never pay attention to it.
See, Brian said no IG this year. It's all YouTube.
Oh, it's all IG. Okay. Well,
I think last year it was only
there
like,
you
as
go.
I remember it, I think it was only like 2 people from IG, and then they were just, I think they were in our group or whatever. They just were specifically on IG or something like that.
I was very happy to see Jerry the Jitterbug nominated.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know that if he doesn't win, there's gonna be hell to pay. I will.
He didn't win last. He won last year. Oh, that blew me away.
And
So, I
Brian,
mean,
Brian, you try to cut me off in the morning. Comic Tom does not deserve to be in that nomination. He deserves other things, but should not be in restoration.
I was about to say, did he do restoration?
There is no. Yeah. So what if he does? So what? I do restoration too. Look,
I didn't know he did restoration.
This is
I was
bent.
like, what?
This is bent. Okay, now it's restored. Okay, so now I'm in restoration. Just because he has a few videos that are on restoration doesn't qualify him as a restoration channel. The whole point is a restoration channel. Correct? Am I out of my mind?
I kind of agree. When I saw Comic Tom in that specific category, I was kind of like, like, I mean, I know he does have some very way in the past. He did have some cleaning and some pressing videos, but I mean, that's not what he's really known for. So, I mean, but he does. I mean, Brian is right. If you go search, he does have those videos. That's I follow one guy.
I don't care. The majority of his content is not on restoration. He is not a restoration channel. Nothing's going to change my mind about that. There are many channels that show cleaning and pressing. Yes, there are many channels. Like the comic doctor. He's a presser. Okay, he
remember, it's but remember, Brian's not picking these people. These are people that are voting, and I mean, voting.
He should, like a knife, cut them off. He cuts them. He needs to chop them off, and say this does not qualify. Out. That's how it works. Out. I'm telling you guys, I am so enraged with some of these nominations that I am going to make my own awards for everybody, and I'm going to pick them. I'm gonna choose them. I'm gonna nominate them, and I'm gonna declare them all at the same time. No voting.
You got the time for all, that?
Doesn't matter. I will make the time. By the end of the year, I will have the time. I will have the time by the end of the year to have a list of people that deserve, and I'm gonna make them a nice little thing. Like a plaque or certificate or something. So toilet paper, I don't know what it's going to be, but they're going to get it. They're going to get it from me. And they're going to say, look, you have the worst channel on YouTube. He gets it. He's going to have it. You have the most creative channel on YouTube. He gets it. They're going to get it. And
why don't we have that?
I don't know.
You want to be number 1 for that category, worst YouTuber and
Whether they want to or not, they're going to get it. I assure you, they are going to get it. they are going to get it. You know, I'm in I'm a little bit in a rare mood right now. I've
You're in that
been
mood.
I've been very like calm, tranquil, passive of late. But some things they kind of irk me. Yeah, look at me.
That's why.
I'm wearing.
That's why you haven't been live. Yeah, you can't go live when you're all calm and tranquil. Nobody wants that version of Comic Journey. We want the ranty, the raging. I mean, we just had the awards nominations, and we got no feedback from Comic Journey.
I'm trying to be kind. I'm trying to be nice to the community and everything like that. And just like something just like digs at me. It gets like it just goes like it pricks me. It pricks me, and it doesn't make me happy. That's what the problem is. It doesn't make me happy, you know. But what are you doing there, Tyler? What are you doing over there?
I had like 25 like it said I had 25 messages on Instagram, but I've already seen all of them. I was trying to figure out how to get them to go away.
I can't stand Instagram. It's all wonky. I get like 100. And you know what? Here's another award I'm going to give. The most irritating comic creator. I'm going to give him one of those. There's going to be a most irritating comic creator. And you know who's going to get it? One of these people that all they do every single time, they make a freaking video. They send me, and they say, like it. And if I don't click it, they get all pissy. And all of a sudden they send me more. Who is this guy? That's not Mike.
I didn't even notice until you said something. I looked up.
We were gonna see how long it took y'all to realize that it was me
Oh
and
my
Emma.
god, that was great.
That's the
Who
hippie.
the fuck is that?
Way to go, baby. Yes, sir. Hey, how
Oh
it going?
my god. Oh,
Holy shit.
oh my god, that was great.
Into
Oh,
it.
my God.
I thought Mike went on steroids.
That's Randy.
It's Randy, cousin Randy.
Can I ask him to see his face for 1 sec?
Nah, Comic Journey. Well, he's never done it live. I don't think so. Some of us knows what he looks like, but it's still, he keeps the mystery.
Got to keep mystique.
I'm mindful to people. I don't want to shatter their screens by showing my face often. So
He thinks he's he's so funny.
So you know what he reminds me of?
Uh-huh.
From Futurama, the guy with the brown bag. over
No,
his
you know
face.
who he sounds
If
like.
he
though.
shows people his face, they fucking suck their souls out.
He's
did I win? Did I win? Ah, no.
Did
I
you
didn't.
win?
This Astrolink guy won. What the hell?
Who
Damn
won?
you, Comic Tom.
We like,
Inspiration channel.
doesn't even his name. They all call him something, which is funny. It's not nowhere near his name.
Who
What?
won it? Is it
What
somebody
happened?
we know who won it?
Some Astro prick. I don't know who he was. It wasn't me. So
Astro Wizard won it?
I don't know.
Was it Astro
Prick or something? I
I'm
don't know.
messaging him right now.
No,
I'm gonna message him
Astro
right now.
BJ. I don't know what the hell his name was.
Astro BJ.
Something like that.
Astro BJ. That's where you get one from long distance.
I don't know what it was. He's gonna do another one now.
That's when you get one that's out of this world.
I don't know. He's gonna do another one now. I'm gonna click on that one too. It'd be nice if I could win something like that live on thing and I could gloat. It would be really, really nice. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. Oh, by the way, where's Luke? Who's the guy that won like a million things on DJ Links last night? Lacrucius. Yeah, it was Lacrucius. Is there some kind of what are you showing off of there? What was that? PlayStation?
It's Revolution.
Oh shit! I almost broke my ankles because of that game.
The original.
Yes, I am tanned. You know why I was tanned? Because I was in Greece.
I was about to say, how was your trip?
It was very good. It was very well needed. I got the hell away from here. I needed to get away from everybody here and recharge and go see my family. It was really important. So I had a really great time.
Good, because I noticed I hadn't seen your videos pop up, and then I started asking around, and as soon as somebody said, "Oh, he's in Greece," and I was like, "Enough said. I'm not even going to bug you."
I mentioned that on the last video I did that I will be taking a hiatus. and nobody listens because you didn't watch the video. That's why you didn't know. Hey, K-pop, how you doing? Huh? Well, you probably didn't watch the video and probably fell asleep about 2 hours into it.
I was about to say I was at work, and then I started watching it when I got home, and I was out.
Was that a live stream that was like 3 hours long? No.
And that might have been one of the shorter ones because I had a few 5, 6, 7 hour ones. But
Oh, at like the weirdest times. I was like, why is he going live at like 11 o'clock?
because it's Insomniac Comic Book Theater for all the children of the night. All the children of the night, they deserve to have their own live content.
Well, there you go. Everybody in the chat, next year when the awards happen, best ongoing series, Insomniac Comic Theater.
That's what people need.
There you go.
Get it in there, y'all. No,
It's a good one.
What else are you gonna watch live during the twilight hours? Freaking Kyle with his freaky
2 a.m.
pop-ups that disappear after 2 minutes. Is that what you're gonna watch? He usually goes on after me, so it works out good. Who else we have here? Beef it. How you doing, my friend?
Not that Grease with the 2 E's.
The real Grease, you know.
Yeah, not the play.
Like Grease Lightning.
Musical.
So what are you guys up to this weekend? Other than gloating about your nominations. About gloating. I mean, why don't you tell me how important this was in your life to be nominated on the CGC awards?
It was great. It was great being nominated.
Yeah, and it's pretty important for me. I was pretty ecstatic because I was one of those people that didn't think I was going to get nominated. I didn't campaign, didn't mention it to anybody. So, I mean, to get nominated, it's a pretty good feeling. The first year I did, I have like 4 or 5 videos, that I put up, and not just YouTube, on IG too.
Oh man, they put pictures on there now.
These came from Greece.
Oh wow.
I was about to say, we don't have pictures on.
Yeah, well, they cost me $3 a pack, so I got them from there. So, it beats the hell out of paying $14 a pack here in New York.
Oh yeah.
You heard that, Randy?
I was about to say,
$14 in New York.
Yeah, unless I go get the pirated ones, which I do. I'll go get the ones that come from Virginia and stuff like that and pay less for them. But you didn't hear that here.
Yeah, I accomplished what I accomplished. I wanted to get nominated. I'm good with that. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. But after seeing the finalist, I was like, oh, I'm going to get murdered.
Now tell us the truth. Tell us the truth. How important it is for you to win now. Now that you've been nominated, now that you did your whole humble thing, how much do you really want it? How much do you want to beat? How badly do you want to beat Cole's fluffy mustache?
I was about to say, to win the whole thing. Like my whole thing was to get nominated. If I get so now that I'm a finalist, I was like, okay, mission accomplished. Now if I win, that's great. But I'm old enough and grown enough to know that, like, everything's it's fate, man. Like, it's, if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. Like, it's no big deal. Like, you can't always win. Like, if you always win, it might get boring.
Bullshit. You want to beat freaking Cold fluffy mustache to the ground. I know that you do.
Nah, not Cole.
It's y'all too, man. It's y'all. Maybe
Simon. If I do win, Simon's gonna hear about it. He's been talking a whole bunch of shit.
I don't know how did Simon get in there?
Yeah, what is Simon's hair? What's his? What?
It's red on one side, black on the other.
Oh, is that what it is?
All right. If we're gonna go just on hair alone, and like fluffiness, how did Seaman not get in there? And Simon
he was like, from what I heard,
the guy looked like a freaking Samoan savage.
Because that category got like the most amount of nominations and like the most votes out of any other category.
People were excited about the people with hair.
But yeah, C-List said he was going to go shave his head. And I was like, do not go shave your head now. It is not all that serious.
I mean, seriously, like, I got disqualified. No hand people got in there. It was all about the hair, which is, again, again, it's a conspiracy because how am I going to compete with fluffy mustaches and freaking mullets with hands? It doesn't work that way, So, like, anyway, beyond that, since we got on the hair, there's some freaky hair out there. I don't know how people haven't nominated other people. I nominated you because you have a mustache and a mullet. You got a combo deal over here, so you got 2 out of the 3 criteria. I had to pick that, but
you guys want to hear something incredible? I won on Cover Slingers today.
What you win?
It was a 3-way tie for first place between me, Roger, and Silver Age Kyle, and I was winning rounds with Darkwing Duck number 2. And Spawn number 2, and I was beating like all these like Silver Age books and stuff like that, and this, that, and the other. And they're like, "How?
Did you beat Roger?
Huh?
Did you beat Roger, or did it end in a tie?
We 3-way tied. So, but it was really funny because Roger and Kyle both said that they thought in their math that I had them beat by 1 point. But Matilda double checked her math, and she was like, "No, y'all all 3 tied." And they were like, "Dude. Like, you were keeping up with us with, like, Darkwing, like, it was second appearances. So, Darkwing Duck number 2, second appearance of Darkwing Duck in comics. Spawn number 2, second appearance.
Oh, they didn't get you out of technicality with the Spawn?
I won a round with Batman, was it 547, the second appearance of Tim Drake. I won 1 round with that. Like, and they were like, "How?" And I was looking at the chat. It's not like, it was not like the homies came in to save me or anything like that. It was just.
Did you know ahead of time that it was going to be on second appearances?
Actually,
yeah, that's the.
Yeah, I knew ahead of
time.
I knew ahead of time, but here's the kicker. I wasn't supposed to be on this episode. It was already full up, but TM was supposed to be on it, and he had to he couldn't make it, so he had to deal with some stuff. And he was like, "Can you take my spot?" And I was like, "Yeah," because I hit Gray Man up and asked him, "Could I be on anyway?" And he said it's already full up. So just let him know. Just let him know. Yeah, I'll take your spot. And so literally, this was the day before it happened. So
that's another guy, Gray Man. You see his hair?
Yeah. Oh, he
how did Simon get on before Gray Man? The guy looks like a freaking savage.
All about them people that voted for him,
this doesn't mean it's a freaking popularity contest. That's basically what it is. It's not on merit. It's if it's on merit, look at all those weird hairs he has all over himself. Like
I can say both years some of my favorite channels haven't got voted, even though I voted for them. But I mean, I don't know. That's like Circum. How did Circum not get nominated? Like, I literally use Circum almost every week on his videos. Like, Circum
has good quality. Honestly, there should be a no. All joking aside, I don't know if there should be a award for best production. And Circumstances is one of the best when it comes to production on his channel.
It's got editing and music
very
going.
Thought out, very good to look at me.
Nice.
He takes it really seriously and he does it well, and he does his research too. You know what I'm saying? He's not like a freaking nut that goes ranting or raving like I do on the freaking thing. He actually sits there and thinks it out. He does a good job, and he lost out for a couple things. And I'll tell you, he was supposed to be for a new channel, right? He was supposed to be Circumstances. He was falling under that range, right?
I don't know if he did or not. When did he start?
I think it was within the time period that he's allowed.
Same time as most of us.
Before that, didn't he?
Did he? He wasn't on before us.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he got on after.
Marcus, when did you start? Are you still in the chat?
But he got polished real quick.
Glenn, no, it is not. There's no mullet downstairs, buddy.
What's his name? Naman. The man. He got my nomination on Best New Channel for the sheer reason that I haven't seen somebody that's like a nobody out of nowhere, just come out of like a bat out of hell and start doing interviews with like legitimate people and names and get with all that. He accomplished a lot in a very short time period. I got it. As much as I don't like the worm, I had to give him his credit on that one. So I was thinking about circumstances as far as new video, a new channel, but I had to give it to the worm for some reason. I was happy to see the Irish actually make it under 100.
Yeah.
I really want to see him win that.
Neighbor to the North got for best unknown channel under 100 subs. He got that one, and that's incredible, man.
Yeah.
It's like Jack Lemmon, one of the best actors, and never won the Oscar. Yeah, I'm like Jack Lemmon. Yeah, I'm Jack Lemmon.
There you go.
You know, I'm like who's the one that always gets nominated? Always, other than Jack Lemmon, there's always there's a few of them that are like that. But yeah, and the man, he came like a freak. Honestly, how the fuck did this guy out of nowhere just like he surprises me. But he puts the work in too. I'll give him that much. He definitely puts the work in as far as making the effort on the videos and the production and all that stuff. And he's got that little weird little pickle animal thing that says, "Oh, what fun!" The only thing that he is not good for is he hasn't eaten a real comic book yet, which is irritating the hell out of me. And he will do that one day. He will do it. How you doing, Cat Fan?
What's up, Cat Fan?
Are Spine Ticks on tonight?
Yeah, I guess so.
Are they? I haven't seen a pop-up yet on them. I know there's something weird about YouTube. There's something really, really weird about YouTube. They're not doing the notifications the way they're supposed to be doing them.
I was about to say I've noticed something. I think it was like just the fact that I'll get a notification that somebody's going live, but it's not like they used to do it 30 minutes before somebody went live, and now it's just when it happens. Like
honestly, it's picking and choosing who they want to notify you by. Even if you got the little bell on, they're not notifying you about everybody. I'll give you.
There was for the longest time. For the longest time, they were doing a thing where you would be subbed to a channel, and then you wouldn't see them for a while, and you're like, what happened to them? And then you go to their channel and you'd missed like 2 or 3 live streams or 2 or 3 videos or something like that. And it's because they like you got unsubscribed.
That's exactly what's happening to me. Yeah, I've been seeing that on a lot of and the funny thing is the ones that I will watch more often are the ones that they keep notifying me of. And the ones that that like I watch like every so often when they pop up, they don't show up anymore. I don't know, it's weird. I gotta literally go to everybody's channel and see what I missed.
Sometimes I do. Like I get notified on some things and other things I don't at all. Like I have to go look it up and stuff. But notifications on and stuff. Hey Mars.
Mars, you didn't miss a thing. We're on. We're live. Ah, shit, I did it again.
Do it, it's great.
I can't do it.
I love this.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
10, 5, 4, 3.
That is one of my favorite clips. I've seen that years ago before. Like I just seen that as a clip on like I think it was Facebook or something, or it might have been YouTube way back in the day, like when it first started. And I thought that was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, well, that's typical of me and my channel.
You watch his show later on, and yeah, he rants and raves, but I would have never imagined like a whole bunch of cuss words coming out of that dude's mouth.
It's typical of me. Anything I do is about 10 years behind everybody else, so it works out well. Oh, Spine Ticks is apparently on now. How come you guys are not on the panel? What happened?
I don't know if I want to get into all that right now.
Is there a Spine Tick Illuminati that I don't know about?
I don't know about that.
Interesting.
Mm.
Interesting. Is that part of the same reason I haven't been invited onto Spine Ticks myself yet?
That'd be a question to ask the big man.
Interesting.
Mm.
Oh, I think somebody's joining us. No, that's not. That's you. Gee. I'm not doing it again live. We just
Yeah,
did
okay.
it. Finally hit 130 thanks to Mars. Congrats, Cat. Hope you hit 1,030. Oh, by the way, I don't like to push for subs on my channel. I don't ever do, but I realize that I have less subs than Promiscuous Time Traveler, and I can't live that down. So I'm gonna ask anybody and everybody to sub me up just to beat Kyle, and then I'll be content. As long as I have more than him, I'll be very, very happy. You know?
Didn't you do the whole dislike challenge and people were like, you were telling people to unsub you and stuff, and now you want people to sub you?
Yeah, now that I got myself almost back to 200, and now I'm asking everybody to get me past that because I didn't realize Kyle actually has people. He's got like 250 something people. I'm like, we can't do that. I'm not gonna. I can't stomach that. I can't stomach that. I will not allow my channel to have, even if I have to make 100 fake accounts just to sub up. I will do it just to beat Kyle. That's just how it has to happen. So I prefer not to have to waste all the time of making 100 fake Gmail accounts and sub. So if anybody could just sub and tell a friend to sub just to beat Kyle, so we can hurt his feelings, then we'll be great. That will be fantastic.
I don't even think you could hurt Kyle's feelings. I don't think Kyle has feelings. Well, no.
Oh yeah,
you came out wrong.
has feelings.
Kyle has no feelings. What the heck?
You think he doesn't have feelings? I know how to get him. I know how to push his buttons.
You gotta push his buttons.
All right, I appreciate that, Mars. How many kids do you have? Do you have approximately 100? That would be really, really helpful. If you
a woman.
I'll start buying burner phones. Start making, fake Google.
That's what we need. We're gonna do a push campaign to beat hashtag beat Kyle. Beat Kyle. That's it. Hashtag beat Kyle. Hey, this guy's drunk already. Have you been drinking again? Oh yeah, yeah. This guy, he's nonstop. He's nonstop. You know, and a little fake Spider-Man Ben Riley over here. He's been. I don't know what to do with this guy. All he does is just he's a moocher. He just sits there and he mooches on me. I don't know what to do with him. He's useless. At least Kool-Aid Man says, "Oh yeah." I don't know what to do with this Ben Riley guy. But I got it. Somebody sent it to me, so I have to have him here. You guys get anything good these days?
Yeah.
Want to show anything off?
Sure.
Yeah, let me make you big.
Giggity.
Giggity, giggity. Hold on.
So I was on Only Slabs, watching Only Slabs last weekend.
Oh, I was watching OnlyFans last weekend.
2 guys, 1 show. And
I was watching two chicks on one show.
I won the last prize they did before they went off the air. So I got I don't even know what issue this is. It's a Vampirella issue. It's an exclusive variant signed and remarked by the artist who did the cover, Buzz. And that's just it, Buzz. No last name, no nothing. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And then I got All New Inhumans #1. This is the hip hop variant. It's a future cover swipe.
I'm starting to like those hip hop variants. I
really, really am. I'm thinking about trying to get all the rest of them.
I thought they were stupid in the beginning, but I got a few of them. And now I'm starting to get the bug to want them now.
Yeah.
Just 1 second, because Michael Mike wasn't part of this conversation for 1 second. Let's include him. Mike, are you more of a only slabs or only fans kind of guy?
Yeah.
I
Only
wanna
slabs.
include you. Okay, only slabs. So I guess I'm the only one that's like only fans kind of guy. All right, let's go.
You're the only one ever, and you got to be the opposite on everything.
Serenity #1.
Why don't I have my Serenity now? Clip ready.
The Thing and the Mighty Thor Marvel 2-in-1 #23. That's a good one.
Is that even possible? Hey guys, is that even possible? He says Diecast Resurrection has 104,000 subs. He's quitting because YouTube will not let him get more subs. Weird. That sounds like bullshit to me.
I was about to say that doesn't sound like that can even be possible. Like that.
Even
Why would
if
they not want you to get more subs?
Yeah, that makes no sense. Even if they didn't, 104 subs, he could make some serious money on that channel, or decent money.
Yeah,
Makes no sense.
The
All right.
Mighty Thor 321.
That's pretty cool. That's all from Only Slabs.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Incredible Hulk 316.
I love that comic. Read that.
What?
Read that comic. No, I'm serious. Read that comic. It's a fun read.
Is it?
If you could get some of those surrounding issues, a really fun story.
I'm trying to figure
One of my
out.
favorite Hulk arts, where he goes completely savage, no mindless Hulk.
Who does the art on this? I can't read the handwriting for the cover.
Offhand, I can't remember, but I think John Byrne did some of those covers.
Oh, that's who that is. Yeah, it's John Byrne. Yeah, that's who that is. John Byrne, 1985.
Don't mess with my Hulk stuff. I'm pretty good with the Hulk.
I mean, I'm not a Hulk collector.
Yeah, he's the whole guru.
And then I got Tales of Suspense #57.
This guy actually posted that he's quitting because they won't give him more stuff. This guy, I call bullshit. But
he's trying to get more subs.
I call bullshit. Yeah, exactly. I call bullshit.
So
That's a good book. I missed it. I went to the LCS and they didn't have it, so I was like, shit, whatever.
Yeah. And then I got to read these because Brian sent me these. I won these in a pack on one of Brian's giveaways, and he sent it to me, and I looked through them, and I was like, okay, these look interesting. But then the other day I looked at them, and now I'm even more excited because I didn't realize these are JLA one-shots that came out in like the early 2000s, and they're all like one-offs, like Justice League of Arkham, but they're all George Perez covers.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Every freaking one of them. Like JLA, Justice League of Aliens, George Perez cover.
Rest in peace, George Perez.
Yep. Terror Titans, George Perez cover.
How new are those books?
Turn of the century.
No, I'm serious. How new are they?
This one came out in 2010. So
all right, so they're not that old.
They're not that old. Now, okay, this one's Justice League Rise and Fall Special. This one's 2010. But here we go. No, wait, I take that back. No.
Was that a coincidence, or he did that on purpose?
Huh?
Was that a coincidence, or did he do that on purpose?
No, I think it was a set. I think he found all these, and they're all this one isn't a George Perez cover. The last one that I showed, this one is not, because I can definitely tell that's not George Perez's artwork. This one came out in 2010, but all the rest of these came out in 2001.
Hey, Kool-Aid, can we get a oh yeah for George Perez? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, George Perez gets oh yeah.
What is it? Justice League ? I don't know what that is, but that's a George Perez cover, definitely.
That's a fun read. I have that book. That's a fun read.
Justice League of Atlantis one shot.
Never heard of that one.
Never heard of that one.
I like the fact that they're all one shots. You don't have to worry about collecting them all.
Mm-hmm. Justice League of Amazons, all girl team.
That's a fun read.
Yeah, I bet
It's not like anything like to take like just a mindless read.
And then, this one I don't think it's a one shot. No, this one's not a one shot. I think this might be ongoing. This is just League of America. So I think this is in 2001. They probably tried to reboot everything again. I'm assuming.
I think just 2008.
I know in 2010 they did
somewhere around there.
252.
Somewhere no before the 252. I think they had to try to reboot it again.
Okay, so yeah, this would probably be the number one for the first for the second series of JLA. I'm assuming.
Well, I don't know why they can't ever get it right with JLA.
It's really funny because it's like we were talking about earlier. I've always been a Marvel guy, but my pull list now is more DC than it is Marvel. It's mostly DC and Indies because those are the books that I'm enjoying the most. I'm going to read those, and if those get me hooked, I've never been into JLA, but I'm probably going to end up loving them, and I'm probably going to end up starting to read them. But
looks like we lost Mike.
Yeah.
Well,
but at the same time, because I'm not a big Superman fan, so I'm like anything with Superman in it, I don't even want to read it. He's overpowered. It's too easy. Blah 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 blah. But I might get hooked on him. Who knows? That's the way it starts.
You know what? I don't know what you're really really into, but with DC, you could get into some arcs that really pull you in, if you go and pick out nice little chunks of detective or Batman, if you're into the Batman stuff, that's a good run to do. Joker 1 through 10 was a nice run. 1 through 12, it's still running, but 1 through 12 was a nice run of recent comics, and you could probably get them really cheap now. Because that hype is died down, and I've seen them heavily discounted now. That's the great thing about DC books. You could go and get them heavily discounted, and get to read some good stuff.
Yeah,
I'm a Lobo guy. I really like Lobo, and I haven't read a good Lobo series in a while, so I'm dying for something like that. But if you read the Justice League of America 90s run, JLA, that had come out, that's really good. Really good.
Look into what is it? JLS. JLS kind of interests me. I've seen a bunch of those covers, and I'm kind of getting interested in Justice League of Society.
That's kind of cool, but it's hit or miss depending on who's writing it.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of pick and choose your runs that you do. But that JLA run, especially 1 to 30, 40 of that run, and they're relatively inexpensive. That's a fun read, a really good read. I think you'll enjoy that. I
got these two in this week too. You'll love these.
Hey, Ken Griffey,
rookie cards.
Is that worth anything? That Fleer card?
The Fleer card, I don't know, because I bought it for I bought that card for less than $5. And let me look at my card.
So I guess it's not worth anything because
let me look at my card base out. Let me look at my card base out, because card base tracks the sales of the books and then averages them. Of the cards, and then averages them from eBay and My Slabs. I think. I don't know if they do Whatnot yet, but let me see what it says.
I still have a couple of those floating around somewhere.
The Donruss apparently recently sold for $3.43. Where is it? The Fleer one. Not seeing it. So it must be pretty low on what they're worth.
B Fitches mentioned Elseworlds, JLS Elseworlds. I don't know how much you like the what if kind of scenarios or alternate universe scenarios, but anything Elseworlds is awesome. I'm just gonna tell you that. If you really I love their Elseworld stuff.
I always heard everybody say good things about them. I just don't think I've ever either ran across any of them to get hooked on them, or I just don't think I've ever actually went after it.
Excellent. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And I like the Justice League Dark stuff too.
Yes, now I love some Justice League Dark.
But I like the darker books though.
I do too. There's coming out here in November. There is Batman and Joker, a series that's coming out, but it's DC Black Label.
That should be good. I hope they don't do it in magazine format again.
I hope not too.
That bugs the hell out of me when they do it in the magazine form because I won't pick them up. I don't got the room for them. They're like right now. I got long boxes. I got to unload. I got to unload a lot of stuff. I got so much stuff that I don't know what the hell to do with. And I just got to consolidate. I want to keep the stuff that I really, really like. And the magazines, they're just too big. I'm going to get rid of most of my magazines that I have.
I was about to say, I've got like one of the, what's the one that Jock just did with Scott Snyder, the one Dark Knight or whatever? I've got one of those. I read it and I was like, because then I'm going to have to buy bags and boards for magazine size, but I don't want to get into all that.
Well, Fart Man is a good comic. Yeah, you're definitely right about that, Glenn.
Oh, okay. So here's you want to talk about that here? So I went to the comic book store.
So those Griffies aren't really worth too much, huh?
No, not really. Like,
I can't send my kids to college with them.
I think. Okay, let's put it this way. I was looking at, I think it was this card, and I was actually looking at like PSA graded ones, and they were selling like 9s and like 8s for like $15. That's what they were going for. So, like, they're not really.
It costs more to grade them.
So, I went to shop a couple weeks ago, and
where's the cat, by the way?
They're somewhere around here. They're always poking around.
Am I the only one that misses Tyler's cat?
They were on my stream earlier.
I want to see that crazy cat spinning around like a million times.
Oh, he was doing that earlier. He was doing that in the living room, though. He hadn't been doing it on camera, and I don't know why. Here recently, because he hadn't even been coming in here recently. So I went to a comic book store. I bought some back issues of Amazing Spider-Man because I'm working on my 200 to 400 run. I bought like 10 issues.
Actually right. There is a run of Animal Man that's actually good. I haven't read it.
I actually know a lot of people who love Animal Man. They get everything Animal Man.
There is a run of Animal Man that's good.
So the local shop that I go to around here, their stuff is decently priced. The walls are not covered in slabs; they're covered in original art. They do have slabs, but they got like 4 short boxes that are slab-size short boxes that have graded books in them that are like older books or like keys or something like that are graded that I think the shop sent in to CGC or they just got from people. And there might be a few in the glass case, but they had another box. They had 2 other boxes. One was complete runs of books that were like they had every single one already taped. They were like all taped together in like bags and stuff like that. You could buy the whole set at one time. And then on the left, there was a short box that said like minor keys or it wasn't even minor. I don't even think it said minor keys. It was books that are like, the New 52 Batman #1, the Gail Simone run or whatever. And it was like $20. And I was like, okay, yeah, I kind of get where you're coming from on that. So I started digging.
Number 1 was included in there?
No, it was just the #1 of that Gail Simone run, and it was $20 by itself. And I was like, okay, so this is what this box has kind of got in it. It might have like a $10, $15, $20 book, something like that people might want. So I started digging through that box, and I screwed up because I found this bad boy.
Oh, look at that.
Mm-hmm. And I found this bad boy.
What number is that?
#1. Bartman #1 and
is that number 1? Wow.
And I was like, oh yeah, they're coming home with me.
How much you end up getting those for?
The Itchy and Scratchy was 10. The Bartman was 15, but on the books he gave me 10% off. But
you know what? That's pretty good. You know, there's some serious Simpson nuts out there that would pay big money for those books.
Yeah, I years ago, when I was shopping at this shop and I was getting my pull from there, and I was driving up there all the time, they had in the back issue bins, they had a bunch of Simpsons book, and they had Simpsons #1, the Bongo
He's
run.
right. Batgirl, there's a nice run of Gail Simone Batgirl that's really good too.
It's really funny because people are like, oh, New 52 was when the whole woke thing started, and they kind of tried to lump Gail Simone in with that. Her run on Red Sonja was incredible. And from what I've heard from everybody, her Batgirl run was incredible. I might end up trying to pick it up. But the reason he gave me 10% off of all the books that I bought was because I told him, look, I went way over my budget when I came in here, what I was going to buy. Can you help me out a little bit? And they know me there. So they're like, we can give you 10% off the books, but the other thing that I bought, they said, we're going to have to charge you full price for it. And I was like, that's fine. 10% off the books is nice enough. Because I got this.
Look at that. Gargoyles. Very cool.
I was like, yeah, I can't not go home without going.
That's pretty big too.
Yeah.
That's like a full motion action figure or a statue?
It's like a plastic statue, but he has different heads for with different faces on it, and he has different hands because if you want to pose him and stuff like that, it's a Nika figure.
He's got kind of almost like a mullet like yours, though. Right?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah. I think there's a reason you picked that up.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was a huge fan of that show when I was a kid, man. That was like one of my favorite Saturday morning shows, like that and Mighty Max and Spider-Man and then the X-Men and all that shit.
But I'm a sucker for those bundles. Like anytime I could see like getting bundles of runs or like entire series, I'll pick them up.
He had one that it interested me, and I'm trying to remember if I was right with this. The Batman the Animated Series. He had the whole run
except for 12
for the first Harley Quinn, but the whole rest of the run, I think it was like 1 through 15. He wanted like $50 for it, or no, I don't know. It was like $20 for that one, and it was like the whole, it was like 15 issues or something like that. I almost grabbed it.
$20 is not bad. $50 is bad.
I was about to say, yeah, 50 was bad. No, he had the one that was 50 was he had the first Omega Red, the X-Men #4, and he wanted 50 for that. But at the same time, like I said, dude, they deal with me there because they know me.
That gargoyle is a NECA figure?
Yeah, the NECA figure.
So does it have like cloth clothes? Or are they all plastic?
Let's see here.
I think it's something different. I know there's
wait. Oh, no, yeah, the wings are plastic too. So, yeah, everything's plastic.
Because there's one set of figures that they have the cloth clothes that is like throwbacks to the old Mega figures.
Yeah, this is all plastic. And it's posable and stuff too. Somebody, I can't remember who it was. I think they might be here in the chat with you because I think I might have seen. So it told me to be careful with the tail. I don't know what the deal with being careful with the tail was.
I think you should be careful with anything that's sticking out of these characters. They break off super easy.
Yeah. Let's see. His loincloth is not cloth. It's plastic.
It's funny you say that, K-pop, about the Frankenstein and Turtles. I'm actually on a mission right now to get. I don't know if you guys remember. I mean, I'm too old and I'm dating myself. They used to make these Universal monster models of like Frankenstein, the Wolfman, the Dracula, and all that stuff. That I think if I'm going to go for statues and figures, that's going to be what I'm going to go after.
There's 2 statues they have in that store that I absolutely want. They want an insane amount of money for them, and they've been sitting up there forever. If I next year when my taxes come in, I might go up there and start haggling with them to try to get it. It's the Thor, but he's posed the way he is on that Silver Surfer issue, and there's a Silver Surfer right next to it. So if you set them both together, it makes it like
very cool. Very, very cool. How much are you asking for those?
For the Thor one, I didn't look. I looked down and seen the price on the Thor one, and I was like, I might as well not even look at the other one. So I don't know if it was a set, but on the Thor figure, it had a price tag for $800.
Oh, that's freaking pricey.
It's those Bowen statues, man. But like,
How big are they?
it's big. It's big. Like it's big. They're both big. Like if I put them up behind me in the background, you'll definitely be able to see them. Like they're big size.
Well, who knows? Maybe if
It's
more
been
time
sitting
passes,
up there
nobody
since
picks them
I've
up.
been going to that shop. Those two have been in that case, and they have never sold them. And I'm thinking about when my taxes coming in, being like either trying to get like if they're both double priced, one's 800 and one's like 400, trying to haggle with them a little bit, see if I can get it for less.
You know what, Glenn? I might look into those NECAs because they'll probably be a lot more affordable than the ones I'm thinking of. The ones I'm thinking about were released in like the 60s and 50s.
I have a NECA. What do you call it? Freddy Krueger.
See, that's pretty cool stuff. I saw a few of them that they did, like Michael Myers and
if I run across them, I grab them.
Jason. Those are pretty cool. But the thing is, I'm going to be very selective with the statues because I just don't. I don't have the room. There's just too much shit to have. So I want to pick things that I specifically really want. Like Frankenstein always was a thing that I liked. The Mummy, Bela Lugosi, like Glenn mentioned.
Am I the only one who liked Lon Chaney? I love the werewolf.
Yeah, the Wolfman, great. Yeah, absolutely. If they're like $40, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
That one was 32, and he's got the what's the other guy name? He was like a bigger gargoyle. He was like, but he wasn't around the whole time. I think he might have been a bad guy. Thalborg or something like that. He's got another one up there about that at the same price. So,
I'll definitely check them out. Hey,
I might have to,
let me open up a box now too. I got crap here. This thing came from I don't even remember what I got. You ever order stuff and like weeks pass by and you don't open them up and you don't remember exactly what you have?
Yeah, or I've gotten a couple packages in the mail where I'm like, what the heck is this thing? And it's like an AOK or something like that. And I'm like, oh shit.
Well,
or it's something that I ordered and I didn't even remember it and it finally comes in.
I had to order a whole bunch of stuff before I left. I did like auctions and stuff like that. And I lost track, which is dangerous because if they screw me, I got to go look back at my invoices if they don't put them in here, which is a pet peeve of mine. Yeah, I've told you guys that already.
Yep.
Like that's the thing that really, really pisses me off. By the way, I thought about what I want to do on Whatnot. I'm probably going to do a Weirdo Wednesday every Wednesday.
Okay.
Where I'm going to bust out the weirdest books I could possibly find and give people.
Man, you're going to make me re-download my Whatnot app.
Like so people get to see like stuff that they probably never heard of before that, maybe they like. I like them. Somebody might like them,
Yep.
So I think that's going to be my, oh shit. Look at this.
Yeah. You got to love the popcorn.
Motherfucker. Look at, damn you. It's not even a slab. At least if it was a slab.
What is that?
It would have been justified.
Just books. For some reason, it looks smaller than books. I was like, what is that? Would you order ash cans or something?
No, they're comics, but this freaking, the guy put them in unknown comics. All right. I'll give him this much. They're packed well. They're packed well, kind of. I think he should put some cardboard on the sides of them if he's going to put them in a bag of popcorn. It's so annoying. You know what? These are going to go out to somebody to annoy them. That's where I'm going to recycle them. And then they're going to get all irritated and they get magnetized. And then you see what happens. Look at this. Look, they're like magnetized. I don't know how that works with freaking styrofoam. Anyway, let's see what the hell we got here.
Let's see what Comic Journey got.
This is, look at this. He packed them like a brick, so that's pretty good. But I don't like this kind of packing. I prefer I prefer the cardboard sandwich with a little bit of styrofoam rather than what he did. And I'll tell you why. They could get damaged this way because they'll bang around. Even though the styrofoam is soft, they could still hit the corners and they could round them out. Is that being too technical about it? Oh shit! All right, I think I got some original art too in these packages. I'm dying to see what I got because I had found
Speaking
the guy
of,
that was doing live stream art.
I got some print coming. I'm excited to get.
I hope the original art came in because those were custom pieces that he made for me, and he did them in like 10 minutes. Mystery bundle pack 7. The hell did I get here? Of course, I had to get a mystery box because I'm a moron. And I keep doing it.
I really wished I would have like had the money. I would have jumped on Shop. Just put out a bunch of mystery boxes, and they put out like 5 of them. And,
yeah, I noticed. How much did he put them out at?
I think it was like 55 shipped.
I bought the last round that he had, and
I really wanted this one because like some of the
I
books
got
were like
really
Nova #1, and I really want to get another. Nova #1 is calling me. I know I'm supposed to be doing Spider-Man, but I went to the comic book store and they have one in a case for like $75, and I was like, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something. I got a box from Shop last time, and I have to honestly say, like, I'm very critical when it comes to stuff. If it sucks, it sucks. It doesn't matter if it's a friend of mine or whatever. I'm going to tell them it sucks. I might be a little bit kind as far as how badly I say it sucks on live stream, but I'm still going to say it sucks. But he packed for $55. I don't think you could get a better box than he put together. He put some really good stuff. He gave me some Silver Age ASM in there.
A bunch of good books in the ones he was sending out.
What the hell is this? Figures. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 67. Is that good? Is that good?
Yeah, that's the IDW stuff. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
Is it? I thought the Mirage stuff was the good stuff.
Yeah,
Not
steady on the cover. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
Not the original stuff is good.
That's when Eastman was still writing it. He had a different artist, but he was. I mean, well, he's still writing it now. He has a writer, but he kind of can say yay or nay. But
right, so I got this.
That's the good stuff right there.
I don't know if this is worth anything. I paid $40 for this box.
That's probably a $10 book by itself, more than likely.
Is it really?
More than likely, yeah. Like I haven't started digging back on Turtles a whole lot yet, but that's probably, if it's 67, that's back there. So it
does say exclusive on it, so it is an exclusive.
Oh. So it's probably $10
right there. It says exclusive. So I don't know. I got that. Then I got Thor number 7, variant edition. Is this like first something?
I think it might be a first something.
It's a first something. Hey, everybody in the chat. Is this a first something?
I was about to say, I'm looking it up now on my CLZ because I have that one, I believe.
Black Winter or something like that? Or
don't know if it's Black Winter. I think he was like 4.
It's got Noel on the cover.
I don't know. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Whatever. It's Thor number 7. I don't know. It doesn't stimulate me. Venom number 10. Nice cover.
Oh, that is a nice cover.
That looks almost like a McFarlane Venom.
It does that.
Right? Doesn't that look like a McFarlane Venom?
McFarlane.
Very cool. Very cool cover. I don't know if there's anything significant to it, but it's a really cool cover. I need one not to come to UK. Well, I was in Greece and I logged in at one point just to check it out, and I was able to get access to it. So I'm sure you could get it in the UK if you wanted to. Aurora? Who the hell's Aurora?
I have no idea.
All right, so maybe it's the first Aurora.
Oh no, that comment's been there. It's the first appearance of New Thor.
Of New Thor.
Who the hell's New Thor?
New Thor. First appearance of New Thor. Thank you, Mars, and thank you, Tylox. Mars got the answer at the same time you did. Now, this looks like an interesting cover. It's a Virgin.
Oh, is that Venom?
Yeah, it's Venom.
Yeah, Venom
He's got-
with carnage in his eyes. Oh, that's cool.
That's a pretty cool cover. Okay, this is something cool. It's a Virgin variant. I like even. I noticed that like even these Virgin things, they still they get pricey, even if they're like nothing comics.
Yeah.
And this is a cool cover. All right, I'm not upset with that. This is cool. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's cool.
Oh, that's the David Nakayama. They're almost the negative space. They're almost like the almost negative space David Nakayama covers. Those are good.
That's pretty badass, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty. I don't know what issue this is, but let me see. That looks like Lady Death Daredevil.
Yeah.
Number 29. So I don't think there's anything significant about the issue, but the cover's killer.
Yeah, it's David Nakayama.
Right. I'm not mad at that. You know what? I'm not a big modern guy, but these kind of covers I don't mind getting. Speaking of moderns, look at this. Look at this. I am not complaining about this. I am not complaining about this in any way whatsoever, and it's a Virgin.
Good night, TM. That next book you got though.
Good night, TM. That's pretty. Oh, I see that. Oh, that's pretty good too, huh?
Yeah, David Nakayama cover, and it's signed by Jerry Duggan.
It's signature certified by Unknown Comics. How do you know it's Duggan?
Because he's writing that run.
Oh, look at that.
And I can see the signatures, the G and the D, Jerry Duggan.
That's a pretty cool cover.
He did a great run on Deadpool when I first started collecting. I read his run on Deadpool, and it was really good.
I'm not mad at this box.
Nope, that's a good box right there.
I'm not mad at all. This is a great Steranko. Honestly, this is my favorite cover.
Yeah,
but I'm really biased.
Yeah.
I have this in a trade dress. So
I was about to say, who does that cover?
It's Steranko, man.
Oh, is that a Steranko swipe, or is that somebody doing Steranko, or is that him himself?
No, wait a minute. It's after Steranko. It says it's a swipe.
Yeah, so it's a swipe.
Well, this is a homage to King Size Annual 1.
Mm-hmm.
$40. I'm not complaining.
That's a good box there.
I got a signature in here of a cool comic. This is cool.
Yes.
I'm not complaining at all about this. I got this cover, which I'm really, really happy with. This is definitely staying in my collection.
Definitely.
This, I'm not like, it's cool, but I'm not like in love with it. This is cool. I like this a lot.
Yeah,
I like
David
red
Nakayama.
cover.
Anytime I see David Nakayama covers for while picking out my covers, I automatically get his covers. He's great.
You know what I'm gonna do as I'm opening these things up? I'm gonna put things that are keepers and things that I might possibly get rid of. I like this a lot too. I like this a lot. I don't know. I like these Virgin covers. This is cool too.
Yes, it is. I wonder who does that. Because
I don't know
that
who
looks
this
really
is.
McFarlane.
But this looks like a McFarlane. I know it's not, but it's a nice cover.
Like it, though.
This I could care less about. New Thor. And Turtles. Sorry, Turtles fans. I could care less about Turtles too. So these are my possible keepers. I don't know. I'm probably going to keep all these and get rid of these. That's not good. See, I keep hoarding more books. I'm keeping more than I'm getting rid of. That's not good. That's definitely not good. But yeah, $40. I think I'm okay with that. For these Virgin covers, the typical go for $10 a piece, right? At least $10-15. Tyler?
What?
The Virgin covers, they definitely go for like $10-15 a piece.
Yeah, somewhere in there, like 10, 15, something like that.
Unless it's something significant, then they go for more. I think I'm okay. The signature was probably $20, I guess, or 15. I don't know. I think I did good. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Yeah. Then I got this. This I think is what the original art is. This I think might be interesting. This came from. It doesn't tell me exactly who it came from. It says whatnot on there, but I'm pretty sure this came from the. Just by the size of it, the shape of it. Have you been doing that D&D stuff?
No, I haven't been doing it here lately. I'm taking a break on D&D. It's actually hard. Like, you know, it got kind of hard to keep a game together. I was gonna pick it back up, maybe try to start doing some more of it, but I'm doing something else that's probably gonna take up some of my time.
Is it the kind of game that you could walk away for a few days and go back to it and not miss a beat, or you have to like do it every day?
You don't have to do it every day. You just need to keep up with. Well, let's put it this way: every time we've done it, there has always been times when people can't make it, and usually we just, you know, unless they say they want out, we just wait for them to come back. When they come back, we just catch them up. We just be like, "Hey, everybody leveled up. You need to level up your character one, or this is what's happened, or something like that," because they have to kind of know the story if they want to keep playing. So
Shit, this thing is like a garbage bag.
those are definitely prints. No, I'm gonna start. I'm building a pedal board, and I'm gonna get me an amp, and I'm gonna start doing playthroughs too on my channel.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I think the first thing I have to do, since they're like one of my favorite bands, like literally one of my favorite band, first thing I have to do is Black Sabbath cover.
What's too much, Glenn? Did I pay too much for that box? I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't know. See, that's the thing. I don't know what modern books go for. Like the old stuff. Boom. I'll tell you right off the bat. Even if I haven't looked at the values in a long time, I know what they go for, and I know what.
With modern books, the problem is they go up and down so much.
Yeah, this got to be Prince.
Like older books, like, you know, they kind of stay around about the same thing. Maybe if a movie's coming out, they might go way up, but they normally stay around about the same thing. But newer books, they just go up and down all the time.
Your naughty comment. Are we going back to the OnlyFans conversation? Is that what's happening?
Oh, no, he said something about, what did he say? He said something up here. Oh, yeah, my ex had a great box. No, that is not too much, Glenn. You should know with the two people you have on the screen, that is not too much.
Well, my ex did not have a great box. Possibly that's why she's not my ex anymore. But hey, that's for another day. Oh, these are prints. These are
I was
prints.
about to say, if I have an ex, then she had to have a good box, because I wouldn't have stayed.
Oh, this was a print. Okay, so this was. All right, I know who this was from. I got this from AMKM Comics, but they work with a guy called Helvetica. I don't know if you guys know Helvetica.
Nice.
So he this is a print. This is not original art, but he did sign it for me. So I really dig this. He's a really good community guy, and I wanted to support him. And this is a really, really nice print. It's kind of wild. Very nice stock too. That's a nice Venom. That's a nice Venom.
Holy shit.
He's talented. He's super, super talented. So, you know, like I say, I don't give formal endorsements to people, but this guy's worth supporting. I think the prints were going for like $10, $10-15. You know?
Oh yeah, that all day long for $10-15 is good.
And he signed it. So, you know what? If he ever becomes a super mega artist, then I have one of his prints. You know, so I'm happy with that. And I think this came from them too. This was a bunch of comics I had picked up from them. I don't remember exactly what it was. This was again AM Kim. Yeah, it had to be because the more garbage bags.
Yep.
I think they do that on purpose to me. They love to fuck with me with their garbage bags. Because I know they put it in a box.
I was about to say the box would have been good enough.
Yeah, they do this to fuck with me. They do this all the time. They're
Do
punching
they know
characters.
you?
Yeah,
Okay. That's
yeah,
fine. Yep.
yeah. They're
You
bunch of
probably saw your
characters.
shoebox comic video, so you figured you had to make it interesting.
Well, they called me one time complaining about their packaging online, and ever since then they just went ape shit, giving me shitty packaging, like crazy packaging. So, all right, no peanuts, thank God. No peanuts, so that's good. So we got one. All right, so I think I know what this is. I bought a few things from them, like really cheap stuff, and I ended up winning a slab from them. From
nice.
like they had like some game that they were doing. So, can you tell a trend with me? I'm a sucker for mystery boxes. I'm a sucker for getting like game shows and stuff like that. Like if you want to see,
I came in first today on Cover Slingers.
you what?
I came in first today on Cover Slingers. Well, me,
Yeah,
Metarog, and
well, did you win anything?
I mean, no, there's no prize or anything like that. But me, Metarog, and Silver Age Kyle tied for first place. But here's the kicker: you know the books they were showing, so it's like
Yeah, you were doing the Darkwing Duck.
that good stuff. I was winning rounds with Darkwing Duck #2 and Spawn #2, and I think I won the last round with the Batman 457, the second appearance of Jason Todd. And they were like, how? And I was like, I don't know. I'm picking stuff. Like, all my stuff is 90s stuff. So, like, or most of my stuff is 90s stuff. And everybody, I guess, is around that age. And, like, it just hit a chord with them. I don't know.
I think I have to agree with you on everything, K-pop. Yeah, it's possible you hit a chord with them. All right, so what's this? What the hell is this? Resilient. Why did I get this?
I don't even know what
I think
that
I got
is.
a bunch of no. This was mystery pulls. That's what I got. And that's how I won the thing. No, actually, no. I think I bought this. It's weird. That's why I bought it. It's got one of those shiny covers. Absolute Comics Group. If I see something I've never seen before, I pick it up. That's my thing. And I got these all cheap.
Because you never know.
No, it's just like, you know what? Nobody's talked about it, and maybe if I read it and I enjoy it, maybe I got something that I could that's affordable to collect. You know, Yuki and the Panda. This is kind of weird, right? Look at this thing. Maybe I should send this to Panda. Yuki and the Panda. What the hell is that? And then I think these are all like $2 a piece, $2-3, maybe less. Walking Dead Deluxe #1.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty good, right?
Yes, it is. It's basically a color reprint.
Yeah, I know it's a reprint, but it's I don't have the original, so I figured, hey, why not?
They're still worth good money because I mean they're I mean how many times are they going to reprint those things? And those are in color, whereas the original series was in black and white only.
Do you know that I passed on #1 for weeks when it was on the racks?
Oh,
So if you haven't seen a pile of shit on the floor, would you pick it up? No, not a pile of shit on the floor. If it was in the box, maybe I would.
I can't really say anything. I passed on 2 copies of Ultimate Fallout 4 and Ultimate Fallout 4.
No, I passed up on this, and I'll tell you why. I opened it up; it was black and white. I'm like, I don't want to read a freaking zombie book in black and white, and I like zombie books.
Yeah, I think he was going for the whole Night of the Living Dead, the original one vibe.
I just wasn't vibing with the black and white, so I was like, I don't want it. Speaking of Walking Dead and stuff like that, and Return of the Walking Flu, how about that as a weirdo comic? Yeah, I bet you've never seen that before, huh?
Never seen that. I didn't even know that. Oh, Keen Spot. I think I just got one of their books. What did I
I've
get
never
from
even heard of King Spot, but
I was about to say, what did I get from them?
But
I
you
think
know what?
I think something on my pull is Keen Spot. I just added something that's Keen Spot.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
the
I've
hell?
never seen that.
Exactly. What the hell is this? You're only going to see books like this here. That's the only place you're going to see these things. And then I don't know how I got this Joker 7. This probably was like a part of a bundle or something. Joker 7. I was just talking about the Joker. They do. I'll do the slab last since that's the prize I won. I think it's a shitty slab too, actually, but I don't care. It's a slab, you know. A lot of the guys are whatnot. They stop giving out the good slab because they don't want to get burned anymore. Let's see. So this is how they usually pack their stuff. They put them in the priority mailers, double pack it. They put some cardboard in there, and that's it. That's their thing. All right. So this was all right. This is how I won the sleigh. You see this with the number 6?
Yeah.
All right. So they had a wall where everything was like this, and you had to pick one of the books on the wall. So if it had a number in the back of it, whatever slab had that number on it, you won.
Oh, that's kind of original.
Yeah, so and all the picks were like $5 or something like that. So that's how I won this. So it was really cheap. $5 dive. See, they called it. That's what they called it, a $5 dive.
Okay.
So you pick the books. I didn't mind the Eternals. Why not?
I was about to say, is that like Volume 2 Eternals or something?
Yeah, this is a mini series that came out in the 80s. And I actually needed it, so I didn't mind that.
I was about to say, yeah, because 12-issue limited series, that was like what they did in the 80s, isn't it?
So let me see. This will tell me how many things I had to pick.
Oh, there you go. Long shot number, I think that's number 2.
I'll show you now. Venom, some kind of movie edition.
Oh, yeah, Tom Hardy. Yeah.
So all right, this is how it worked. Each $5 thing had 2 books in it. So these came together.
Okay.
Then I did this. X Factor 7. That was not horrible. And then this came with it. That was all right.
Oh, is that? Yeah, that's the one where that has the die cut.
Die cut bloody mask variant number 23. So these came together.
That is actually a cool book.
And long shot number 2020.
20. Damn.
No. This was number 20. Number 2.
Okay, yeah, I called it. Yeah, I was like, oh, that looks like number 2. Yeah, I've got number 1.
And then The Thing from Another World.
What the hell is that?
Oh, it's The Thing from Another World. Look at that. Look at his face. Look how upset he is. He's kind of upset, isn't he?
What the fuck is that?
It's The Thing from Another World.
I know that, but what's the thing behind him?
Well, you got to read it to find out.
Oh my god!
So now you know how I'm wired as far as the kind of stuff I like. So I ended up getting 1, 2,
that something is children book is fire. If you don't want that, you would definitely make some money off selling that sucker.
4. Okay, so I got 4 picks. It cost me $20, and one of them I forgot which one. I think it was number 6 that ended up getting me the slab. So it cost me $20, and I ended up winning this. And the other stuff I showed you before was just filler stuff that I got for like super cheap, anywhere from $1 to $3 tops each book. So let's see. I know it was a shitty slab. I know it wasn't a good slab that I won. I was not overly impressed by it. But I was like, oh, you know what? For a random pick and a lucky thing, why not? It is a 9.8, so that's pretty good. Oh, wasn't that shitty? I thought it was a shittier slab. It's actually not bad. It's actually pretty cool. Not a high value, but they're killing me. These guys, these guys are killing me with they taped it on. All right. I'm gonna show you guys something. What not to do when packing. You see this? You see this, people? Look.
What is that?
It's stuck.
Is that
It's
tape
stuck,
to the slab?
it's stuck onto the slab because look at that. Look at that.
Taped or is it glued?
No, it's the glue from the mailer. You know, it's not going to damage it, but like it leaves tape residue. Now I got to sit there and clean this thing off. It's a pain in the ass. Anyway, Detective Comics number 29 from that new 52 series. That's the slab that I had one in a 9.8. Really good art. Nice art. It's all right. John Layman's story. Nothing significant about it. Says that it's $40 on eBay. I probably have. I'm probably not gonna disagree with that. You know, I think a 9.8 would be $40 or more or less, even on a modern book, right?
What
That-
is that? Is that? When did that come out?
It came out in 2014.
Okay, so yeah, it's new 52. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Yeah. How much was that?
This is what I won.
Oh, that's what you won? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. What is
Yeah, it says it has a $40 value on eBay.
What is it, a first appearance or something? What does the slab say?
No, nothing. There's nothing significant
Oh,
about it.
it's just a slabbed issue.
It's just a slabbed issue of a 9.8. But hey, I that's probably what it costs to get a slab. So, I can't disagree with that. $35-$40. That's probably what it's worth. And it's a nice 9.8. So, nothing significant, but it was a nice price for $20 plus all the weird books that I got with it. I'm not complaining. I'm one of these suckers to get value. I like getting value. Ooh, who's this? Who is this? Cardboard. How you doing, Cardboard Crazies?
That's my buddy Chris.
All right. Nerdy's back.
What is that? I got Batman.
The Whiting Geyer.
Yeah, that's a newer book that came out, I think, or something that not a lot of people know about.
Yes, it is live, Irish. Yes, it is. Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations on your nomination.
Congratulations. Good job, man.
You're one of the few people that I actually believe deserved it. One of the few people. And I promise you, I will dissect those nominations coming soon. I don't think anybody's going to be happy about them, but I will do that. All right. The next two boxes, this thing and this thing came from a guy called Chilectables.
Called what?
Chilectables. Chilectables. Chilectables.
Chilectables.
Chilectables.
That's original.
I got it from him a lot of times. The problem I noticed that the less you order from him, the shittier the packages. Like, it's kind of wobbly. I like the guy. I don't want to give him shit about it, but yeah, I do, because it's kind of look at this. I know it's probably not a high volume book. He's another one of these guys that does all these games, like at the end of the night, whoever bought from him could win something and that kind of thing. So I like doing that, and sometimes I'll get like a cheap book just to get a nomination, like just to be able to get into the drawing. but I don't like the packaging. I mean, packaging kind of sucks. I got a shitty. I know why I got this. I got a real thing about zombie covers.
Oh, nice.
So Amazing Spider-Man #2. You recognize this scene from anywhere? It's from a George Romero movie.
Is that from a George Romero movie?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it was from what's that funny?
From Shaun of the Dead.
Huh?
Oh, you know what? It might be from Shaun of the Dead.
It might be. Yeah. 'Cause
You know what? It might be Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, we'll have a pint at the Winchester.
You know, I'm a sucker for this stuff. So again, stuff for my own personal collection, not very expensive.
I don't know, DC Irish, man. Those names that I'm up against, those are some good guys. I mean, if I win, I win. But whew.
Well, I think you should win. No, listen, your mustache is not as fluffy as Cole's, okay? And you don't wax your mustache the way Rob does.
Actually,
Well, I don't see any pointy little.
oh no, I don't have that, but I do have wax I put in it to keep it.
Yeah. Well, you don't do it like he does it.
No, I don't have it. All
But
twisted
here's
up.
the thing: Rob doesn't have hair,
That's true.
and Cole's hair is nothing to really call home about. You know. So he does have you on the mustache, but he's missing the other components. Okay, so I had one a slab from him in this one. So I'll show you the stuff I got here first, and then I'll show you the slab. The slab was kind of shitty, to be honest with you, but it was a free prize, so why not? Oh, jeez.
Let's see.
So if you noticed, now that there was more books in here, he packaged it better. It's the same guy, Collectibles. That shouldn't be the case. Whether it's one book, multiple books, or a shitty book or a good book, it should all be packaged the same way. You know, the shipping doesn't change price-wise, so it should be packaged the same way. But that's me. So I got a bunch of fun stuff from this guy. Dark Knight, Batman Lost, #1. It's a chrome cover. Got it for dirt cheap, like $1 or $2. So I was like, why not?
I've missed it. Like, there's so much Batman stuff. I'm glad I just collect like the Batman run and the Detective run because God Almighty.
This was a nice pickup.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that cover is good.
Yeah, I like this. So I like these 100-page specials that they do. So this was a good one, and then this was a good one too. Batman: Death of a Family, Part 2 of 4. Good little run. And then this one I got by accident, but it's fine. It's a magazine size, which I hate, but I'm interested in reading it. Batman: The Smile Killer. I don't know if anybody's read this or not, but hey, could be good. Jeff Lemire, he's all right. And this is the slab I got. Twig #1. Anybody like Twig?
I love that book.
So I got Twig #1, but it's a 9.0.
9.0. And it's the Virgin. It's the Virgin.
It's a Virgin, which makes it nice, but it's a 9.0 for a modern book, which kind of is a downer.
Yeah.
You know?
And at the same time, that guy who's doing the art for that book, Kyle Stram, he is really good. His shit is good. Like, I've been getting the regular covers and the Virgin covers of his variant of his stuff.
And I don't understand why this got a 9.0. This makes
I don't
no sense.
either.
I'm trying to see what the hell's wrong with it. I'm gonna try now that CGC gives free notes. I'm gonna look it up. This is really weird. I don't see anything that would bring this down to a 9.0. That's pretty weird. Either way, it's nice to have it. It's a nice cover, but that's what it is. And that was the price. So for basically for $20, I got a 9.0 slab of twig. So that was not bad. No.
I would say that's a good deal.
It's missing a branch. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's missing a branch, or
There's a leaf out of place.
yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think it's missing a leaf. Look at that. The leaf. There's only one leaf on his head.
It's really weird because I mean it's a modern book. More than likely, there's nothing on there like that couldn't be pressed out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I see like a little ripple at the top, but would that knock it down to 9.0?
No, it'd have to be a tear.
No, that's not a tear. It's I see it. I gotta see if there's any kind of notes on this. This guy might have just sent it without pressing it, and
Maybe.
yeah, Jeff Lemire is awesome. Oh, it's that he's right. Beef is right. It is missing acetate. Shop, we were just talking about you and your mystery boxes.
Yep.
You sell out yet?
Oh yeah, he sold out.
He's missing his berries. The ripple on top. Oh man. Really? Really, Irish?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Okay, can I ask everyone to please stop saying "oh no" in this courtroom? Because the fucking Kool-Aid guy's gonna keep showing up. Thank you.
You satisfied, people? Huh? You satisfied? Nobody's gonna be satisfied until they make me get this guy involved all the time. But yeah, these are pretty fun boxes that I got. Rainbow Stacks Comics. Who the fuck is Rainbow Stacks Comics? Like as I open them up, my memory starts to like trigger what it is that I got. But it's kind of fun when you have them all bundled up like this, and you forgot what you got. This is interesting packaging. Double boxes. Hey, Irish, look at this. How about that for wasting U.S. postal supplies? Look at this. Double boxes. Oh, even more wasted. Look at mailers. Irish loves it when you use all the postal supplies even more than necessary. What the fuck is this?
I was about to say, what is that? M&M's #1?
What the fuck is this?
What is that?
What the hell? What the hell is this?
I didn't see the ad on the back. Oh, Transformers and My Little Pony crossover.
I would not have bought Transformers My Little Pony. What the hell is this?
Yeah, it's a crossover for Transformers and My Little Pony.
Yeah, I could assure you that I did not buy that. I'm trying to remember
Is
now.
this something you bought or is this something you won?
I'm trying to think right now. You know what? Now I remember. Okay. All right. So this is what it is. It was a pull. It was like a pull thing.
Oh yeah.
So you had to like buy pulls for like $5.
Yeah.
And this was the filler. Like anybody that got a My Little Pony automatically won a prize. So I guess he throws in My Little Pony in there too, which kind of really bugged me out. I'm like, I would not pay money for that, but and if I didn't win anything with it, I would have been like, what the hell am I gonna do with that? But
I was about to say, I know people were talking about those books really well. Like
this is what I want with it.
Oh,
how's that?
Nice.
That's pretty good, huh?
Who does that cover? Is that Jay Scott?
I will tell
No,
you
that
right
can't
now.
be J. Scott Campbell.
It's a land variant cover. Land, Greg Land.
Oh, Gallant. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of the not Transformers, G.I. Joe.
No, Land. Land.
What is it?
Land.
Oh, Greg Land.
Yeah, Greg Land.
Oh, nice.
Cross dress. Yeah. I am not a brony. I am not a I am not a brony.
That's great.
I could become a brony if you like, but I am not a brony at this time. I don't understand brony culture. I am not sensitive to brony culture. But hey, to each their own.
It's really it's kind of funny because I know like one guy who's a brony, but he's not weird about it. Like he just really likes My Little Pony, but it's not like he's it's not like he's like, you know, it's not like he thinks he's an animal or anything. He just really likes the show, and he always has since he was young.
Anybody that's a grown man that goes dresses up like a little pony and goes to conventions, there's something a little off about
Well,
that.
So he doesn't go to conventions. He doesn't dress up anything like that.
Then he's not a real brony. The bronies, they go all out.
Okay, yeah. Well, then he's not a brony then, but he just really likes the show.
He's a closet brony.
There you go. He just doesn't want to go all out with it, full Monty.
You know, but maybe I don't know. Mars, is it worth reading? Since I have it, I'm just gonna give it to my daughter.
DC, man. Oh God, that's great.
True story. The night of my wedding, there was a yeah, I know you mentioned that another time.
Should have realized it was a sign. I'm assuming that didn't go too well.
I was expecting him to mention that story. Tyler had my little ponytail at one point. Yeah, oh, you did.
I did. I had a rat tail. What you talking about? It was braided and everything.
So anybody that pops up now, they could see that I buy My Little Pony. That'd be good. Somebody just jumps on and is like, what the hell is this? And they jump right off right after. Oh, you really don't think it's for me?
I don't know. I've seen a few people pull those books and they say they're good, but they're not big on My Little Pony either, but they say it's good. It's because it's a crossover. So it's got Transformers in it and it's very interesting.
I'll tell you what, my daughter is of somewhat reading age. She can read, but she likes me to sit down and read with her. So I'll probably read it with her. And if it's
that's a great idea, DC.
What do you say?
To A-OK that comic book worm for his one and done series.
Yeah, the problem is it's a number 3 though. That's the problem. He only does the ones.
Oh, yep. Oh, man, if it had been a number 1, that would have been great.
And then he could eat it. I wish he did. Freaking what a scam. He doesn't. Yeah, I nominated the guy. I nominated the guy for the new channel. And
he even used non-toxic stuff.
And he stiffed us all. He stiffed us all. Like really stiffed us all. Like what the hell, man? What the hell? I guess that original art didn't come in yet. I'm really wanting that. Holy shit, this is heavy.
Whoa.
This came from Anti-Hero Gallery.
What the hell did you order?
I ordered something big, apparently. Anti-Hero has a lot of variants. They do a lot of variants and that kind of stuff. And moderns and stuff like that. I
like the variants.
I think I probably got some funky covers from them. That's what I usually get from them. Sometimes they do the mystery pulls and stuff like that. They're okay. They got a lot of exclusives that you can't find anywhere else. Let me see what I got here. Yeah, I got a bunch of mystery packs with a bunch of with a bunch of variants and stuff like that. But they packed it. So far, I think they get holy shit, look at this. They get the prize for packing. Look at this. Good for them. Yeah, and a whole bunch of bubble wrap and everything. Good stuff. We got a good packer. That's pretty good. I like these boxes too. I end up keeping them.
What the hell is that noise? Oh, the racetrack. Yep. The race is going on tonight.
What race is going on?
Lawrence, the town I'm from, has Lawrence County Speedway. It's a dirt track that's been around for forever.
What time does that go on?
It's going on now. I can hear the cars going around the track.
Oh, this late?
This late, and then at like 2 a.m, every one of them, all the teams will go to Waffle House and pig out, and it'll be slap full at like 2, 3 in the morning.
Is it illegal racing or?
Oh yeah, it's legal. It's sanctioned. I don't know. I don't think anybody famous has ever come from there, but pretty sure if anybody who's a NASCAR driver from South Carolina has ever done dirt track, they probably raced at Lawrence County Speedway.
Well,
I think Cale Yarborough did
Why
dirt
would they do
track,
it so
so
late?
he might have raced there.
Why would they do it so late if that's the case?
Well, I was about to say sometimes it gets rain delayed, so they just postpone. They pause the race until the rain dies down, and then they start racing again. But they do like there's like the small series where people buy like Pintos and Fox Body Mustangs and put 4 cylinders in them, and then they've got late models, which are like the big V8s. The track isn't big either. It's not even. It's like a quarter-mile track, so it's banging racing. Like they beat the hell out of each other's cars.
That sounds nuts.
Oh,
Hey, if I ever come down there and that stuff's going on, we got to go together. I want to check that out.
You'll have a ball. But I'm serious. It's like real old school. It's like wood stands and like old wooden concession stand, and like the parking lot's dirt and gravel. It's old school.
Irish, there actually might be some comic porn somewhere in here. I'm not sure, but there just might be. Yeah, it is like Christmas. So just to give everybody an idea of what I paid for these packages, every little black bag that you see here was a mystery pull thing. They have exclusives and stuff like that they gave in with them. They all cost me, because you had a bid on them, it was $15 to $25 more or less each one of them. So they weren't cheap, and they all had like 2 to 3 books in them. So the first one had this thing in it. Any Star Wars fans out there?
Oh yeah,
that's pretty good, right?
Oh yeah,
that's an exclusive Mandalorian cover. Exclusive number 1, a Virgin. And then it came with this Daredevil number 1.
Oh, nice.
And this was an exclusive 1 of 3,000 in there.
Oh,
that's pretty cool. This is odd. Dot. What the hell is this? Dot. Oh, Department of Truth number 14.
Oh, okay.
1 of 750.
What is that? That looks familiar, because all their variant covers are like.
Doesn't that look like that Metropolis? That movie Metropolis, the poster for it?
I think that is.
Doesn't it? Something like that.
So. No, wait, no. Van Halen. That's a Van Halen
cover. Oh, Van Halen. That's right. This is a Van Halen cover.
That's Van Halen. What, 2?
You're right. That is. Holy shit. That's actually.
Oh, 5150. That's right. Yeah, that's total. Yeah.
That's a pretty badass cover.
That's a keeper right there.
And it comes with certificate of authenticity. Pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, they did a bunch of those. They did Nirvana, Nevermind, and all kinds of other stuff.
And then they had Amazing Spider-Man Variant Edition, number 3. Here, DC, I'm like, here's some cleavage for you. How about that, DC?
I'm always down with the Black Cat cleavage.
Is this Campbell? No,
I don't think it's Campbell.
But she very, very nice drawing.
There's a Catwoman book that's coming out that's that same kind of cover. I wonder if it's like a.
See, this
a
color cover is very DC Irish like. Not quite comic porn, but we're getting there. And then the next box. So this, even if it cost me on the higher range about $25, I think I got my money's worth out of it, right?
Oh yeah.
I think
Dude,
this cover alone is
that
pretty
cover
badass.
alone, dude.
And this had 4. I think they threw this in. To be honest, with you.
It's amazing. Me and you both thought Metropolis at the same time, and DC Irish was the one who got it.
Yeah, we both actually know this album. That's the funny thing. That's the funny thing. But
I mean, because that would look like the Daily Planet, Daily Planet statue or whatever. It really does.
There was a movie called Metropolis from like the 20s that had this similar type of cover.
Oh, I didn't know about that then.
Yeah, I wonder if Van Halen actually stole from that.
Maybe
it's possible.
I think Eddie liked older movies. He was really into that stuff.
It is possible. So this is what I got here. This was a set actually of Gwenverse number 1, Spider Gwenverse number 1. So this was the Virgin, and then this was a trade that came with it. So that was okay, yeah, right. That was all right. And then this was the third book that came in here, Star Wars Alpha Bounty Hunters. I think this is some kind of ratio.
That kind of looks familiar. Who does that?
Or is it maybe it's just a regular variant edition? It's possible, but they put the value on the trade dress and the Virgin set that's in there. Would I pick these out on my own to get them? Probably not, but they can't be all winners, you know.
Nope.
The other box balanced them out. I don't know if the value's there, but it's not my cup of tea. Like I'll probably get rid of those. Gwen, like how many freaking Gwenverse am I gonna have? Like I don't need them. Then the next one is this thing. I don't know what this looks like. Some kind of Star Wars thing.
What is that?
It's like
I'm not big on the stuff that.
Let me see.
Is that Revan?
I'll tell you what. Let me see what the hell it is.
What is that?
Crimson Rain number 2.
Okay. Well, Crimson Rain.
All right. So this is Crimson Rain number 2. It's a Virgin cover. I have no idea about Star Wars.
I was about to say I have no idea about newer Star Wars.
This is how I get to collect my Star Wars. And then I got Crimson Rain number 1 that came.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's nice that I got those two together. This is pretty cool.
Raiders.
I like this a lot. This is Venom number 3, Tyler Kirkham variant. I think it's a exclusive or a variant. What is this? Let's see. It's got to be exclusive. I don't think I've seen that in the stores. Yeah, it's definitely a variant. Lethal Protector, Street Level Hero exclusive copy.
Street Level Hero. Why does that sound familiar?
What?
Why does Street Level Hero sound familiar? What? So you always take the tape off. Oh, is that off the back? Oh, shit.
And I actually like this cover. And they're not cheap books either. What a rookie mistake.
If I have tape on mine, I always take it off and stick it to the bag.
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh yeah!
Okay, can I ask everyone to please stop saying oh no in this courtroom? Because the fucking Kool-Aid guy's gonna keep showing up. Thank you.
Well, you know what happens. You know what happens when we're live.
It happens. It totally happens. It's happened to me on a live stream, but I got mine off because I didn't like snatch it or anything. I seen it and then I like slowly pulled it out.
I didn't think it was gonna go. I didn't think it was gonna be that deep in there. It was like a light snag. Cheap paper, man.
Yep.
I can't do it. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. And thing sucks.
10, 5, 4, 3.
Well, on the bright side for everybody, when I do a whatnot auction, I'm gonna put this up for $1. And, anybody that wants it, be my guest. I actually like this cover. That's the thing that pisses me off about it. My neighbors hear me. They're going to think I'm doing something different in here.
Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. You totally have neighbors.
What?
I said I totally forgot you have neighbors. You probably have neighbors close by too.
Yeah, I got a couple of hot chicks that live upstairs. It's like Three's Company.
Oh, nice.
Oh man, that sucks so bad. I'm like so not happy. Okay, so I got a virgin cover of Spider-Man's. I don't know what this is. Now I'm gonna have to try again. Okay. Now I'm gonna be careful. Amazing Spider-Man number 2.
Number 2.
Again, street level hero. Exclusive. Their exclusives are usually running from anywhere from like 2,000 to 5,000 print runs. So they're pretty okay. If it's any less than that, they usually make a point of putting some kind of documentation in there. The only thing I don't like about what they do, like this just pissed me off right now. But what they should do, since they have so many of them, they should write something on the back or stick something on the back saying what it is without having to pull the freaking board off. But whatever. Man. I think your neighbors will know you're not doing anything else. Well, we could only imagine, wish. All right, so Batman 125. Supposedly, there's something significant about this right now. There was some kind of like, I know that Chip Zdarsky, I think, took over the run. I haven't read it yet. This is the 6. Oh, that's what it is. It's exclusive John Jang 616 exclusive. This is a good one. Everything they got is like freaking exclusives. I hate the tape that they use. Oh man. But pretty nice cover. Take it easy, Mars. Oh man, Mars probably got scared off by the pain that I have. See, like this, like they write this on some of them. They write on the back of it. Like this is Moon Knight, Black, White, and Blood, Miko Suyan, trade exclusive, 3,000 copies. At least I know what the hell that is. This is a nice cover, by the way. Nice red and black. Huh?
Oh yeah. I got a couple of those.
Of this copy? Of this cover?
I don't think I got that variant, but I started getting that series, and then I ended up dropping it because I was like, you know what, I'll be able to find these later. But
what did
I get for number 1? I got something number one.
I got a couple different versions of them. No, I can't live down the fact that I got that tape snare. Not only that, I did that live and I embarrassed myself in front of everybody.
Oh wait, did I get that? Oh,
Such a freaking moron.
Huh. Well, maybe I didn't get those.
I'm such a moron. I can't get over it.
Huh. Unless they're in another box, but I don't know why they should be in another box.
All right, all the Star Wars freaks out there, you got to help me out with this.
Oh, I
Star
have
Wars
no idea.
High Republic number
I have
3.
no idea what that is. All I get is the main series.
Where's my Star Wars freaks? Oh, this is another exclusive. Comics Elite.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I used to watch those guys' channel all the time.
Comics Elite exclusive. I don't know. I know all these. There's got to be something better about this. They actually put this one in a Mylar. So there's got to be something that. Grimm Zoo or Zoo limited to 1,000. Grimm number 1.
Oh, that's a hot book right now. A lot of people have been reading that.
So I do believe I have another copy of another version of this. So I'm going to keep whichever one I like best. Maybe I'll keep this one since it's limited to 2,000. I don't know. Anti-hero exclusive. And then I got.
Have a good night.
What's that?
Mars is leaving.
Yeah, I told her goodbye. Nice Mandangle. So this is my second one of this that I got. So I'll definitely be getting rid of one of these copies, I guess. This is a nice copy, though. Look at that.
It is nice. That is dope.
Like, you know what? I might not be really into like a lot of the Star Wars stuff that's out there right now, but I am into the art. The art's like really nice on a lot of these covers.
Oh yeah. See, that's when people say they hate all the variant covers, man. Sometimes I like the variant covers because you get stuff that's really, really, really good.
So far, I don't think I got any box that's like really shitty. They're all pretty much worth it or more from these things. Venom number 1. This is pretty cool. This is like a Hulk homage. That's pretty cool, right? That's like
yeah, that is a Hulk homage. Okay,
isn't it like a Hulk 1 homage? And then Carnage number 1 is another exclusive book. I'm not even bothered to look what exclusive. I don't care about Carnage. Carnage sucks. Especially after that Sony movie. They killed him. This is pretty badass, though.
You mean Woody Harrelson didn't play a good Cletus Cassidy?
Oh, man. He could have. If they made him all natural born killers, they could have made him like a real.
And
if they turned him into that, he could have been a great Cletus Cassidy.
Is that a cover swipe too?
I don't know what it is, but it looks freaking awesome.
It does look awesome. I think that might be a cover swipe of something else.
This is a little bit of awesome. I like this cover a lot. You wiped out, Tyler?
Huh?
You wiped out?
No, I'm good. It's been a long 2 days.
So this was a Venom 5 exclusive. Has it? What, you've been doing a marathon?
Yeah, pretty much. Got off work.
You were on that marathon with what's his name? Whack Comics.
Yeah, with Tyler. I was on there for a while. I got off work, got on there, and then I got on there to stay awake because I had stuff I had to take care of. And then when I got home, I passed out and I only had a nap for like a couple of hours, and then I got woke up. Now I did get a full night of sleep last night, but
I jumped on there for a couple hours too, and that's the reason I didn't do a stream yesterday. They wiped me out. Poison Ivy. Supposedly this is a big deal, but I don't think so.
I was about to say, I think I've seen quite a few people been getting that.
Yeah, I don't think this is a big deal. Amazing Spider-Man number 5. This is a nice cover.
Oh, it is a nice cover.
Mary Jane. Can't go wrong with Irish still on. You like these covers? I know he likes these covers. I know he's gonna like this cover.
Oh, that's an awesome cover.
Yeah, I like this one.
Dude is such a pimp.
Isn't he? You know,
Isn't he, though? And
isn't
look
it
at
funny?
him.
Peter Parker's such a nerd, and look at all the chicks he gets.
Yep.
How's that possible?
And because I mean, you look at it, you always hear these things. Women like confidence. Well, he wasn't he wasn't confident. Like he was like, or they like humor. Well, he was a smart ass. He did have a good sense of humor.
And they like guys with money. He was always broke.
He was always broke.
You know, like what
They like guys that are like really successful, and he was so busy fighting crime, he never had a chance to really.
He's always late. He's always late to his dates.
Yeah, he's always late. He's always, or he doesn't show up at all. Oh man, I have no idea. He like broke the mold.
I'm really digging this cover. This is Tyler Kirkham, by the way.
Oh well, apparently K-pop said that nerds are hot, so that's what it is.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Straight from the horse's mouth.
I don't know what the hell I was, if I was a nerd or whatever. I went by the beat of my own drum. I don't know what the hell. I was probably a weirdo. Is there a different category for weirdo?
Wait, yeah, if you're a loner, women like the mysterious loner dudes.
Yeah, I was in my own world. This is a nice cover. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's a nice cover. It's got Wolverine, Maverick on it, Sabretooth.
What is that?
I don't know, but it's pretty cool. I like this cover a lot. Like the more I look at it, the more I like it. With the Peter Parker and all the women. Street Level Hero, Deaths of Wolverine #3. What the hell's the deal with these Deaths of Wolverine, man? Have you read that at all?
I had Death of Wolverine, the whole miniseries, and I think I ended up selling it to Brian on one of my live streams where I was selling books that I just didn't want in my collection anymore.
Sorry, this is not.
I literally bought them like that was my specking back in the day. I bought them. I was like, they might not actually bring him back like an idiot. And then
this is actually not the older one. This is the new ones that have been.
They're doing another Death of Wolverine.
The X Deaths of Wolverine, the X Lives of Wolverine.
Oh, X Lives. Okay.
And X Deaths. There's X Deaths and there's X Lives, and I don't know. I'm not into any of them. Oh, this is, I don't know what the hell this is, but this is a weird cover. It's got to be Department of Truth. You're reading that, old Tyler?
What?
Department of Truth?
No, I dropped it.
Oh, it's actually Grimm. Grimm 3. That's a. I didn't realize that was a Grimm 3 cover, but Grimm 3 exclusive. Cool, I guess. Spider-Man Life Story Annual 1. Marco Mastrazzo trade dress exclusive, limited to 3,000. This is a nice cover, nice art. No nudity on there for you, Irish, but it's nice. You were right, for Pete's sake. You were right. And then this is a badass cover. But, again, I'm a little bit biased when it comes to these kind of covers. These are my kind of thing. Hulk is the thing to get, at least for me. Jeez, I can't believe how many things I ordered from them. Oh, and I got a slab. I think I won something from them. That's what it was. Yep, I got an instant prize from them on one of the mystery pulls. I'm getting really good at these game things that they do, as far as how to play my odds. Like, I'm a numbers guy, so every time I do, I got 2 slabs of them. I know I didn't buy them, so I definitely won them. Yep. Number 29. I won Venom number 27. Venom number 27, 9.8. And I know there's something significant. First full appearance of Codex. Yep. First full appearance of Codex. There's the cat. There's the cat.
He loves this chair, man. I swear.
Is he going to start flipping out and spinning all around?
No, this one doesn't do that.
All right, so this was a better box than I remembered. I forgot that I had gotten the instant prizes. Oh man! Finally, some pussy on the street.
And he's the sweetest boy ever, ain't you? Yeah.
Is he a boy or a girl?
Yeah, it's a boy.
Or is it neutral?
No, he's a boy. Or, well, he was a boy.
Okay, so this is the other thing I won, which is really weird and interesting at the same time. Something's Killing the Children, Secret Ash Can Edition, number
What?
21.
The fuck? Secret Ash Can Edition.
Yeah, number 21. So I'm gonna open this up because
I didn't even know I didn't even know they did that.
well, now you do. So I don't know if you could tell. Can you see the embossed emblem that's on there?
Yeah.
It's all black cover, and it's got that emblem, and it's signed by James Tynion.
Oh, nice. You know who would love that, don't you?
Who's that?
Circumstances. That's his boy right there.
Is it really?
Yeah, he loves Tinian. He loves anything Tinian. All of it.
I mean,
Anything Tinian writes is on his pull list.
I mean, I like Nice House on the Lake.
I didn't get too far into it, but I'm probably going to pick it up in trade. I think it might read better as a trade than it would individual issues.
I haven't started reading anything past 6. 1 through 6 I liked. So
I think I got like not one. Well, no, I had 1 through 4, I think, and then I stopped reading it.
what the hell is this? What the hell? I got too much crap, man. I got too much crap. I got problems. I got problems. Look at this pack job. I think this guy put enough tape on here.
Dude, how did you even put that much tape on a box?
Guy finished a roll of tape on this
Dude,
thing.
he's got to have a tape gun.
I don't even remember what the hell is in here. From CT something. CTV. What the fuck is CTV?
CTV.
I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
Like I said, I got freaking problems, man. I order stuff. I don't see exactly who I get them from. And I gotta go back and reference. Like I gotta go back to everything right now and look at my invoices just to make sure that I got the right stuff from them. That I didn't miss anything on me. It's a pain in the ass. I'm never doing that again. Leaving and ordering stuff. I forget. I thought it would have been fun coming back to like a bunch of boxes and like opening them up. No, it's not fun. It's actually nerve-wracking because I can't remember shit. All right. A lot of comics in here. What the hell? I got bulk from this guy. Looks like I got bulk. Okay. Bulk Spider-Man. Look at this. Amazing Spider-Man cover.
Oh, nice.
622.
Whatever.
622.
622? Yeah, nice.
I don't got a lot of these 600s and 500s of Spider-Man.
I like the 600s. I got a bunch of them, and I like the 600 res. The Dan Slott run or whatever. It
I'm
was.
just
I
starting
liked
with
it. I
that.
thought it was good. I mean, it's not the greatest Spider-Man stories I've ever read, but they were pretty good.
I'm just starting with this. I think these were like big. All right. So if I remember correctly, each one of these bundles that you see that I got here was like a mystery box. So this one box that I'm opening up, Detective Comics 1035, probably nothing. Like
It's probably just an issue.
just a nice run filler book. Spectacular Spider-Man 232.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's 90s. So
I'm not a big spectacular guy.
That's Ben Riley.
I'm not a big spectacular guy, so I'm not. These are cool. You ever read these?
Oh yeah, the Punisher, parental advisory.
This series is super violent.
Yeah,
Garth
I've heard
Ennis.
it's really brutal.
Garth Ennis, look at this cover. Look at this guy. Look at this demented bastard.
Like I don't collect any Punisher, but those I might need to get.
I think that guy is wrapping up kilos or something. Yeah, that's exactly what
He's wrapping something with all that tape.
Oh, then there's another Punisher Max in there. Number 10.
Nice.
These are nice. These are actually really nice. Shang-Chi number 9. Yeah, whatever. Not really particularly fond. So far, the Punisher and the Amazing Spider-Man was something I like. Fantastic Four number 40. So far, like a bunch of like reader books. Spectacular Spider-Man 238. Again, if people like Spectacular, then that's fine. This I don't mind because I like the annuals. Spectacular Annual number 11.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. Actually, I don't mind that at all. That's fine. Amazing Spider-Man 621. This is a nice cover.
Oh yeah.
The Amazings I'm good with.
I
love this cover.
Oh yes.
I love this cover.
That is a dope cover. I think I have that one, but I'm not sure. But that's
I'm
one
actually really 617. I'm actually really happy that this came in the box because there's been a copy of this sitting at my LCS for like the past year for $10, and I refused to pay $10 for it. So I'm really happy this came.
Man, there are so many Spider-Man villains that they're not doing anything with.
No, there's so much to Spider-Man that they're like dropping the ball on right now. Detective 1034.
Okay.
Reader books, I guess they're fun books.
The detective run I've been enjoying. Really a lot.
Harley Quinn number 3. I haven't read any Harley Quinn. Have you read any Harley Quinn?
I haven't read any of it.
I don't know if it's any good or not, but
I was about to say I heard the New 52 run was really good, but
Harley Quinn number 2.
That's newer stuff. I mean, I know people collect it.
I don't mind. I'll read it.
There you go.
So then now I'm entering your realm. Spawn 311.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great cover.
I think it's Gunslinger is on there.
Yeah. Gunslinger, Medieval Spawn, and Al Simmons.
How about some Spawn Universe?
Oh, that's a one shot, and that's got to be a variant. Is it extra thick?
Essentia number 1.
I've never seen that.
Neither have I. I've never heard of Wake Comics either.
Never heard of that either.
Wake Comics. Wake. You got looks like an angel. Maybe it's like a religious comic. Who knows? Horizon Zero Dawn number 1.
What is? Oh man, that sounds so familiar. Horizon Zero Dawn.
Scarenthood. What the fuck? Scarenthood?
I have no idea what that is.
See, these are the kind of comics that are going to go on my Weirdo Wednesdays.
Nick Rocha and Chris O'Houlihan. Oh wait, Chris O'Houlihan. Isn't that a guy from all the Mallrats movies, like all the Kevin Smith movies? He played Dante. I think that's Dante.
Is it?
I think so.
Well, you know what? If you haven't had enough Scaring Hood with number 1, how about number 2?
What?
Yeah,
Let me Google this. I think that's him.
yeah. So a nice weird set of books, I guess. The Amazing Spider-Mans were nice. The Punisher was a fun to pick up, but nothing else that of significance. I don't think so.
Oh wait, no, it's not the same guy. He is a comic book artist from Cork City, Ireland, and he's one of the guys who does Ice Cream Man.
Okay. Whatever.
He's done various work for Marvel, Dynamite, and Vertigo, X-23, Lockjaw, and James Bond.
All I know, it's a weird book. That's all I know. All right. Okay. So let's do this. Ninjak number 1. Ninjak. Valiant.
Yep. Rest in peace, Valiant.
It's still running. You're declaring it dead already?
No, Valiant got bought.
Again?
Yeah, they got bought by Bad Idea Comics.
Oh, shit.
Yep, Bad Idea Comics bought it. There's not going to be any more variant of Valiant.
When did that happen?
Last week, something like that.
Shit.
Yep. Just like who else is shutting their doors? Dark Horse.
So they're gonna kill Dark Horse got bought out by some kind of weird investment group. Silk number 2.
Or no, wait. I take that back. Somebody got bought out by Boom Studios. Boom Studios bought Transformers and Ninja Turtles and all that stuff from IDW.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then the IDW never owned them. They only had the rights.
Well, yeah.
Just like Conan is leaving Marvel now.
Yeah, he's going to Titan.
Iron Cat number 1. Look at it. It's your favorite artist. Look at the little.
I got some of his stuff. Some of it I like. I can show you a book right now that you will love. That you will not believe who did the cover.
Come on. Be honest with you. Does this stimulate you?
No. The only ones I have of his, I have an X-Men number 1 from the Marvel Now run. That's pretty cool. I have a Star Wars number 1 from the Marvel Now stuff that is really cool. It's a cover swipe of one of the movie posters, and then I think I have one more Scotty Young book, but I don't even know what it is. I can't even think of it offhand because I only bought a few of them that I thought were cool back in the day.
The Valiant stuff might actually be worth something now that the big bad idea is going to destroy them.
Yeah, because I mean, Bad Idea just announced also that they're about to start putting out some more books. Or no, what are they doing? They're doing something else again, where it's like, oh man, it's something weird. People were complaining about it, but I was like, dude, it's Bad Idea. Like, what do you guys expect?
They don't do anything good. Oh, more Iron Cats. Have you read these?
No.
Do we really need an Iron?
The only Bad Idea book that I want that I've seen is Monster Kill Squad. They did that for a little while.
Odin's Eye is very good.
Who?
Odin's Eye.
Oh, I didn't even know they did that.
Very good.
I need to grab that. I love
very good.
I'm a son of Odin myself.
They actually is your background Norwegian?
No, not at all. But it's just like the way that I mean, not the whole rape, pillage, plunder thing, but some of the stuff that they live their lives, like the way they live their lives, is really smart.
Speaking of Odin, Thor, Lightning and Lament.
Yeah,
number 1. Is this new or is this like older stuff?
It's new. It just came out a little while back.
Iron Cat. Why do we need an Iron Cat? Maze book. I have a copy of this.
Oh, there you go. That's that Jeff Lemire stuff came out.
Number 1.
Yep.
Dark
Lee from Whack Comics absolutely loves Maze book. Loves it.
It's all right. I don't think it's bad. Hulk. Can't go wrong with some Hulk. I have this, but 431. Some more Hulk. 429. Once more, I have this too.
I'm terrified. I'm going to read that Hulk book I got from Rob, and I'm going to love it. And I'm going to start collecting Hulk too.
Oh, that one
316 by John Byrne. I'm having a big fear that I'm going to read it. I'm going to love it, and I'm going to be like, you know what? I'll just get the John Byrne stuff, and then I'll just get this stuff, and then I'll just get that stuff, and then it just all down.
Well, do you like Hulk fighting everybody?
Yeah, I mean that would be cool.
That you want to get those 2-3 issues because he's fighting everybody. Oh, Jesus. Really?
Oh, no.
Really?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Oh yeah!
Okay, can I ask everyone to please stop saying "oh no" in this courtroom? Because the fucking Kool-Aid guy's gonna keep showing up. Thank you.
Okay.
You satisfied, DC?
All right. Look at this cover and tell me if you like it or not. This is one of the variants for Predator #1.
It's good.
Now, guess who did it?
You.
No.
DC Irish.
No. You're never gonna believe it when I tell you who did this cover.
Somebody really known?
Somebody well known right now.
And completely different style?
In a completely what?
Completely different style than normal style?
Yes.
Scotty Young.
Nope.
Peach
Close.
Momoko.
Who?
Peach Momoko.
This is the Peach Momoko Predator variant.
See, that's pretty good.
That is incredible. This is the best thing I've seen her do. This is absolutely.
That's actually
awesome.
pretty good.
It's actually it's really good. I
You
was
know what?
shocked.
Peach Momoko's style could fit a lot of different things.
And it's like people swear up and down. Yeah, and I can look at it. It's watercolor.
The problem with Peach Momoko is they overkilled it.
Yeah.
They have her everywhere.
Everywhere, which I get. They did a contract with her. She's gonna take that money. She's gonna make that money. But
It's
this,
just too much.
this
but
is crazy good.
But it's worse with Scotty Young because it's too gimmicky, his art. It doesn't conform. It's basically watching Calvin and Hobbes on every single cover.
Pretty much, yeah. That's actually kind of accurate now that you say it like that.
You know, there's nothing wrong with his art as long as it's used appropriately. I don't want to see.
That's a good idea for Scotty Young. Scotty Young needs to see if he can do like a Calvin and Hobbes series. I'd read it.
It fits him. Or here, a Moon Girl. Maybe he should do Moon Girl.
Yep.
Is
That's from the Marvel Now run. Yeah, that's from like
number
10 years
24
ago or whatever.
I don't know. Is there anything good about this?
I didn't get it back then. I can't remember if anybody I knew even got it. I don't even think so.
This is Erratic from Upshot, AWA Upshot.
Oh, okay.
I don't know anything about it, but honestly, anything I read from AWA, I like it. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
And Care Andrews, she did the Amazing Fantasy run that Marvel just did, the little 1 through 5 miniseries. That like Elseworld story. Oh, there you go. What
Walking
number is
Dead
that?
Deluxe, number 23.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't mind that. Moonshine, number 6.
Oh, Mad Spidey, you know I'd have to buy it.
There's Spidey. How you doing, Spidey? Are you surviving from that marathon from yesterday on Whack Comics as well? Moonshine number 6. Sounds like somebody that would be from the South.
I thought Care Andrews was a woman.
It doesn't matter these days. It could be a woman, it could be a man, it could be whatever.
As long as the art and story is good, I don't give a shit. You give me a good story and good artwork, I'm good.
Justice League of America, number 166.
Oh, there you go.
I don't mind any of these older books. I enjoy them.
Oh, yeah.
I enjoy them. So I'm good with that.
What is, is that like oh, okay. What kind of villain is that?
Well, you
What
want
are
to
they
see?
shooting? Is that a horse or something?
No, it's like a
Dark
griffin.
horse.
It's like a griffin.
Oh, yeah, that's a griffin. Oh crap!
And then you got this thing, Invincible Iron Man 526 Future Part 6. I think all these Iron Man suck.
Is that new stuff?
I don't know, but they all suck. I don't like any of the Iron Mans. I only like alcoholic Iron Man. And I just won off of a big wheel thing. Iron Man 168 or 158, the one with the demon in the bottle, and a 9.2. I'm so happy I got that. Invaders.
What run? Oh, that's the new stuff.
Yeah, new stuff. Oh, how about this? X-Force 56. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, that's that 90s stuff. Although I do like the Deadpools.
Yeah, Deadpool is the only thing saving it.
Yep. I love Deadpool.
X-Men 62 with Wolverine with his bone claws
Oh, yeah, the Bone Claw.
and no nose. You can't forget that.
Oh, yeah.
Superior Spider-Man team up, because we didn't have enough Superior Spider-Man. We had to have a team up too. So I mean, come on, man. They just like overkilled on all these characters. How about some more Superior Spider-Man team up? Number 12. We got 11 and 12. And then what if Flash Thompson became Spider-Man? Okay, I don't mind the what ifs.
Is that the new one? Oh no, it can't be the new one, or it have Miles Morales in it. That must have been
No, that's not new.
No, that must have been
It's
an old one.
newer, but it's not new.
Okay. The Superior Spider-Man run is a run I'm thinking about trying to pick up
I
because
started reading a few of them, and it's not bad. But
yeah.
do we really need a team up?
No, the team up.
And then there's another series called The Deadliest Foes of Superior Spider-Man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, do we really need that too?
No.
Like,
but I do remember when like they swapped places and stuff, and I thought, oh, that's going to be stupid. And then a lot of people were like, dude, this is actually kind of good. And I was like, for real? And so now I might have to go pick them up.
It's kind of weird, but good and weird.
What's a good copy of ASM 298 worth in the US?
It's going down like a rock right now.
It's dropping right now, so you can probably get it on a little bit cheaper than you normally could. I'm glad I got my copy when I did for cheap anyway.
I think honestly, I think you could get like a good copy for 50 or less.
Oh yeah, I was thinking maybe like 20, maybe 30.
No, I'm talking about like a mint copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 40 or less. 20.
Spidey, are you a Slot fan? I like this stuff. I thought it was all right. It was pretty good.
This is kind of cool. War of the Realms, Uncanny X-Men number 3.
Oh.
I don't know what it is, but it's
I'm
cool.
an Uncanny guy, man. I'm reading the new run of X-Men, and I'm like, dude, just give me my old Uncanny books. I was so pissed when I came back and there was no Uncanny X-Men.
Well, yeah, it's like just regular X-Men. Last Flight Out, number 1. I have this actually.
I was about to say, yeah.
This is actually good. I didn't get the rest of them though. I don't think I got the complete series. Here's your book again. I just got a duplicate of that.
Bad Spidey said he called Dan Slott a dickhead to his face.
Did you really? Did you get it on video?
Oh,
I would love to see that. I told you what I'm planning on doing at New York Comic Con if Liefeld's there, right?
Oh God, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take my sketch pad and ask him to draw me some feet.
Oh, dude, yeah, you're gonna get banned from his table.
I don't give a shit.
Dude, you're gonna make everybody in that line laugh.
Especially if I wait on a 2-hour line just to ask him that and get kicked off. Number 600 of your Uncanny X-Men. I don't mind that either.
Yeah, that's around the time when I started collecting. That's the run I was picking up. But I mean, I've got a bunch of old Uncanny X-Men. Too.
X-Men 23 from the second series.
That stuff's good. I might get that X-Men series.
I really don't mind this stuff.
I need to catch up on the new stuff. I hadn't read any of it because I started falling flat for me.
Number 39.
Okay.
Andy Kubert covered. I don't mind that. This I don't really care for. Cable number 8.
It's that 90s stuff.
Cable number 9. Again.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is a nice cover. Oh, wow. Batman 643, but it's a pretty badass cover.
Is that the go down a little bit so I can see that. Oh, Williamson. Oh, okay. Wow. I didn't know he was doing it back then.
Nice hot pink.
I was about to say, because I thought that was the Tony S. Daniel run, because he was doing stuff around that time too.
Looks pretty cool. I like this.
Josh Williamson. I've read a few of his stuff recently, and I liked it. He took over Batman for a little while recently.
Oh, looks like there's a couple of them in here.
Oh yeah.
The 644. I don't mind these. And it looks that was the end of the Williamson run, because it's this 645, and it's got a new cast of people on it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep. Doug Mankey. Yeah.
All right. Not bad. 3 issues of Batman in a row. More Superior Spider-Man team up. The art kind of sucks on here too.
Yeah. Who is that?
I don't dig this kind of art.
Who is that? I bet you that's
Mundo.
Oh, I don't know.
Del Mundo. I don't think that's Del Mundo on the cover, though. This is the same kind of thing. Number 4, because we need more Superior Spider-Man team up.
So, yeah, I skipped all that. I didn't get any of that.
Like, doesn't Spider-Man look weird here? Like, look at him. He's like, the hell?
That is like, yeah, that's almost as bad as the costume where they took Miles Morales and gave him the hoodie and shit.
No, it's just the way he's being drawn. I mean,
yeah,
this is not the way to draw Spider-Man. This is like more like drawing Archie. This is how you draw Archie, right? Isn't this that kind of look?
I was about to say, to me, it looks kind of like Rico Renzi, to be honest, who did the original Spider-Gwen stuff.
I mean, that could be the case, but look, the art style is more fitting to like Jughead and Archie more than Spider-Man. No, I don't know. That's you probably like this. Wolverine number 11.
Oh, there you go.
I don't mind that. And Wolverine number 13. I don't mind that either. Yeah, Kubert art is definitely good stuff.
Yeah.
Mike Del Mundo. It was the Del Mundo. Guardians of the Galaxy number 55. Meet Ripjack. They had the shittiest characters in these Guardians of the Galaxy.
It's really weird because that movie exploded, and I wonder how many people tried to go back and buy those issues, and they started reading it, and they're like, "This is nothing like the movie."
Yeah, I mean, Ripjack. They got some really shitty characters.
Take it easy, DC.
Take it easy, Mr. Irish. All right, he's going to sleep on Black Cat's boobs. Or dream on them. Spectacular Spider-Man number 182. This was like a really awful stretch in Spectacular Spider-Man, these issues.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember them.
I was about to say, I usually pick up the 80s stuff.
Yeah, this is pretty awful. This is 90s.
I mean, I probably end up getting them. I've got some of them, but
See, this is kind of actually... This is like one of these stupid stories. The Web of Spider-Man 34. I actually remember reading this as a kid. They actually hire... they actually... get Spider-Man to play football against another like cosmic being for the fate of the Watcher or something like that. Like it was so crappy. It's so campy. I don't know what they were thinking, but whatever. At least it's decent art. Then you got Web of Spider-Man 42, Cult of Love, Say Cheesecake. I can't get mad
Oh, I
at
have that issue.
Do you?
Yeah, I have that issue.
Is it any good?
It's pretty good. It's a story where it's exactly what it looks like from the cover. Mary Jane's going to do a photo shoot with this guy, and he tries to
He's a pervert.
Seduce her or murder her or something like that. And Peter picks up on it because he's got his spider sense. He knows, and he tells her, don't go on the shoot. And she's like, "You're being jealous," and all that good stuff. Yeah, I've got that issue. It's good.
And then he kicks her ass, like his ass, or what happened?
Yeah. Or well,
Mary Jane kicks her ass.
Because I think it's a regular guy, so he doesn't even have to try.
And then the last one is the Spectacular Spider-Man 249.
Yeah, that's that 90s stuff.
Yeah.
It's probably Ben Riley, I'll be honest. Probably not even Peter.
I don't know, man. Ben Riley sucks. Clones suck. 90s Spectacular and 90s Web suck. They were really bad. They got really, really bad. This is a lot of shit.
It is. That's a giant box.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why they probably put like 1 million pieces of tape on there. What the hell else do I have here? I keep going. I got more shit.
I was about to say, you've been gone for a minute. You probably got a shit in a box.
Searchlight Comics.
Never heard of that.
They do a lot of exclusive stuff. Variants.
I was about to say, where are you finding all these comic book stores?
From Whatnot.
Oh, this is all from Whatnot? Oh, okay.
Whatnot and from eBay, I find them. All right, I think this was a good thing. I paid I don't know what I did. I paid $5 for one thing and $30 for another thing. What the hell did I buy? I have no idea what I buy and why I bought it. There's an odd way of packaging it.
I was about to say, there was cardboard on the outside of the...
Yeah, it's like all goofy. And I hate it when they use shipping tape on the bags and all that stuff. I already destroyed one comic today. I'm not in the mood to destroy another one. I'm so pissed. Oh my god! Look, they wrote Comic Journey on the top, and I thought somebody scribbled something on the cover. I was like, "Ah, shit."
Ultimatum. That sounds familiar. I don't know what that is though.
It's a good little series. It's a nice little series to pick up. One of them is a key issue. I forgot which one. I think number 3 or number 4, where it's like the first America Chavez. If you're like a big America Chavez guy, but so I got this. Apparently, they got it for $1. What a douche! What a douche! Why would he do that, man? Like, why would you write it on the poly bag? Like I thought he wrote it on this thing.
I thought he did too.
Isn't that kind of douchey?
It is.
Come on.
With the sticker, you're gonna probably want to replace the bag anyway. I mean, I leave them on there.
Yeah, I could just pull the sticker off.
I just leave them on there.
That's come on, man. What a dick. Anyway, Amazing Spider-Man 538 Midtown Comics exclusive.
There you go.
This was okay, right?
Yeah, this was that. Yeah, that was a good little run. 538. Wait, was 538 the first Iron Spider suit?
I'm not sure, but it is a cool cover.
Usman got knocked out. What a crazy fight. Circumstances. Are you talking about the fight where the dude was smearing blood all over the other guy's face that I just saw on Instagram? They were rolling around on the ground. Dude's face was bleeding. He just started smearing blood all over the other guy's face. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Was wrestling?
No, it's UFC.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what the hell is it? Were they wrestling and
Yeah,
smearing?
he got the dude down on the ground and tried to like wrap his legs around dude's waist, and I guess he was trying to roll him over. No, that was Rockhold versus Costa. Okay, yeah, I just seen that. I was like, what the fuck?
And the ref just let that go?
Well, I mean, if they bleed, they bleed. I'm assuming they test them for everything before they fight.
Yeah, but you purposely smear all over his
Oh
eyes.
my god, it was nasty looking, dude. I'd have been pissed. Oh,
This was a cool little pickup.
that is cool.
They could have put it in a poly bag, but it was in a cool little
Put
pickup.
it in something. But that does look like a cool cover.
It is. This was one of the first Terminator covers, books from Now Comics, and then Secret Wars 2. This was a nice book pickup that I got. It's a variant cover, and it's so a lot of people are specking on this. I just want to get the whole series and before it gets expensive.
Yeah.
But this issue itself is where Doom Emperor Doom shows up.
Hey, Rafaus, how you doing, man?
Hello, Rafaust. How are you? And this was probably my favorite book from the lot. Weird Science.
Yeah.
What
Does that
the-
have anything to do with the movie?
Look at this douche, man. Look what he did. He wrote all over the back of the book, man. Like, who does that? Gary Dolgoff Comics, 413, 529. Check us out on eBay. Fuck you. I'm not going to check you out anywhere, man. He wrote it all over the plastic. He could have put on a Post-it note. You know, it's not that I got to change the plastic about it. It's just a pain in the ass of getting these days. That's the thing. You know, the shops don't always have plastics. They don't have boards. And this douche goes and writes all over them. Anyway. And then this is the last of this lot. The Boys, number 20. Comic-Con International. I don't know. Is this like exclusive?
Yeah, it's probably a con exclusive.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Have you seen that whole series?
Oh, yeah, I've been watching that.
You finished it off?
I think I have one more episode of the last one. I can't remember if I watched it or not, so I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it because
Pretty
I can't
kick-ass.
remember. I need to watch it because I think I'm about to finish the last season that they had out.
It's pretty kick-ass.
Dude, I love that series. That is my favorite comic book related show that's out right now.
That and Invincible were the two shows that I never read one comic of before starting to watch the series.
Yep.
And
I literally bought, like years ago, I bought one Invincible book. I read it. I thought it was good. And then I think I stopped collecting like a little bit after that. I took a break. And so I just never got
I
into it.
never touched an Invincible book prior to the series coming out.
I think I got like issue 118 or something like that. Like it was just some random issue. I was like, I'll grab it and read it. If I like it, it catches my eye, I'll keep reading it. And then I like stopped collecting a little bit after that.
I don't know. It just looked a little goofy to me when it first came out.
It did. It totally did. I would have never thought it would be like
A
that.
little weird costume. I was like, I don't want to see this crap. And you
I
know
never
what?
would have thought it would have been that brutal.
That's another thing I passed up multiple times as a number one on the racks. I didn't think anything of it.
I don't even think I ever saw a number one. I think I literally just grabbed the last one in the box or whatever and was like, I'll read one of them.
Okay, so this is all a bunch of raw pulls and a mystery thing. They all ranged. Wow, how the hell did I do this? I got one that was $24, another one that was $30. That was mystery bags, and then two other one was for $2, and another one was $3, and another was $6. That's weird. I guess I got some really cheap mystery bags.
Hmm.
They probably started them at $1, and I probably like stole them. That's probably what happened. I guess. I don't know. No tabs.
Nope.
No tabs. Who's this jackass? Bison Madness. Bison Madness. You ever hear him?
No.
Oh, you probably never hear him again because I'm probably not going to get any more from him. Let's see. Let's see before I condemn him. The box he's put it in was okay, at least. I just hate that. Why? It doesn't take a lot of effort. Just to look. All you have to do is this. Put it like that. That's all you have to do. Is that so tough? Oh, I don't want to be bothered. Well, you jackass. You're supposed to. You want to make a living out of this. Future State. DC. Number 1. Harley Quinn.
Okay.
Okay, I guess. Harley Quinn. More Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn number 1. Future State. Okay. Looks like I'm like filling up my Harley Quinns. Oh, just like that's hilarious.
What? Oh, yeah. That's a couple issues after I started. Yeah.
We were just talking about it.
Yep.
Condition's not that great on this. It's like I feel ripples through it already, but whatever. I don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep these to read them. Oh, look at this. This is good.
Is that number 3 for real?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Invincible. No. Invincible presents Adam and Eve and Rex Explode.
Okay, that's a miniseries.
3 of 3. I was about to say, hey, that's got to be something.
I was about to say, you pulled Invincible number 3. I was like, dang.
And then Invincible 2 of 3, the same thing.
Okay.
These are all like expensive, regardless.
Anything with that name on it right now.
You know, they're all $4 or $5 a copy.
Yep.
No matter what. Adam and Eve. So I got 1, 2, and 3 of that. Okay. I don't mind that at all. Okay, and then I got Invincible Reboot 2 of 3. That's a pretty good, nice cover.
That is a nice cover.
That looks like right after Omni-Man killed them all. Oh, spoiler, people. Omni-Man kills everybody.
Reboot, or is that no? Wait, what's the number at the top of it?
There is no number.
Huh?
Oh no, it's 125. Sorry.
Okay.
125. It's kind of cool though.
Part 2 of 3. Huh? I wonder if they did like a back flashback issue or something.
Oh, this is an earlier copy. Invincible 54. I got a lot of Invincible.
You did.
Holy shit, these were good boxes.
Yeah.
That's actually a good box. I don't mind.
You better buy some more from Bison. Bison, whatever it was.
Bison Lover. What was it called? Bison Madness. I guess he had some madness in him. He definitely had some madness.
I won't use full tabs. They're driving nuts.
More Invincible. Number 56.
Dang. Yeah. Those are all like at least $5 a piece right now if you're trying to get them.
That's not bad because this is something I would like to get the collection of, but I'm not going to pay ridiculous prices for them. So, number 71, the Viltrumite War. That's pretty cool.
Wonder when they're going to come out with season 2 of that.
Soon.
It should be soon.
Soon. I think within the next 6 months, we're going to probably see the next few months. We'll probably see a trailer for it.
Probably.
Here's more. Number 47. Holy shit! This is a lot of Invincible. I didn't realize I got.
I was about to say they're going backwards too. You're 47.
I think that was it. Future State next Batman.
Oh, that's the
Number 2.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Batman's black now?
They're doing a what is it? I want to say alternate reality, but it's not an alternate reality. It's like a
That's not Bruce Wayne, though, right?
no. What it is future state is what happens when like Batman's dead. That's Jace Fox. What's his name? Son. He takes up the mantle of Batman after Bruce Wayne dies.
Okay.
So it's like a looking into the future thing. I've got the new Free Comic Book Day version of I Am Batman. That's it. I Am Batman.
I have that. I never opened it up though.
Yeah. It's a good read.
I got a free comic book one. I'll open it up and read it.
I have that one. That issue is actually really good. Those are hit and miss, man. Like, well, it's Tinian, so some of it'll be really lulled, but then some of it's like when it hits, it hits. Those were really good. That issue in particular is really good. I loved it.
Fear State Alpha, number one.
That was a one shot.
It's a nice cover.
Lucius Fox. That's it. Lucius Fox.
I know who you're talking about. And then Batman 115 Molina cover.
Oh yeah, I have that one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Is this that important that he actually had to write on a note, Molina?
It's a variant. It's the cardstock variant.
So that makes it special.
Yeah, it costed like $1 more.
Ah, jeez. Captain America 25. Like, seriously, do we need to see Captain America and Bucky like this?
And Falcon too.
I mean, seriously?
I swear to God, people watch your show and they know this. I swear.
Like, what the hell? Come on, man. Like, do we need this? Like, if this was like a joke that they did like every so often, all right, that's cool. That's like a funny, bah, ha, ha. But this is like every freaking comic has one of these covers. Do people really want this?
I was about to say there's a Nightwing issue that's supposed to be coming out with a new Nightwing character variant thing, and the art is like that. And I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. But it's not Scotty Young. So I don't know. I'm going to give it a shot.
I really don't know. Oh, more Invincible. Invincible presents Adam Eve.
Number one. I didn't know they had this many miniseries from Invincible.
I did not either. Invincible 119 or 18,
We see it?
or 19.
Yeah, I have the issue right before that. That's the only one I bought was 118.
And oh shit, this tape sucks, man. Buffalo, you suck. 120. That's a nice cover.
That is a nice cover.
I thought I was done with the Invincibles. I guess I got more. This is a nice lot of Invincible books.
It is.
I just like complete like 1/10 of the series with this box.
Oh snap! That's issue number 35.
Is that good?
That's lower run. Lower. I mean, it's lower. It's lower numbers. Lower numbers.
Character from the cartoon.
Oh yeah.
I guess I did get lower. Wow. This is like a homage to those Spider-Man covers.
I think it is.
Remember the Spider-Man covers that had the boxes on top?
Yeah, it had the boxes at the top. Mad Spidey says he likes Scotty. Send it to him. Well, he can send you a couple because out of the boxes he's been opening, he's got a couple.
Everybody likes freaking Scotty. Why? I don't understand.
I like his writing. His writing is pretty good.
I don't mind his art. I really don't mind his art. I just don't think it's needed on every freaking cover, especially covers. Like, do you really want to see the Punisher in Scotty Young?
Not the whole series. Jesus Christ, no.
Like, really? Like I've seen him draw Hulk. Really? He looks like freaking Obelix from Asterix and Obelix. You ever see that?
Oh my God, yeah, he does.
It makes him look like.
I actually know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Who was it? Somebody did. Who was talking about that? Oh, it was
That's a French comic.
Graphic Man had a did a series does a show where what is the was it fossils, the 4-color fossils dude, and they were talking about Asteroid. That's where I learned about it at.
Oh, it's great. What the hell? Like, I'm looking at this. Why? And it's a number 25, which pisses me off even more. It's a nice.
And what it is every time they need variants, they just go to their people. They either go to like guys like David Nakayama, or they go to Pete Momoko, or they go to Scotty Young, or they go to anybody else who's like their variant guys. But like David Nakayama, I'd love to see a whole series with him doing it. His artwork's
Well,
incredible.
Nakayama is like you might get bored of it after a while, and I'm sure we all will. But Unknown Comics, this is the last box, thank God. I call it. Like Nakayama, we might get sick of it, but at least it's appropriate for the genre he's drawing.
Oh man, Mad Spidey said they get Asteroid and Oblique and cartoon strips in the newspaper still.
Do they really?
Apparently in Australia they do.
It was never a big thing here in America.
It was never big. I never saw it in any of the comic strips.
The only reason I know of it, like I know enough of it, is because I used to read it when I used to go to Greece.
I was about to say it's big in Europe. I know that. Because they did one that was Asteroid and Groot. That was a crossover.
Oh no! Look at this! Look at this!
Oh,
Freaking ball busters! Ah, damn you! Hey, Mad Spidey, do you really like Scotty Young that much? Oh my God, I'm done.
Speak up now, Mad Spidey. You might be getting a package.
Pull back.
Literally from the other side of the world.
That's right. He's in he's in Australia.
Yeah.
And at the pace I take to send everybody stuff, he'll get it about. I work on CGC pace.
Actually, they just put an update up. If it's not fast tracked, it's 35-day turnaround for moderns, and if it is fast tracked, it's 11 days.
That's actually not horrible. So I got 2 mystery boxes. The description here says 1 ratio, 1 COA, 3 exclusives, chance to bonus book in the box, golden ticket, all 9.2 or better. Floor is 120. Ceiling is 250. Let's see how accurate this is.
Oh, yeah. And Matt Spidey says, yeah, as long as it's Marvel stuff. He doesn't.
Oh, now you're gonna be a Scotty Young snob, huh? You can choose what you want.
I don't think he ever did DC, did he?
I don't know. I'm just messing with him. I have no idea what the hell Scotty Young did.
I know he's worked with Image.
So each one of these boxes cost me $45. They're not cheap. And it says,
Beef it, you're killing it, man. Like,
and it says that there's $120 floor. Let's see how accurate this is.
Let's see how accurate that is.
All right, so
I can't wait to see how accurate this is.
This is box 1.
120 at the bottom and 250 at the top.
That's what it says. That's what it says.
Oh.
Unknown Comics Live.
Hmm.
Right, Unknown Comics Live. So first book, Immortal Hulk #1.
Oh.
That's not a bad start.
Alex Ross cover?
It's not the Ross. I don't think this is Alex Ross. This is a variant edition. 3rd printing. Sorry.
Okay.
3rd printing. Okay. I got excited for no reason. But okay. I don't have any printing of Immortal Hulk 1, so I'm good with that. Okay. Let me put this here so you can see that. Next book. This is interesting.
Oh.
That's kind of cool, right?
That is cool. I love Juggernaut.
And is
That's kind of a key issue. I wish I would have jumped on when I first started. I wish I would have bought the first appearance and then just bit.
Do you know what
bullets.
this is?
What is that?
I don't know. This is
I was about to say there was a Juggernaut solo series out here recently.
yeah.
I got the Miko Suyan variant for #1, and I recently just saw another #1 that was really nice too. That was a variant.
Okay, so this is Legion of X #1
Oh, okay. Well,
variant edition. Why would they put Juggernaut in Legion of X?
I have no idea.
Is he in that comic?
I don't know. I didn't read Legion X.
You know,
I wasn't around for that.
I hope he's actually in the comic because that's a pet peeve of mine. When they put random characters that don't even like are not have nothing.
It's interesting you say that because I literally just got an Avengers book that is a Mark Bagley Spider-Man variant, and I had to get it when I seen it.
Is it because you wanted to have?
Well, normally if it's an Avengers book, I don't get because they're doing Spider-Man 60-year anniversary thing, so they're putting him on. They're doing variants and stuff, and normally I don't because of that. But when I seen this Bagley variant, I had to get it because.
See, I'm completely the opposite. That's like a major pet peeve of mine.
I had to get that.
See,
it's like every version.
Is Spider-Man even in the comic?
No, he's not at all. Not at all. And I hate that too.
Why?
I hate that. Just because it's his 60-year anniversary. It's the beyond amazing variants. They're doing them with all the books. But once I seen this Bagley where he did all the different kind of Spider-Man, I was like, I need to get this.
Drives me nuts.
It drives me nuts too. I wish they would have just done this on a Spider-Man book. It would have made more sense. But I couldn't pass this up. There's no way.
Drives me off the charts. Your ponytail is getting super long.
It is getting really long.
Luna Show #1.
I don't even know what that is.
Apparently, it's Marvel. That's interesting. I never heard of this.
Spidey says that Juggernaut is in the book. That Juggy book has a stack of #1 appearances in it.
Okay.
And that he is in the book.
All right, that's cool.
Good, because I love Juggernaut.
That makes me happy about keeping it then, because I really like the cover and I like the art.
I have no idea what that is.
I have no idea what the hell is. Does anybody know any values?
Book.
Does anybody have any idea of values of what I'm looking at here?
I have no idea. I'm assuming that Juggernaut book, I'd pay about $20 for that myself.
Hello there, Carnage. I don't believe we've met. Some kind of Carnage book.
What is that?
And it's signed.
Who's it signed by?
It's an Unknown Comics exclusive.
Hey, John, how are you doing? I ain't seen you in a minute, dude.
Good evening, John. Good evening.
Hope you're doing well.
All right, let's see what the hell this is. Jeez. It's a third printing of whatever the hell it is.
Well, that means it's a low print run.
Who gives a shit? It's the third printing.
That's why people want them, because they're low print.
I don't. You know what?
I don't care about any of that stuff either.
Anything I have that's second and third printing, unless I have it because I don't have the first printing.
Luna Snow was a one shot only, I think.
So it's number 794 of Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh.
What's the hell significant about 794? Variant cover presented by Unknown Comics.
And it's signed, but it doesn't say who.
Does not say who. Now it's gonna make me take it out. If I snag this one, I'm gonna get so pissed. All right. You're laughing. I'm not gonna be happy. I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know. You weren't happy when you snagged the first one.
Cover artist, Alex Ross. Oh, it's Alex Ross.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was good.
And it's signed. Are you serious? Well, there's your,
Okay.
That's definitely.
all right, there's some value in that. I don't know how much because Alex Ross is signing like everything left and right these days, but
Yep. I got a signed Alex Ross print on the way.
he's signing a lot these days. Like I
He
hate
is.
like I wish he charged more for his signature and signed less. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
That way it could keep some kind of value to it. You know, otherwise just do it for free at the cons.
I don't think he charges a whole lot, does he?
No, he charges. I don't know how much, but he charges. Trust me.
I mean, I know he charges, but I don't think it's probably a lot.
Undiscovered Country #1. Is there anything significant about that?
It's an Image #1. It's Scott Snyder, Charles Soule, Kamakuli. Oh, nice. It's got some good team on it. It's a book about
It's good art.
yeah, I was about to say it's a book about discovering America.
And there's an octopus in it, so you can't go wrong with that.
Yep. It does not look like an Alex Ross signature. It doesn't.
It doesn't. I don't know who the hell that is. I gotta look at it more deeply. It's signed by somebody.
If it's $7.94, oh, I bet you it's Nick Spencer.
You think so?
I think so.
Ah, great. Spencer sucks.
I was about to say, yeah. The cover art.
Another virgin.
The fuck is that?
It's a
Oh,
virgin.
that's what's her name?
Is New Mutants #25?
Yeah, that's what's her
Goblin
name?
Queen.
Who?
Goblin Queen.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. And she's ripping apart the Phoenix outfit.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Okay.
at
Oh,
that.
where's the Irish had it bounce? This was for him.
Yep. That's the second one of those you've gotten in the same stream.
Yeah, but this is the Virgin.
The last one? Oh no, yeah, the last one wasn't a virgin. That's right.
It's not a Virgin.
Nope.
So let me read the description again. 1 ratio, 1 COA, 3 exclusives, plus a chance to have bonus books in a box or a golden ticket. So obviously there's no golden ticket in there.
Yeah, I don't think that's 150. Maybe. I mean, I'd
120.
I'd want that one, and I'd want the Alex Ross cover one, and the Juggernaut one. But other than that,
Let me do a quick count up of how I would evaluate it. On a conservative end, for the virgins, $10 a piece for the virgin.
yeah,
Right? Would that be fair?
yeah, I'd
Yeah,
say.
they might sell for more, $15-20, whatever. But
Yeah,
I would
I'd shoot
not pay
for
more
about
than
10.
10 a piece.
Yeah, I'd shoot for about 10.
We got 1, 2 virgins. Do I have it? Let me see. Is there another virgin? And this virgin. Okay.
Yeah, that one I'd want. That'd be
That's 30. This is I throw in comic. I don't think this is anything significant, right?
I was about to say it's been. I'm wanting to say that a bunch of people have been reading it, but I don't remember a whole lot of people pulling it.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any value to it. This is another virgin, and it's signed. So, do we call it $15?
If that's Nick Spencer's signature, I wouldn't pay a whole lot for that shit.
That's why I'm saying $15.
Maybe, yeah.
Because if it's a virgin, $10 plus $5 for the signature, $15. If it's Ross, we're talking about something very different. So we're at $40 with the virgin so far and the signature. Then this is, I don't know what the fuck this is.
Luna Shaw.
And then we got the Hulk, Immortal Hulk third print.
That is really cool. I just don't know who does it, and I don't know.
$5?
Something like that.
It's third printing.
I mean, third print. I mean, that's cover.
So we're at $45. That's what I paid for it right now. And then these 2 books, call them cover price.
Yeah, I'd say cover for both those.
So these are $4.99.
It'd have been nice if you had a list in it that tells you what you got, just in case you knew.
No, because then he'd have to justify his shit box. That's the thing. So I would say on a conservative level, it's a
60 bucks.
$50 worth of books.
I was about to say 50, 60, somewhere in there.
55. All right, let's put
Yeah, well, yeah, about 55. Yeah.
okay,
somewhere.
unless I'm missing something significant, I'm gonna
Yeah.
look them over again.
Because I don't know a lot about Undiscovered Country. I don't know anything about Luna Snow. I don't know. So
In a really nice box. It is a nice box. Let's say that. All right. So $55. Would I buy this knowing what I got for $45? No. Nope. The Juggernaut book I would probably buy if I got it for $10, and that's about it. Yeah, I wouldn't go out specifically targeting these books to buy them.
No.
Hopefully, I have better luck with this next box, because if it's like the first box, I'm not going to be too happy with it. I'm definitely not going to be happy with it. Did I get my value of what I paid for? If you're talking about from fair market value, kind of, yes. But I find value important when you actually buy books that you want. Ooh, this I want. This is a nice cover.
Oh, yeah. See? Nakayama, man.
This is a nice cover.
Yes. Did you see somebody did a print, or was it Madam Blaster? She drew that. She drew her as that.
Oh, there's Bronze. Of course, prepared to be disappointed. I'm a glutton for punishment when it comes to this.
What's up, Bronze? How you doing, buddy?
But this is a nice book.
Yeah, that's nice.
I would actually pay $10 to $15 to buy this book.
I would. I'd probably pay 20 for that.
I would break my tight fingers apart and try to take money out to buy this book for $10 to $15. I definitely would.
Congratulations on your nomination, Bronze Age.
Well, that's right. He was nominated.
For best.
Congratulations.
Yeah, in the same category I am.
With that burly beard of yours.
Mm-hmm. May the best man win, Bronze Age.
You're in trouble with him because he has hair too.
I mean, yeah, he's got the whole package going on. That's why I'm saying once I saw the list of who I'm nominated with, I was like, yeah,
he's like a young Santa Claus. You got your hands full with him.
Yep.
So the next book here is Flash.
He's got good taste in booty covers too, though.
Yeah, he does. Flashpoint something with Wonder Woman on the cover.
Oh, okay.
Flashpoint
that
something.
does look cool.
It is a nice looking cover. I don't think
nice looking cover.
Wonder Woman's are like worthless as far as value, but they are cool covers. But if you're a big, here's a tip for anybody watching: if you're a big Wonder Woman fan, if you're a big Superman fan, if you're a big Green Lantern fan, if you're a big some Batman fan, some of them Batman you won't see drop off into the discount bins. But if you're a big fan of these things and you don't want to pay full price on it, you want to wait a little bit, odds are very high, unless there's something really key or significant about that book, you're going to find them in the discount bins within the next 3 to 4 months after it's released.
There is a whole section at the store that I go to here that it's like on the end of the aisle, and it's like 5 long boxes, and it's just full of variants, and literally they're all like $5-10 a piece.
No, I'm talking about the regular price books. You could get them for half price, like for $2, sometimes even less, $2-3. That's how cheap they go for, especially in New York. Because
Bronze Age, what else did you get nominated for? Let me guess, best spec or best series. I know you got nominated in the one that I was in, but I think, yeah, maybe best spec. I don't remember. Yep, spec. Yep, nailed it.
oh yeah, he did get a spec. He actually might win that one.
He actually might.
I don't know who else was against him right now. I'm gonna be doing that video with the nominations.
Let's see, best. Oh, that's ironic. Best. Collaborative.
But
best-
you know what the thing is? Not because he's on here, Roz. Don't think I'm blowing smoke up your ass. I could care less. But you're prepared. He goes prepared when he's looking at this stuff, and he does good video production as well. Like he knows his stuff when he's talking about it. So I forgot who the hell it was. Here's another Nakayama cover.
Oh yeah. I think I've got that one coming. in the mail.
What issue is this?
I think it's like issue 2 or something.
Yeah,
it's
it's not
no,
really.
it's got to be at least 4 because that's when I jumped on. It's Ram V doing the writing too.
This is interesting because it feels like it's almost etched, the cover.
Let's see.
That's very interesting. All right, another Virgin. Aliens #1, variant edition. I don't know if this is an exclusive. Let's see if it's an exclusive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here you go. Best speculation, 1,000 to 5,000. JP's budgeting collecting, which Marcus has told me is a very good channel. I need to probably sub
I
to.
actually watch him. He's all right.
Newbies Comics.
Being like in a polite way about JP's.
Yeah.
He knows his stuff. He's okay. He's watchable, but he's a little annoying.
Well, see,
I don't know. I'm just being
To be
honest.
100% honest, I'm going to finally bite the bullet and start watching Comic Tom. And I think that was my main thing with Comic Tom is that he drives me insane sometimes.
There's nothing wrong with Comic Tom. I don't feel that he's a great spec guy, but he's entertaining. That's what I like about him.
And
He's
so I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to start watching his stuff and start jumping in his lives and just see if I can do it. I
This
don't know
one
why.
was a street level exclusive.
Newbie Comics. So there's Newbie.
You know what? I like Newbie a lot, and I like the panels he puts together. The only thing about Newbie is sometimes he pulls some things out of his ass as far as his guesses, and everybody knows that.
I do the same shit.
Yeah, but but like he's like really pulls them out of his ass. Like,
And then our boy Bronze Age, and then Keep It Throw.
I've never seen. I have to watch that.
Oh yeah, because you've been on vacation. Oh, he has been lighting it up here lately.
Really, I gotta check it
Dude,
out.
he went off on the whole Aztec Gate thing every day, at least a 3-hour stream.
I gotta check him out.
Oh man, he went ham. Anyway, Keep It Throw and Bruce and Stephanie's Comics, who I recently just found, and I've been watching some of their stuff here and there.
I don't know them either. So Amazing Spider-Man 801 signed. No, this is not the one that's signed. I thought it was signed.
No, it's signed. It's signed in the eye, isn't it?
Oh, it is signed. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Who the hell signed it? Tyler Kirkham.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, if it wasn't Nick Spencer writing it, I'd really like that.
And then I got the Virgin with it as well.
Ooh. Yeah.
All right,
That
so
is nice.
that's a nice set of books. I like the fact that I got the Virgin and the other thing. And then I got this Thor.
I agree, Bronze Age.
Well, I will tell you if you are in good. When I do my evaluation and my review of all the nominees, I'm not saying anything until I review everybody.
Yeah. That's the way I was, Bronze Nerd. I at least want to be nominated. That's at least what I wanted.
Well, you know who wasn't nominated? Do you know who wasn't nominated?
You?
Yeah. Yeah. How is that?
And E-Man. And C-List E-Man. That
Dude,
kind of shocked me. I figured he'd be right in there with us.
Do you think there's a little bit of conspiracy?
Eh,
A little bit of conspiracy?
nah.
Little bit of conspiracy? I'm like, what? Because I'm more hairless than you people? Is that why? Is that why? Is that why? Is there hand envy going on here? I don't know. I'm not taking
You know
anything.
how crappy my hands look.
No, I don't. I'm not taking anything away from you guys. But I have marvelous hands. Look at these.
You do have marvelous hands.
No, I have fantastic hands. Why were my hands not nominated? I don't understand.
Maybe next year they'll do a hands-only category.
I don't know. This is the last book that was in there. Thor number 16. It's got a big hammer hitting him in the back of the head.
Oh, that's the Steranko cover swipe.
Yep. After Steranko.
Yep. That's also a. What is that? I think there's something else to that book too. I can't remember what it is though.
Yeah, they did have hands. And guess what? They lumped us in with your beard and with his mustache and with Cole's fluffy mustache and all you hairy people. That's what they basically did. And it gave my hands no ability to be able to compete. That was the problem. The hands should have been separated. If they wanted, they could have done a foot category as well. But not good. Not good. I'm not happy. I'm very upset. I have sour grapes. I put a hex on Brian and his CBCs and voodoo and all that. And that's it.
Don't voodoo it yet.
You know how everybody say, "Oh, you have to be the bigger man, and you have to be, you have to say congratulations." No, fuck that. Fuck that. My hands should have been nominated. That's it. It's rigged. And I'm gonna build a new freaking award system, and Brian's gonna pay for it, and that's it. That's how it's gonna work. Yeah, I can't beat hair. That's the thing. It's not fair. Not only that, I don't really have
Is there other channels that y'all did? DC Irish just does hands. Who else does hands?
Come on, are you really going to compare Irish's hands to my hands? Come on, man. Look at these hands.
I'm just trying to come up with only hands channels.
Look at these hands. Look at these
Shop.
hands.
Shop does only hands.
What's more, look at the hands. Look at the hands. Are you really going to compare? I know my competition. I know my hand competition. There's nobody that is out there. So let's
Hey,
add.
send me a message. Tell me who messaged you mad they didn't get nominated. Who is it? Message me. Tell me who. I don't want to know.
Who are you talking about? Me?
No. She just said someone else messaged me today about not being nominated. Oh, me. What? Oh, but she's not on YouTube. Oh, okay. Oh, psh. I was like, what? Who? Okay.
See, that's another category that should be there. There's some people that hop around from all the things, and they're very active in the community, but they don't have a channel. Why not?
Chop and Drop. Chop and Drop does only hands. So there's another one that could have been nominated in that category.
Yeah, he did. He does. But he wouldn't win. My hands are better. But anyway, let's get past this.
It's a whole nother stream.
I will give my full evaluation and my
Yes.
full analysis of the nominations and tell everybody how corrupt it is when I do that video. Now let's review this shit box that I have in my hands right now, because I didn't add it up, but I could tell you off the head, this is not $120 to $250.
No.
Okay, so this what is this? The homage, the Steranko homage. Okay, $5. Is that fair?
I think it was. Yeah, I mean, it was when it came out. Yeah.
All right, $5. All right. Let's
Well, no. Wait, I think that might be a ratio. It might have been like, oh man, that was a ratio because it was Bill Sinkovitz, right?
Probably. Now you gotta make me open it up. If I snag it, I'm gonna kill you. It might be a ratio because there's a normal back cover,
It might be a ratio.
so it's
And I
not
think
exclusive.
if it's a ratio, that means for my shop, it would have probably been, it
$10?
could have been 25 or up.
Yeah, but now, not when it came out.
Yeah, I mean now. psh,
$10.
1 in 25. Yeah, see? Yep, 1 in 25, and it's a Klein cover. Okay.
So what are we going to call it? 10, 15 bucks? 10 bucks?
Yeah.
Would you
something
pay
like
more
that.
than 10 bucks for this?
I'd pay 10 for it.
I think 10 would be my cap. I wouldn't
I'd
pay
pay
more
10
than
for it.
I like it very much, but I wouldn't pay more than 10 for it. Okay, so 10.
Actually, Klein's Moon Knight stuff's been crazy good.
So we got the
Yeah.
the
Virgin.
Kirkman. There you go. Beef at $6 you would pay. $8.
Bronze says 15 easy. I'd give 15 for it, but I'd have to be I don't know.
All right, I got two people saying 15.
I'd give 15.
I'll be generous. Okay, I'll be generous. 15.
I'd
Okay,
give
let's be generous. 15. This $10. The Kirkham cover, Virgin.
I'd give 10 for it. I might do 15, maybe.
All right, I'm not gonna give you guys two 15s.
10's fair. Yeah, 10.
Bron's saying 15 again. Am I that off on these moderns? I don't know the modern values. All right, 15.
I was about to say 10, 15-ish, somewhere in there.
15s. We got two 15s. That's $30.
$30.
Then we
That
got
was-
signature.
That one's signed by Tyler Kirkham.
This I'll definitely pay 15 for, no problem.
Yeah. I'd pay 20 for that.
You know, it's got the signature in the back, no problem. I honestly, I might pay 22. It's too bad that the signature was not on the Virgin.
That would have been incredible.
You know, it's too. So I'm going to call this another 15. Is that fair?
I'd say 15. Yeah, 15.
So we got 3 15. So far, this is a better box than the other box,
Yep.
value wise. Then we got this. This is a street level exclusive of Aliens 1. But these became worthless. All these freaking exclusives. $5, $10. What are we calling it?
It depends on who does the art. That's what gets me is who does it.
It's a nice cover.
It's a nice cover. I give 10 for it, maybe.
All right, let's call this 10. 55.
Now that sucker right there. I mean, I have one coming, but it's not the Virgin. And the Virgin, I believe, is I can tell you what it's going for. Well, if it's not already gone by, I don't know,
$10.
definitely at least 10.
It's not number one, and I don't think there's anything key about the book. It's a pretty cover. It's a nice cover.
Yeah, I'm biased because I like David Nakayama's stuff really, really.
So do I.
Carnage. Where's Carnage at?
But it's also Carnage.
Okay, it must be Carnage number 4.
It might be 4. Well, I'll tell you now.
It's 4.
Would I sell them as a pair? I don't know. If I decided to sell them, maybe I would.
I don't even see anything besides an A and a B cover for 5 and 6. So I don't know why 4 would have a David Nakayama.
Simple, because it's an exclusive, street level hero exclusive.
That's why.
Number 4.
I've been getting what is this guy's name?
It's actually a split exclusive. Interesting. Done between Comic Traders, Street Level Hero, and Unknown Comics. All 3 places combined to make it this exclusive. So it means it's probably a high run. It's probably not like a very low limited run. I don't know, but $10. I'm gonna just call it $10 regardless.
Yeah, I'd say about 10.
I think people would pay $10 for this. I wouldn't personally because it's Carnage, and I'm just like I'm Carnaged out right now. But it is a nice cover, and I could appreciate it. So where are we at? Where we got 45. I call this another 55 plus another 10, 65. Okay. Plus, we got this. I don't know what this is, honestly. It's a Sherdy cover. Sherdy. Supposedly, she's like Sherdy is a special artist. I don't know. And it's a 616 Nathan Sherdy variant cover. All right, so this is another variant.
Yeah, Sergi. Yeah, Nathan Sergi.
You can sell a pair, but still
They're not $1 million.
Yeah, I know it's still riskier. I don't know. I don't even like. I kind of like those covers. I might keep them. I don't know. Or I might keep the Virgin. I have no idea. I'm not a big like, with the signatures, unless they sign it in front of me or there's like a sentimental value to the artist. I'm not that attached to the signatures. Like if I had a Stan Lee signature, I'd keep it because I think that's awesome to have.
Now that cover right there, that David Nakayama, that Scarlet Witch, I'd pay you 20 for that right there.
So I'm gonna call this another $5 on this exclusive. I don't
Yeah,
care if
I'd say
that's
about
exclusive. So that puts us at $65-$70. Now this I would actually pay $15 for.
Yeah, I'd pay a good bit for that. Yeah, I'd pay
No problem. I would pull out $15 out of my pocket and pay for it. And this is a cover that I actually, with intent, might buy if I saw it on a rack or something like that, or like on a wall, and they caught me at the right time. I think I would buy it because I really dig it. I don't even know what the comic is. But I just really like it. I appreciate it. And I love red covers. That's another thing. Eve of Judgment, #1. Eve of Judgment, #1. Is that stupid new Judgment Day series?
the Judgment Day event that's going on or whatever.
Apparently so. That's what it is.
I'll put those up tomorrow.
Apparently,
X Judgment. Yeah. Was it Avengers, X-Men, Eternals, Judgment #1? And he said
Judgment.
He said that's selling for $30 right now.
Is it?
I'd pay for it. I'd pay for it. I mean, I might try to talk the guy down from 30, but I'd still probably, if dude was like, I'd probably buy it.
If that's the case with the conservative pricing that we put together, then we're talking about $100 box.
Bronze Age. Axe Judgment is my least favorite body spray scent. My favorite was Kilo.
So I'm kind of surprised, actually, now that I'm reevaluating this. It did get to $100. In a very conservative way, we got to $100. The other one was a completely shit box, honestly. But this one was not a shit box, but it wasn't. And you know what? If they didn't write that it was $120 to $250 value, I would have been okay with it. But they turned around and wrote, I'll tell you the exact words. No, that's the wrong box. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, there it is. 1 ratio, 1 COA, 3 exclusives, chance to have a bonus books in a box, golden ticket, all 9.2 or better, floor 120, ceiling 250, retail 150. That doesn't add up. Am I off? Am I right?
You paid how much for it?
$45 a box.
Yeah, I mean it's worth the value, but it's not what he says.
That's what I'm talking about.
Maybe if you got like people bidding on it and stuff, and somebody went nuts, maybe.
No, I think that was the straight price, $45 a box. There was no bidding. No.
Where did you buy these from again?
Unknown Comics.
Unknown Comics.
Unowned comics. The one box honestly was a nothing burger. I didn't think anything of it. Yeah, it was about $50, and it's full of books that I wouldn't probably get buy, except for that Juggernaut book. This box had some value to it.
Yes.
This I would say double what I paid for it, because you got to take into consideration I had to pay shipping on it and taxes, so that's on top of it. So I don't know. There was. I don't know. What am I going to tell you guys? I think my review is
Yeah. Brian Zay says he knows someone who buys tons of these boxes.
Who, me?
He said the second box was much better than average. So yeah, I'd agree. It's much better than average, but it's still I don't know if it'd be 150 at the floor.
Yeah, I mean it's so Kool-Aid. What did you think of the box?
Oh, not 250.
Oh no! Yeah, I have to agree with you. Yeah, but hey, it is what it is. There's I don't know if I'm not gonna say that. You know what? I was a little harsh. They're not shit boxes, because I've had shit boxes.
Yeah.
Like real shit boxes.
God, what was that one you bought? You bought one that said it was supposed to be at least something, and it wasn't even close. It wasn't even near close.
No, I've got some serious duds in the past. Like serious duds in the past. I mean, I've got some not like winners like you couldn't believe. Don't get me wrong. I've gotten stuff like that too. But hey, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But if he had quality like second, you'd be
Yeah. If the first one was like the second, it'd be a lot better.
And you know what? I wouldn't be upset about it if he didn't throw a valuation of 120 to 250.
Yeah. If he would have just been like,
I would say, all right, the one box I got my money's worth, basically, even though I don't like the stuff. At least I got my money's worth. That's what you get when you get a mystery box. And then the second box, I doubled. What are we doing about?
Serious question. If I launched mystery boxes, what's the ideal price and perceived value you would want?
Do you really want to know a good you really want to know my insight on that? If you're up to it, jump on the stream and I could discuss it with you. But I could tell you the first thing you wanna think about is what genre and what how you call it time period you're gonna have the box. Is it gonna be silver, bronze, mixed, modern? Is it gonna be indie, Marvel, DC, mixed? That all has to play a difference, because here's the thing: if you're gonna put like a mixed bag of comics, you gotta target at least some type of genre in it, like or like Marvel or DC.
I think that's fair.
You know what I'm saying? Or like I'm actually gonna put together some shit boxes that I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna call them shit boxes, and it's gonna be all beat to shit keys that you normally would not be able to find, at affordable prices. But because they're beat to shit, they're gonna be very affordable, and I'm gonna put them I'm probably gonna put
man. Well, K-pop said, "Well, they have Peach of the Week covers." Booty covers, man.
I think he's gonna have to have a booty cover in there. I think that's gonna be.
That's like his thing, man. It would be. It's like a staple.
Yeah, no problem, Bronze. Jump on. It doesn't matter if you're out.
We see you all the time anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Listen. Here's the thing: if you're going to actually put together a box,
you got to have somebody's signature about you, and you're either going to have to put some serious X-Men action in there because we all know you're an X-Men guy, or
Good man.
you definitely going to have to put something with a big booty on it. You're going to have to, just like if I put a box, I got to go find Kool-Aid stickers.
Dude, I started looking at stickers. I looked at stickers yesterday, and I was like, man, stickers went up.
I haven't looked at them at all, but
oh my god. Well, it was 100 for 50 on Sticker Mule, which ain't bad, but
hey, gentlemen, how's it going?
Very good, my friend. How's it going, Chris?
Oh, it's going. It's going.
You got insomnia yourself tonight?
Oh, what was that?
You got insomnia tonight, or?
Oh, it's only 11 o'clock here, brother.
Oh, I keep forgetting. we're on the East Coast over here.
Yeah, we're on the other side.
No, but I'm recovering from a root canal that just decided to go south tonight, so I'm not having such a good time with that.
Oh, those are fun.
No.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I'm about to have a lot of dental work done myself. I got to get my wisdom teeth pulled out.
Yeah, it happened to me too, but hopefully you get past it quick.
Thank you.
The teeth is probably the worst pain that you could possibly feel.
Yeah, well, I guess my roots of this tooth, they showed me the scans they did because they do like better than X-ray scans, kind of like a little MRI type thing, or a CAT scan or whatever. I guess the roots of my tooth go into my sinuses, and so with like allergy season and everything going on right now, it's really killing me.
Ah, shit. Yeah,
but I mean, hey, it's life, right? We all do.
And I'm sure you feel it like all around, like the right around your eye socket, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right to my eye socket and to like the point where your jaw connects, kind of all through there.
I know exactly the feeling. Can't say I think it's you'll get past it, but
for sure.
But yeah, as far as the boxes that you talk about, I mean, really, it's going to be depending on what type of books you're going to be putting in it to hit the price markers. You're going to get people willing to pay all different ranges, depending on what you're going to put in there. But one, you have to establish credibility with the community as far as your boxes. So you might not want to go too expensive the first time to show people that they're getting value through the cheaper boxes. So when you do put some expensive boxes together, they'll be ready to buy.
Yeah, it's one of those things I've been thinking about for a while. And what I've kind of decided on is doing mostly moderns, but I want to make sure like every box has one of the following kind of thing. So one of them I want to be a raw auto book. One of them I want to be something from the Bronze or Copper Age that's, not just a run filler to something that's kind of like, you probably like a minor key, right? Like a minor first appearance. One variant or ratio incentive in each box. And then like K-pop alluded to, she's so smart. A booty cover would have to be in there because people would think it's weird if I didn't put it in there.
or you could just send everybody a booty pic of you.
That's true. I could do that. It's a good way to encourage repeat sales.
Yeah, but it would have to be something because that's your signature, man. Is those booty covers like that, or something X-Men related?
Yeah, the X-Men thing. It's definitely something I could do too. But then again, you kind of want to. I think the best part of doing a mystery box is having that type in there. Like I was talking, like one of this, but then having a variety of what that type is, right? Like, somebody gets a Spider-Man Copper Age minor key, somebody gets an X-Men minor age key, somebody gets a Batman one, whatever. Well, there's not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the other thing is, are you going to be putting in any kind of GP in there, or is it just going to be even keel value across the boxes?
So the way I thought about it was, I considered doing what do I want to call it? Like like a golden ticket for like a high end slab.
So there will be a grand prize in there.
Yeah, exactly. You said GP and it threw me off because I wanted to say golden ticket, grand prize. What do you want to call it? But it's just one of those things where it's like I don't know. Like, I definitely don't want to go crazy. I don't want it to be some like $400 or $500 box because then, what if only one or two people even buy one?
Well, and again, you kind of try to build. Like, here's the thing that I've noticed with a lot of people. Shop that was on here before. He started off with $55 boxes. He just released a bunch of new boxes at $80.
Yeah.
Were they 80?
Yeah, they were 80. I checked before. So now they're $80 boxes. I'm sure the next time around he's going to hit that $100 mark.
Right.
You might be able to accelerate that more because you already have a reputation as a seller regardless because you've sold a lot on there and people have faith in you. So it's a little bit different for somebody that's just starting right now.
Hold on. Rafaust has had his question up here for a long time. I want to go and answer that. Rafaust, I am using pipes by my parents, which really probably helps the most. And the mic I'm using is an Elgato Wave mic, but if you're wondering because you think it sounds really good, it's probably mostly my voice. I hate to say it, but that's probably what it is.
Okay. I was thinking, what's the company? RODE? Rode?
Oh, yeah, Rode.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, it's funny. I had a $30 USB mic from Amazon that you had to heavily modulate to get it to sound like it wasn't metallic in the background, basically.
Yeah.
And people were complimenting me on the mic. And then the first things I saved up for was a nicer mic and a nicer light and that kind of stuff from people doing super chats. And I went with this one's like about $125 mic, and it sounds pretty good, but it actually strips out some of the bass from my voice, which is kind of annoying because I have more bass in my voice, but it's designed as a streaming mic and they want to take the bass out. So your keyboard and stuff, I'm intentionally rattling my keyboard. I don't know if that's coming through. If the keyboard noise comes through, if you take your bass out, they, kind of helps make it sound better.
So basically you do the exact opposite of what I'm doing right now. You have good equipment, good lighting, good backgrounds. And I don't have a horrible mic.
Actually, I would contend with that a little bit because I'm a big believer in biggest bang for your buck. My favorite thing, whether it's collectibles, whether it's technology, computers, whatever, I like to find the sweet spot where value meets performance.
Yep.
Like, I don't overpay for things. There's certain things I do overpay for because that's how you get something that's actually worth it, right? But there's a lot of things where it's like, I mean, my camera it's a nice webcam, but it's a webcam. It's not like an insane webcam. My microphone, it's a nice microphone, but boy, you could spend easily 10 times as much on a microphone. My lighting,
absolutely.
I could spend a lot more on lighting, but I've always kind of found that sweet spot of like, hey, where can I maximize my return on investment, right?
My camera is like God, how much did I pay for this thing? I think I bought it on Walmart.com and it was like one of the cheapest. It was a mic and combo, but I ended up getting a better mic and I'm using it now. I'm using a Yeti, same thing that Journey's using. But the camera, people have said that my camera looks really good. It was like $15 or something like that on it's like some cheap mic. I just got lucky. Is what I did. I just got lucky.
I will tell you from a lot of research I've done, and it really pans out. If you're going to get into the YouTube thing and you care, I mean, there's any kind of streaming, really, Twitch, whatever, doesn't matter, and you care at all about what it looks and sounds like, which some people don't, and that's totally fine. But if you do, microphone first, lighting second, camera third, and above all that is content. But yeah, if you're going to care about the production value, those are the steps to take.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the funny thing is I had a 4K camera that I was using for a little bit, and the quality was great. The thing freaking broke on me, and then I got another one, and for some reason the connections keep screwing up on me, and I went back to my old Logitech, and it's working just fine. Yeah. So go figure.
Use your old cell phone too.
Logitech myself.
What's that?
Use an old cell phone. Sorry, Alex.
When I found this one. I was looking at a Logitech and then I found this one and I was like, oh, I'll just get this one because I just need something right now. I'll get the Logitech later when I have the money. And then I got this one and it just worked out. but I was looking at Logitech myself because they're good bang for your buck usually.
See, I do other videos for my real estate channel that I take a lot more seriously than I do now, where I use a lot more production and that kind of thing. But then again, I don't have to like sit and display and show stuff, and I also show my whole body on that video. So
Journey, it is so funny watching the difference between your two channels. I'm not going to say what the other one is. Don't worry, but it's funny.
It's different, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's just great. It's like this weird, man behind the curtain kind of a thing.
It's like you're in the Twilight Zone, right?
Yeah.
A little bit, but I do watch some of that content too.
Yeah, well, every so often you need to change things up a little bit. This is my release, So,
Yeah.
but what were you saying before about something about a cell phone?
Oh, a good hack is to use an old cell phone if you have one.
Yeah.
And you can kind of permanently or semi-permanently mount it, connect it with USB or something. But I mean, not, you guys are both your setups look fine. But for somebody who's like out there wondering, like, God, do I really got to go buy a webcam? No, not really. It's hard on your camera though, on your phone.
Actually, Dracula uses his cell phone.
Yeah, dude, there's like legit streamers that use like if they have a nicer iPhone or Android or whatever, that they use that camera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know people that do great production stuff on an iPhone 7 and 8. They're like, so it comes down to knowing what you're doing too with that stuff. So it helps a lot.
100%.
But as far as the boxes you were talking about, it really comes down to that. I mean, if you really want to gauge the market and see if you could get some people that are going to come in. I don't know what kind of stuff you're going to put as fillers and that kind of thing, and what kind of value you want to put in there. But if you hit that 75-ish range to start with to 100, I think you can get a few people. It also depends on how many boxes you're going to put together. If you're going to put a ton of boxes, then you want to keep the basis lower. If you're gonna have 10 boxes, for example, you could hike the prices up higher because the odds for somebody to get the grand prize is going to be a lot higher as well. So there's a give and take, and even if the value is a little less than what you're selling the box for, because they have a chance to get that grand prize, it all adds up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the only thing is I'm like debating it because I always approach things like, what if I was the buyer? Because there's a lot of people that approach selling from the perspective of how can I maximize this for me, the buyer, or for me, the seller. I mean,
yeah.
And I don't really agree with that standpoint. I mean, hey, people have been very successful with that, but I'd rather have somebody have a good experience and be happy and be more than satisfied, and that's the problem with mystery boxes for me. For the most part, is it seems like a lot of people use it to get rid of crap.
Well, it's funny you said that, because I really am a big believer of, if you want to maximize yourself as a seller and maximize your profits, you're going to want to add value in order to keep your business or your boxes going in the future. If it's a one-shot deal that you're going to do it and be done, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be here and you're going to go on tomorrow and you're never going to think about it again. But if you have intentions of doing this every so often or on a more common type of basis, then you want to take a balance and consider. Like I just mentioned, one of the ideas that I'm like crossing around, I got a ton of low-grade comics. Ton of them that are keys. Like some are major keys, some are mid to lower keys, but they're all keys that people want. Like somebody might want a first Jubilee. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to pay $50 for it or $60 or $100 or whatever they're going to pay for it. But they might want a low grade for now. What's that?
That's what that book goes for now.
I'm talking about Raw.
Depends. Yeah.
Woo. God, I remember those $20 everywhere. It used to be.
And that's a more minor key. It's on major key. But if somebody had an opportunity to buy a box of for like $75, and that was one of the books that were in there, and then a bunch of other like similar grade books that are in there, they might find that a value because now they're getting something they want in their collection, but they might not find out in the wild. So I got a lot of crap like that like I don't know what to do with. It sounds bad that I'm calling it crap, but it's low grade stuff that like a lot of people don't want. I collect it because I use them as spot fillers. I buy a low grade book when I find it for affordable price until I find a better quality book, and then I swap it out.
For sure.
So you could possibly do something similar to that as well. But again, if you have a box for just to keep it even and easy for us to do the math, if it's $100 box, okay, and you have ranges in that box that bottom out, let's say at $75, that's the floor. The least you possibly could get in that box would be $75, but you could get a maximum of 125, 150 in that box, plus a chance to get a grand prize. That's a fair exchange.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So you have to kind of balance it out, and don't make the mistake of like underestimating your grand prize. If your grand prize is fair market value, $500 or $400 or $200 or whatever it is that you're going to be putting in there, put it at the fair market value. Don't put it at the wholesale value. That way, people know what it's worth on the open market. Like if it sold in eBay recently for this much, put that number down. It sold at this much at this date, and that way people know that's what you're basing it off of.
Yeah, and that, so to me, the biggest question I've had, my thoughts are pretty much in line with that. The biggest question I've had is whether or not to do a grand prize and kind of overall increase the value, or to leave it out and kind of make a more affordable box that might be more approachable. Because the way I look at it is I could always, if it's successful and I do an approachable one, I could always do like a wave 2 or something and go with a grand prize idea, because kind of going back to what I was saying, like I don't want somebody to feel that they didn't get what they want from the transaction, and if they bought into it thinking that there's a grand prize and they're going for that lottery ticket chance to win that and they don't win, it's kind of that kind of negative anti-dopamine hit when they don't win too, right? So I don't necessarily want to have people feel it, but then again, sometimes people enjoy going after those things. So I don't really know which way is better for people, but that's kind of why I'm asking the question.
You just got to find that balance. And the only reason I'm coming from this approach, because you noticed I open a lot of these boxes. Some of them are because I'm testing them out and kind of like telling people who you should maybe buy from and not buy from, like compared to what I got. Not telling them, but they could make their own opinion. You just saw what I opened up. If you like what you got, go pay for it and buy it. I wouldn't do it again. But there's a balance. If you're going to be hitting ratios and exclusives and stuff like that, like what I just got, which is not my cup of tea personally, but I get them every so often, and that's the target audience you want to go for. If you're going to go for like a mixed bag, then that it's a different audience that you're going to get as well. So you have to target who is going to be your buyer, and then on top of that, don't make the same mistake that a lot of other people do. And I'll tell you the most common mistake that I see people that put together mystery boxes do. They come out with the first wave or first set of mystery boxes, and they're all bangers. And I'm telling you, you get endless amount of keys, and everybody's going nuts about them. They're amazing. And what happens is they start off so high, and they actually sometimes, in my opinion, I think they're taking a loss as far as how they're going about it. The next wave is a letdown, like a real big letdown compared to what they were getting in the first wave. And people that are buying the second time around, they're they're expecting to get that same box, and you might not have the inventory or the kind of volume to be able to keep putting those kind of boxes together. So going a more even keel approach where you're giving value, a fair value to people, like and putting down something that you feel is appropriate as far as how you evaluate it is the best way. And one other thing I'll give you as a note that I think is really important. Not everybody does it. You just saw the boxes I opened up. Put a little list or write on the back or put a sticker or post it on the back of the things stating what the books are.
Yes. God almighty. Or a list or something. Like if he would have had a list of what variants, so much easier to know what the value is.
No, not necessarily value. Just tell them what it is.
Or that, that too. Because some of these books we were staring at like, I don't know what that is.
And I'm sitting there and pulling it out. You missed it. You missed my big debacle earlier in the stream where I got a tape snare on one of my comics because I was trying to figure out what it was. And
oh no good. Yeah, that's definitely something that I would do. I don't want somebody staring at it, but even from the other end of just from a salesmanship standpoint, like if you didn't realize it's a Tyler Kirkham and you don't know what it is and you see it is a Tyler Kirkham, I'd be like, oh, that's pretty cool. I know that name,
or at the very least, what issue it is.
Well, yeah. No, even on a more basic level, sure.
Just what the hell is this? It looks cool, but what is it?
Well, there's people that miss an autograph on a cover too because it might be kind of hidden. Like there's all you could say it's autographed, blah blah blah.
Little nuances like that will add value to your box for people. So
I'm all about adding value to my box.
Well, yeah, we all love adding value to the boxes, but
every man likes a valuable box.
And be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Cut a little bit of your beard and put it in the box. Give it.
Dude, I don't want to give away $1,000 mystery boxes. What are you talking about? Those are CBC award nominated beard hairs.
But you get what I'm saying.
Of course.
I know you have you got the inventory to be able to put together some decent boxes. There you go.
Wait, what's the story with that? Come on, Samson.
I have a 300 subscriber contest coming up, and some lucky person.
Ah, okay.
Some lucky person will get a lock of the locks.
You get the power of the mullet.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And knowing my luck, they're going to use it for a spell to possess me or something. But
I think that's a given, probably.
Oh man. Or they're going to try to extract the power of the mullet out of it or something. I don't know. Might end up ending the world. I don't know.
Well, cool. I appreciate letting me hop on.
How are you going to do it on Instagram?
So that's the other question I have is and it's kind of a question I don't think anybody can really definitively answer, even me. I sell on several different platforms. Obviously, you don't do mystery boxes like this on eBay. So that kind of leaves. Not out of the gate for me. I don't think that would be the best way to do it. So for me, it's probably IG, Whatnot, or YouTube, and I get the best return on my auctions on YouTube. But for a mystery box, I almost feel like Whatnot might be the better platform. It's kind of, they tend to do better, but then you're kind of in this weird position where it's like, let's say I have 10 boxes and I have a grand prize. And some Whatnot sales are brutal, man. Some of them go really well. Some of them are brutal. But if only 5 boxes sell and I have a grand prize giveaway, then all of a sudden I'm losing, 50% of my potential value.
Well, here's the thing: when you're doing on Whatnot and you have that the remainder, you have to follow it up on the next stream. You tell everybody if they don't sell by the end of the stream, we'll continue it on to the next stream.
I think if you say there's a grand prize though like that, you pretty much have to give it away on that stream. Like I don't think there's any later.
No, not if you have X amount of boxes. If you have X amount of boxes that have to be sold, and I know plenty of Whatnot people. I have been part of sales that I purchased a box that they bought it and there's a grand prize. Here's the thing: you have the boxes that are numbered. The people, are you going to be opening the boxes live for them when they buy them?
If I did it on that platform, for sure.
Yeah, so that's how it works. So there's no like secrets. They know what you have there. You have the boxes in front of you available. They're all numbered, and there's no like back and forth. Now, the only bad thing about when you do it with whatnot is if somebody hits the grand prize on the first box, you're fucked.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too, right? Like
you're done.
I gotta like double check, but maybe there's a way you could do like
when they do mystery boxes on whatnot, or do they like?
And it did happen to a guy. I actually got. I'll tell you a story. There's a guy called Chilectables on whatnot. He did a good mystery box. He had like $120 mystery box.
Yeah.
Solid boxes. And what he did was he had 15 boxes total, and he put them at auction. He started them off at 120 and whatever ended up. So someone went for more money, whatever the case is. The third box I got one of his grand prizes, which was first Hobgoblin in an 8.5. Because it went so early in the game, he felt obligated. He had to throw another book in there in order to keep people going on the rest of the boxes.
So he opens them right there on the stream.
You're right on the stream.
Okay.
So what happens? What happens? He throws an Iron Man 1 3.0. Okay. I buy another box, seven on the 7th box. I get the Iron Man 3.0. Now he's stuck with only one mediocre book that's left in there, and his sales like got hit for the rest of the order.
Yeah. Okay. See what you're saying.
Gotcha.
So you get what I'm saying? How it could burn, but here's the difference: if you're doing an auction format like that, and your grand prize is going towards the end, people haven't gotten it yet, and you're down to like box 9, 10, 11, and people start getting nuts on trying to get that grand prize, and they'll pay $400 for that box, $500, depending on what the value of that grand prize is. So, you know, there's a little bit of give and take on that. You got to be super careful on it, and if you're going to do it on whatnot, you have to decide: are you just do flat rates, or are you going to just do auction format with a base price that you're starting them at?
And it gets even dicier because then, like, let's say you do flat rate and that prize hits early, then all of a sudden
you're
not selling any of the other ones.
Yeah, any of the other ones.
You're completely burnt. That's why a lot of people like doing them on the whatchamacallit, Instagram format. However, what you could do, if you do a longer stream event, you could put them all in, or you could put all the mystery boxes in a buy it now format while you're selling other books, and in between, like every 2-3 sales of the normal auctions that you're doing, remind everybody that you have the mystery boxes in there.
Yeah.
And then state to everybody at the end of the show, once all the mystery boxes are sold, you're going to all open them all up. But it's got to be a longer format show. You're going to have to be on there for 5-6 hours in order to pull that off. But that's probably the most lucrative way to do it.
Yeah.
Probably the most lucrative. I would think.
Definitely a lot to consider. It's one of those things where
the ones that I've seen that people have put up on Instagram usually sell pretty quick. Like Shop put his up yesterday, and there was only 2 spots left by the time I saw it.
But he only had like 7 or 8 boxes in this last round that he did. He didn't have a lot of boxes.
He didn't have a whole lot of boxes, and they sold out really quick. Like I think he put the post up yesterday, and by today they're all sold. And I was like, dang, because I was thinking about getting one, and then by the time I was like, do I want or not? It was done. So they sell really quick on Instagram, and I've seen a lot of people do that. They'll put them up on Instagram, and they sell usually pretty quickly. Like
Who
it
was
may
that
take
seller?
a couple days and they're gone.
Shop for Comics.
Shop for
Okay.
comics.
But he did it conservatively. He only did like a small amount again. The first time he did more of them. I think he did like 15 of them the first time.
Yeah, I think he did like 10 or 15 the first time.
But
The second time,
you know
bro.
what? Every single box that was opened up that I saw, I opened up a box online. I mean, on stream. I saw Rob's Fat Stacks. He opened up one. If I remember correctly, I think Gary B had opened up one. All three of us that opened them up all got really solid boxes.
They
For
were
that,
good.
like, if not double the value, very close to the value. So you can't complain about that, that kind of thing. And now that he's doing the $80 boxes, I think he'll probably be putting in good value in those too. But you have to if you like Bronze, he's got volume. He's got a lot of stuff. He's got to consider how many waves he's going to be doing this in the future. And that's something that you have to pace yourself. You can't just come out with all the bangers right from the beginning, because then you're going to have nothing to put out there.
Yeah.
As much as I love to say that you could go out and buy more, and as much as the market is dropping, by the time you go out and buy more or overpay just to have inventory, the market could drop even more on you.
Yeah.
So you got to be very, very careful. Like I'm gonna do like all kinds of weird things. Just like I have about 10 long boxes that I just need to get out of my house. I just got too much stuff. It's all duplicates and stuff that I don't want. I'm gonna push it all out, and whenever it happens, it happens. And I'm not looking to go buy more stuff to replenish it. If I'm done and that's my end of my whatnot days, so be it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's the case with Bronze. Am I right, Bronze?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
you're looking more longevity, more doing this over time.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like when it comes specifically to the mystery box part of it, it might be kind of an experiment for me. I see how it goes, and then go forward with what I regularly do with selling comic books. But it's just something that's like, it seems like it's something that's kind of fun, and I want to do a good one. I want to do one that people enjoy, but I don't want to. I'm aware of that. I don't want to give away everything and shoot your shot too early.
Yeah.
Then make it memorable. Sometimes making something memorable or something a little bit having something a little bit unique as far as the box itself is concerned weighs more than the value sometimes. So like if you're going to put stuff in that people will legitimately want in their collection. I've seen people put in run fillers all the time of crap books. Like, they'll put like 3-4 pretty good books, and then you see the rest of the box, Exo Man of Wars and Turok. And I'm serious. You see that?
No, I know. I've definitely seen it before too.
But if you put from book 1 to 10, even if they're not high value books, at least it's something that somebody said, hey, you know what? This is not worth a lot, but it's cool to have my collection. I'd like to keep this. It might actually make up the difference as far as value for some people.
Yeah.
I don't know if that makes any sense, but
It makes sense. So I am not finding this seller. Shop for Comics.
Well, he's not really a seller.
SCAUP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's always inside the chats and the comments.
Yeah, he's always in the chats. And he's got a channel.
He's not like a full-blown seller, don't get me wrong. He's like a collector that every so often puts some boxes together. And so who does solid boxes as far as thoughtful? He doesn't do them often. He might do them a couple times a year. But he always is mindful of giving like value of each book. Rob's Fat Stacks.
Yeah, okay. Rob's got good boxes too. Yeah.
I haven't bought one from him yet, but
I
I've
haven't
seen
either.
other people open them up, and I don't ever see a box where I'm like, oh, that's horrible. That's really really bad. Um, there's always like, oh, okay, that's a good box. Or when it's on a better box, like that's a great box, you know. Uh, there's nothing that's lower than that. If you ever watch DJ Link's channel, he's a great channel of opening of boxes because he opens up a big range of boxes where there's a lot of shit boxes in there, and you could tell. And there's other ones that have value, and he goes all different ranges. He like you think if you think I'm nuts with the boxes I buy, this guy's bought $800 boxes and $500 boxes, where I just don't have the nerve to do that. Not because I'm not willing to spend the money on it, but I think my nerves will get shot if it's a shit box. I will lose my mind on it if it's that big of an investment.
What was the one he bought? He bought one for like, oh man, he bought one for
The
like
$777
that
box.
was it. That was it. It was $777.
Yeah, and he got like
And-
$300 worth of books in it.
Yeah, he got like it was not $700 worth of stuff at all. It wasn't even close.
Yeah,
close.
that was bad. Like
That was
if
that
you're
was
gonna-
bad.
if you're gonna buy a $700-800 box, you better believe I'm expecting to get around that value or more in that box.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Circumstances. Nick's Kicks and Comics. He does great mixture boxes. That
Yeah,
are-
he does. He does them good too.
Another thing that actually is weird,
And he does
is
moderns.
Kyle, Promiscuous Time Traveler.
Yeah.
He's doing custom boxes where you pick the price. It guarantees you it'll be over the value. And there's something else. I think there's some other stipulation to it. It's something.
Character or something like that.
I think it might be like a theme box. Like you tell him what theme you want, whether it's horror or Spider-Man or something like that. He's doing one that way. So he's like, that way you're guaranteed, like there's no way you can be mad because you pick the price point. It guarantees you double the value or over the value or something like that.
Yeah, but that works well for somebody that doesn't have a lot of inventory and has the time to sit there and customize boxes. Like, I don't think that's a great thing for somebody that just has a lot of volume that needs to mix it up. And like the whole part, the reason people make mystery boxes is not because they want to make a special box to like surprise everybody. That's part of it.
Yeah.
The biggest reason sellers put together mystery boxes is because they have surpluses in inventory and they need a way to be able to move all the inventory together and still add value to the buyer simultaneously and make it fun. That's all. Like what I describe of what I'm doing is the majority of sellers that do mystery boxes. That's the reason. They just have so much stuff. Like if you got a little run of Amazing Spider-Man that you have 10 different duplicate copies of, it's going to take you forever to sell each individual copy of that. However, if you throw a couple of Amazing Spider-Mans in each box, people are not going to be upset at that, and you're going to be moving your stuff. You get what I'm saying? Or Uncanny X-Men. I know Bronze has tons of those. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure you have tons of duplicates as well. By the way, I just got back a couple of days ago. I got to check that list and see what I have that you might need.
I appreciate that.
But you get what I'm saying? Like that's basically the mindset. What Kyle's doing is nice, but he has the time, and I don't know if he has the kind of volume that would justify making 30 boxes at a time.
Yeah. And agreed, K-pop, he is a good dude for sure.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Who's
Promiscuous Time Traveler?
No, he's not. He's an awful human being.
It's really funny because like him and Rob supposedly had this thing going on, and then Rob went to San Francisco or went somewhere wherever near him where he was at, and then they posted a picture on Instagram of them two getting coffee together. and posted selfies, and I literally commented on it immediately and was like, I thought you two hated each other. What is like, what is going on here? I'm so confused. And they were like, no, I mean, we disagree sometimes, but whatever. And I was just like, oh my God, you guys are stressing me out.
Honestly, I love breaking Kyle's balls.
Man.
He's hilarious. Norman Rad's actually a seller on Whatnot. He does sales. I don't know if he has anything to add to this, if he ever made a box, but if he does, let us know. I know that he does individual sales. I bought a couple times from him, but individual, I rarely do mystery or blind pulls. See, I like the blind pull thing. Just, because you could do a low price blind pulls, like $5 blind pulls, and then all of a sudden have a few random, like really nice books in there, and that makes everybody happy at that because like they're not paying too much for each box, each pull, and you have a chance of getting like a $50 book or whatever, $100 book, whatever, depending on how many pulls you put in there.
So excuse my my naivete here, but I've never done that before as a buyer. What does that look like?
Okay, so if you got like a box that you're doing blind pulls in, you might have, let's say you get one or two long boxes or short boxes, and what you would do is either put them in envelopes, one or two issues, or depending if you do one copy at a time, and you just number them, and people pick the number that they want to pull. Like they'll either bid on an auction, or you have flat price blind pulls.
Yeah.
And
okay, flat price.
They pull that number, whatever number it is, they get that comic. Now it might be a shitty comic that they get, or like something they don't want. It might be like an Iron Man 291. I don't know, whatever. It's like some random filler. Or it might end up being a really good book, but they never get really hurt with that way, because the book that they're getting is probably worth $3-4 anyway. You know what I'm saying? At the minimum.
Yeah.
And they have a chance to get something really cool. And depending on how much volume you have in the boxes, that's how you coordinate how many higher price books that you can put in there. Or how you're gonna split them. Like if I was gonna do something like that, and I had like two short boxes of there, I'd probably put anywhere from 5 to 10 chase books in there, ranging on all different ranges, and then I'd have other ones, like let's say it was a $5 pull, I'd have your random $10, $15 value books that are put in there. But you're also going to take a risk of having a book that's like $2-3, in there as well.
It just depends on what it is.
And people like that. It's more fun when they're doing that, and you could like really do a long stream and keep people engaged doing that. And you don't have as much sour grapes to it, but it's a lot more work.
Yeah,
that's the other thing. If you don't want to do it with the envelopes, you could always have the boxes backwards, where they're only facing from the backboard, and you can just either write on the back of the like put a post-it note or something like that in the back of the plastic bag, and that's how you know the number of the comic.
Interesting. Okay. Have you ever? Do you think there's more success in that when somebody is doing that, kind of like you talked about before, where let's say you're doing like a regular auction or something like that, and that's like an option that people can switch over to, or is it better as a dedicated stream?
If that's part of your see, how often are you going to be going on the Whatnot or on YouTube doing this? Like, it really comes down to how consistent you are. Like, if you're doing this every week, you could incorporate it and have them both going on at the same time.
Yeah.
If you're going to be compiling, doing once a month or every like few weeks, it's going to be harder for you to concentrate on having it all in one, because you're going to try to do everything, and it's going to be tough. If you have like a system every week and you kind of like in the groove and you kind of know your format, how to do it, it becomes second nature. It becomes easier, and it also helps if you have a second person to help you.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's true.
But you could go either way. Like if you want to do a stream where you're just gonna have one short box with pulls, yeah, you could do a bunch of auctions simultaneously. If you're gonna unload 3 long boxes doing that, then you're gonna dedicate that whole stream to that, and then some, because that's a lot of books you want to move.
Right. Oh, hey, by the way, Shop for Comics is in the chat. Shop, I just went and followed you, so I'm glad we brought you up.
Yep, there you go.
There it goes. We were telling him how horrible your mystery boxes are.
Yeah, I had to go check it out for myself just to see how bad they are.
Mm-hmm. So bad. So bad I almost bought one, but they were sold out.
Yeah, Norin agreed with that. He sees they sell and buy at the same time. You can do all different formats. I mean, you have to see what you're comfortable, what your groove is, and how long your voice could go for.
Go all night. Kidding.
He said your voice, not your tongue.
Oh, right.
Yeah, two different things. The mystery boxes, man. Originally, it was just flat price, but now people are getting, they're starting to mix things up, do different things, and there's like a million different ways people are coming up with to do this stuff. And basically, it just seems like it's always a gamble, of course, but B, at the same time, it seems like people are getting a little more smart with it, to where they're trying to not get it to where people don't want to come back and get the next round, or everybody has decent value. So I mean, there's like a million different ways you could do this.
Yeah, I mean, there's a guy, MJ Comics, on Whatnot. I think these guys are really pushing hard to get followers and stuff like that, and I've gotten some books off of them in their boxes, because they're basically doing all these things. Like, in addition to grand prizes, they're also doing a wheel where you might get a sticker in there or something like that, where you spin a wheel and you might get another prize and that kind of thing. So they got all these extra prizes and high value stuff that's going in there. And I think they're taking a loss, and they're taking it on your chin up until they get the followers that they're looking for. So it really depends on like how you want to get yourself started. I don't recommend that, because you can get burned super fast when it comes to that stuff. So,
well, there's a lot of people. That's actually one of my biggest gripes with trying to compete on Whatnot right now. Is and it's their prerogative to do it. There's a lot of people that they're giving away stuff just to gain followers, and then once you have enough followers, it's like you shove out all the smaller streams that are going to be on at that time, because they're going to be the ones on the left, and everybody's going to go to those streams, and you're lucky if you get 10, 15 viewers if you don't have some kind of killer promotion going for it.
Yes and no, or you get your almost like followers. I mean, they're all followers, but I mean, you get your own like almost a little cult of people that like your product and what you do to your streams. You're going to be entertaining. You're selling yourself just as much as the comics during the Whatnot shows. That's what it really comes down to. I was telling everybody at the beginning of the stream, I'll probably over the next 2-3 weeks do my first Whatnot show, and more than likely, I'm going to try to set it up. Everybody tells me not to do this. I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to probably do a show on Wednesday when it's like Murderers Row, and everybody's like at each other's throat and trying to like get market share and get followers to come in and watch the show. I'm going to go on there and I'm going to do a thing called Weirdo Wednesdays. So I'm going to be putting up every single weird book, any obscure oddity that I have in my collection that I want to get rid of, that I don't want right now, and I'm going to go with that niche and see how that goes, and try to build a crowd that kind of likes the kind of stuff I like, and we'll see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? And worst case scenario, I need to redirect and to do something else differently. But I think the way to get your foothold in whatnot is do something that's you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much bronze stuff you have in your collection, but your name fits, the mold. If you're doing a lot of bronze and everybody knows you for the bronze, you could slowly start putting in other things in there.
That's true.
It's the worst part of the name I came up with is when I started selling more, people assume that I have a lot of bronze, and I wish I did. I don't. I definitely have some for my PC, but that's the thing. It's like it's the stuff I'm not selling.
That's true. That's true.
Even then, it's my collection is overridingly copper and modern, and I'm working to make the average age of the comic book in my collection older and older. That's like my goal right now, but it's hard.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. It's funny. I didn't think of whatnot or selling or anything like that when I first put out my name. Put my name on the channel and on the Instagram. But it's funny how it actually is fitting as a whatnot name.
Yeah.
It just like I'm gonna do other things at the same time. I'm gonna be entertaining myself while I'm doing the streams, and like if it takes me forever to get rid of them, I don't care. It's just the same way I'm sitting here and streaming right now and bullshitting with everybody. I'll probably be doing the same thing on whatnot. And I think if you take that approach where you're just like taking a little casual and not worrying so much about the sales at the end of the day, and you worry more about getting good rapport with the people coming to you, I think the sales will come down the line.
Yeah, and so I've been on whatnot for oh god, how long has it been? Probably like 6 or 8 months, I think. And it has changed drastically in that time. It is crazy. Like I used to do really good on shows, like to the point where this is 100% worth my time. I enjoy doing this. I'm having fun. I'm getting people coming in from my YouTube channel, that kind of stuff. And then at the same time now it's just like you go in there and it can be like demoralizing. It can be really insanely demoralizing to try to sell on there.
You mean like if you got a room where you're like 2 people or something like that?
Yeah. I mean, you got 5 people in there or something like that, maybe 8 or something, and it is like 5 or 6 lots in a row don't sell, and you're like, what else can I pull out that you guys are interested in? Besides the obvious, of course. And,
you know what? I noticed that from some sellers. I'll tell you something.
What's up, Ozzy?
I've seen it. Oh my god, the cat's back. Some people get really rattled, like if they don't sell, and you shouldn't, because not everything is going to sell. Like think of it like this: if you had a retail store and somebody comes in, how many window shoppers do you have coming in? They come in all the time. They're coming in, they're kicking tires, they're looking around. I might come back for this, whatever the case is. Think of it the same way. They're going into your retail shop online, and they're just browsing around. You might go through a string of 5-10 books where it's not the right crowd that's in there at that given moment, and that's okay. They don't have to buy them at that moment, but they know what you have, and they might come back at another time to get it. Or while they're in there browsing and not buying, they're building up your crowd for new people to come in simultaneously in there. So you have to take it with a grain of salt. You have to not worry about whether they sell right off the bat or not. Don't get caught up on how many sales you go through without selling, but also take note on what's going on. It might be the price points that you're going in at that point that it might not be for that crowd, or it might be to the point where, like let's say you're putting all DC in there. DC is death for whatnot. I don't know why people won't buy DC. You know, I've seen some insane deals go where people are stealing these DC books because they're not bidding on. There's not enough people bidding on them.
I wonder why that is.
Because the majority of customers that are buying on impulse are not DC fans.
That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? So if you're putting DC books and they're not selling, switch it up to Marvel.
Those people that are buying in those auctions for the most part are people that are buying based off trending spec, and that's mostly Marvel.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Kamikaze. He's a seller on Whatnot too. He might be able to add something to it. You know, or indies. You might have a day where you got some great indies, and you have people that are rabid over indies, and they'll be jumping all over them. And then you might be in another stream where nobody's biting on it. You might be putting something's killing the children and whatever, like the hottest things that are out in indies, and they're not touching them. It just, you have to read your crowd, well, what they're buying, and don't let them like rattle you. Like, stick to your game plan. Have some things in your in your bag, like as surprises if you need to like throw them in there, just to shake things up. Like if you see like people are like going nuts over a certain type of books, and you have a couple of reserve books that you haven't posted, or like I don't know how you do it. Like right now, one of the biggest hesitations of putting up a sale on there is having to actually itemize and list every single freaking book on there, and that's a pain in the ass. But
yeah, indies are probably hit or miss. If you're doing like, you know, something that's maybe hot, or like Spawn probably might even do well. I don't know. Like, you know, what indies would people be going for?
But you might also want to have some books that like you don't have listed, that in case you see things going and want to shake them up, you have them as a backup plan. Don't make the mistake of like, oh, this is not working. I'm running. Like, whatever you're gonna sell that day, whatever you're planning to sell, have it in near you, in front of you, in the same room, and don't get into the thing where people are, oh, well, do you have this? Do you have this? And you're running all over the place trying to go get books. That'll rattle you and it'll mess up your game. You won't be able to sell properly, and you'll end up making mistakes down the line and end up selling things for a lot less value than they should be going for.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like most of the stuff is like Whatnot 101. Really, it's more like, honestly, I'm gonna have to say that a lot of this is wait until you're a little bit into it and then see what you think.
Here's another thing that you might want to do. Like I've seen people do this, and this is actually, you see a dead room. You see people like not doing stuff. You take a book and put it up backwards, so they don't know what book it is, and you say, you know what, we're going to shake things up. We're going to make things a little fun today. We're starting this at $2, and you start giving them hints of what the book is. You start getting them excited. Now, you're not going to put like a crappy book on there to get them to go. You got to be something prepared to put on there that you might be willing to take a hit on it. But once they see that, they're like, oh, hold on a second. This is interesting. You can get people motivated. You can get people start bidding. And that's just like, I'm not saying that that's the best way to do it. I'm just saying that's like an idea. You know what I'm saying? Just to shake things up. Or you like make a game out of something that you're selling. You know, that it gets people interested in a different way. It's all about engagement. It really is. You know, and yeah, Kamikaze, you're right. Indie is hit or miss. But when you hit with the indies, you hit hard. I've seen some rooms go rabid over the indies. You just gotta get a healthy group of buyers that are into them. You know, and even DC. I've seen rooms that they had DC stuff there. People were going, you have to have the right people. People would not have the attention for all that. Well, the thing is, we're talking about when you have a dead room. I'm not talking about when you have a full room that people are bidding. If you see people are just being stagnant, you got to shake things up in some way to just get things going. You know, and don't let them get under your skin, because I've seen a lot of people get like upset. Don't let it ever show, because it'll affect you.
Well, and getting I mean, I've been in a ton of auctions. Being upset is never. There's literally the only way that works, and it's a shitty thing to do, but I've seen it work. There are people that are very large on certain platforms, and if they do that, sometimes they kind of guilt their fans into bidding. But man, that is the worst kind of abuse of power, in my opinion.
See, I don't feed into that, and honestly, that irritates me when somebody tries to guilt me into bidding, because like, really, if you had something I really want, I'd be bidding. That's how it usually works. But,
Exactly.
But if there's something that they don't know what it is, that's a different story. If it's something that's like really off the beaten path, something that's like really, really obscure, that like only a handful of people know what it is that you have, you're gonna have to sell it in a different way and really explain it.
But to be fair, like that's not the book to sell on Whatnot either. That's not the right platform to sell the book, the obscure book that 5 people on the planet know how cool it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What was it? Kyle one time showed a book on a live stream. Was it on a live stream? It was something. Whoa, it is coming down outside. He showed some book, and it was Ultimate Fallout 4, but it was like some kind of like crazy variant. I saw
like
it,
an acetate cover and like 4 staples. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
I'm just kidding.
No, it was like one of the original ones. It was from the original come out, like when it came out. But it was like some kind of like, I want to say it was a sketch variant or something like that. It was something crazy. It was something nuts, because as soon as it was on Sans group, because Tony was on there, and as soon as Tony saw it, he was like, okay, all right. It was on the Legion of Comics Hangout on Friday mornings. He showed the book, and somebody was like, dude, that is like a $11,000 book. And I was like, what? And like people were freaking out about it. And he was like, I've got people hitting me up wanting to buy it from me. It was some kind of crazy, it was like 20,000 or something like that. And he was like, man, if you guys want it, I know it's worth a ton of money. Somebody hit me up with an offer for 11, I'll take it. And it was, I was like, what is that? I've never even, I would have never known. If he would have put it up and been like, all right, we're bidding on this, and said what it was, I still wouldn't have known until the total started going through the roof. I wouldn't have known what it was at all, because it was something that was so scarce that like it's hard to find. And I was like, I would have had no idea. And once it got up that high, I would have been like, I'm out. Like, I mean, what am I to do with it?
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I've bought like 1 for 100 ratios for $5, $10 on Whatnot, because people just didn't know what it was.
Yeah, beef it. Yeah, Biggie flipped out when he saw it. I couldn't even remember what it was, but it was something very scarce. But I wouldn't have known that. I would have had no idea. I would have no clue. I'd have just been sitting there.
But here's the sad thing: a lot of the sellers don't even know what they have. So you got a little bit back and forth with that too. So
yeah,
have a good shot.
There's honestly, Chris, you're gonna have to. It's gonna be it's a lot of trial and error.
Oh, I have no idea, Ozzy. I have no idea. You're gonna have to like.
You're really gonna have to.
I think he might have sold it by now, but you could probably hit Promiscuous, try and travel up, and ask him about it. It was crazy.
I think Kamikaze's talking about, there was Frankie's at an auction for a UF4 that had some questionable circumstances around it.
Frankie's. What is a Frankie's?
Frankie's Comics.
Frankie's Comics.
I have no idea what that is.
They're a shop and a seller on Whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the one of the ones that has their own exclusives, that kind of level of shop.
Have a good one, Beef It.
Yeah,
never mind. Beef It's not like a shop is.
But honestly, Chris, you're gonna have to do a lot of trial and error. There's no way around it. But with the mystery boxes, I think you're gonna. I think you're smart enough to know how to be able to put them together. I just figured I'd give you a few pointers as far as the stuff that I've been seeing that's wrong in the boxes, and the things that are right, that work.
Well, for sure. Yeah, you've been doing these streams, not like nonstop or anything, but you've been doing them, and I've been noticing, and it's like, well, if you have that kind of, you're literally going on here and kind of reviewing as we go and adding up values, and I'm like, okay, well, what would it take to make you, feel satisfied at the very least? Like, what would be the threshold to hit and all that kind of stuff? I know there's a lot of factors, but
bottom line is this: if you're selling me a $50 box, okay, because that's basically what I just paid for these boxes, $45. You're selling me and you're telling me you're guaranteed to get around $50. Okay,
Yeah.
if you're telling me that with a possibility of getting something a little bit better in there, I'm okay with that. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Now I'm going into it saying, okay, I'm opening this up. I'm going to get my money's worth, and it's going to be fun because I'm going to get a bunch of stuff that I don't know what's going to be in there. And so from that aspect, I'm good with it. If you are telling me I'm going to get that same $50 box and I'm going to get $50 worth of books that are the most like, you know how many comics are out there that they're like worth $10, $15, and like you never even heard of them or don't even want to hear about them.
Yeah.
And that box is full of those comic. That wouldn't satisfy me. I'd want there to be at least one or two pieces in that box that I say, you know what, this is deserving to be in my collection. I'd like to keep this. I'm happy to have this in my collection.
Yeah.
And that's it, because if you're buying a mystery box, you're not looking to flip it because that'd be a mistake. You're looking to get some cool stuff that you wouldn't normally have.
What the messed up thing about that though is a lot of people do buy mystery boxes because they're trying to build up inventory to flip. I'm not saying they should. Don't get me wrong.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Well, if that's the case, then go to Midtown Comics or order them on Midtown. They got these huge long boxes that they sell for like $780 and go flip them. That's basically what they have.
Yeah.
But
Your best bet on flipping books like that is like the shop I go to that's near here during Free Comic Book Day or National Comic Book Day. They'll do a thing where they open up the downstairs and the basement, and they're like, hey, these two rooms, anything in these long boxes, and there are long boxes everywhere, are $1 a piece or $110 for a long box completely full. And it's like short boxes are somewhere in that too. So short boxes are like 50 or something like that. That's when, you can buy stuff there for $1 and just go through that and then try to flip that. But at the same time, it's
but how much shit is in those boxes?
I was about to say it's stuff that's like either you're going to find stuff in there like that's niche that you would really enjoy, or you're just getting run fillers. That's all that is. So like, I mean, maybe you can get stuff in there if you have good, spec vision, you can find stuff in there that you might think, later on down the road might hit or go up way in value or something like that. But still, like, that's still iffy. The only good thing is you get to go through any box you want and pick stuff out. But at the same time, if there's 200 long boxes in these two rooms, how long are you going to dig through these boxes to find something flip? Like,
Well, I'll tell you something, Chris. You said about flipping these boxes. Like, I opened up a whole bunch of stuff today. I don't know how far in you got in. There's a lot of stuff that I got that I really have no use for, or I have duplicates of.
Yeah,
I'm going to get rid of those. And my mindset is, all right, if I recoup a portion or a good portion of what I spent on them, and I got a couple of keepers out of it, great. But if you're buying mystery boxes, you're not anybody that's buying mystery boxes that's a reseller that is thinking that they're gonna bank on it. They're not being very intelligent about it. You're not gonna make money off of mystery boxes, unless you have a YouTube channel that you have about 20,000 subscribers on that watch you unbox things. That's the only way you're going to make money off of them, unless you get you have the biggest luck in the world, and you keep hitting grand prizes one after the other. You know, it just doesn't happen. As long as you get your value out of it and you get something of substance out of it, that's all you could ask when you're buying a mystery box. You know, and the seller's honest with you. That's all.
Yeah, I'd say, you know, a little bit over the value of the box, and then like, I mean, but like, you know, as far as like something that you really, really want, I mean, that's just luck of the draw right there, because you have no idea what somebody's really, really going to want, and you know, you have no idea what's going to make them be like, oh yes, I got this thing, you know. So I'd say at least, you know, at least break even, at least. Like I said with DJ and that $777 mystery box he got, if he would have got like, you know, 750 or something dollars worth of comics, he would have like, oh, okay, it's a little bit less than what he said, but
As long as you're in the ballpark.
yeah, somewhere close. But like, dude, like, yeah, when he opened that thing and went through it, you could see it. Like when he was doing this, put the video up, he was just kind of like, I'm not seeing it here. It's you could tell he was just like, yeah, this is totally not. And he hit the dude up, and the dude sent him another box, and it was the 2 boxes, I think. What was the second box he opened up? I can't remember if it was something.
What he did, he gave him some bullshit excuse. He said, "Oh, it was missing this," and he sent him like a couple extra books in there just to make up the difference.
Yeah, and still those books that he sent him weren't.
No, it was complete crap.
Yeah.
But you know, Kamikaze said, you know, yeah, I agree with that 100%. You need to work on building your base with the followers and buyers. Get that confidence, reliability. It's kind of along the same lines that we were talking about before.
So, Ozzy, you feel free to not answer this if you don't feel comfortable with it, but I'm just curious, how many people do you tend to average in your shows? If you don't want to answer, I totally get it.
Yeah, it is gambling. It
Yeah.
is gambling.
Yeah.
But it's better gambling than lotto, because when you lose lotto, you don't get anything.
20 to 30. Okay.
At least if you get something in the box, you got something in your hands. You know,
Yeah, because that's like a shop. I think 2 of the comics he had in his mystery boxes, one was a Nova #1, and the other one was the Spectacular Spider-Man, but it had Black Cat on the cover, and it's supposed to be a tie for the like second appearance of the black costume or something like that. Those 2, I was like, I really would like that Nova #1, but you know, that's what I was saying today. I was sitting there thinking, do I want to take that gamble? Do I want to take that gamble? And then by the time I went and looked at the thing, they were all sold out. And I was just like,
and that comes down to your personal, you know, tolerance of that.
I just told
Ozzy gets about 20 to 30 people, says at a time.
Cool. I appreciate that, Ozzy. And I was just looking at your profile because for some reason I wasn't following you, which is kind of surprising to me. Sorry about that. I just started. You know, keep in mind, so I've got about 650 followers. You've got about 420 followers, which is, you know, nice number there. But that's just funny because I usually average about 20 to start with.
But
it usually goes down from there.
Gave Chris, you notice that the second answer he gave, 6 to 8 are repeats.
Yes.
And that is the most important thing out of everything else.
Oh, and I think that's where a lot of my viewers, you know, tend to come from is, you know, I do have that kind of established base that wants to see what I'm doing, you know. So
see that for me is the most important. You go 6 to 8, then you go 8 to 10, then you go 10 to 15, and so on and so on. Once you have that little core of people that just come to you all the time, even if they're not buying anything, if they're just coming there to hang out and like bullshit with you while you're selling, that's good because it attracts more people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's definitely like a lot to be said for, you know, if you have those 6 to 8 people in there, we all know it's based on an algorithm, so then, you know, it's going to bump you a little bit farther to the left than people that have nobody watching or one person watching, you know.
And I don't know if you guys do the whole giveaway thing. I'm not a big believer in that.
I stopped a long time ago.
You know, I'm more of a like, I don't mind doing giveaways, but I'd rather give the giveaways to the people that actually are purchasing from me. Although Whatnot does not allow you to do that, like pick and choose who you give it to. It's either all or nothing. But some people I see that what they do is they spin a wheel for everybody that bought something from them that at the end of the day, at the end of the stream, just as a thank you. It might not be a big giveaway that they're giving out, but they're at least giving something to show their appreciation on that. I prefer that route. I hate when they're sticking and putting the giveaways just to get people in there and the giveaway trolls.
Yeah, the giveaway thing, like it's such a weird thing. Like
promotion,
the audience responds positively to it. It gives them a little dopamine hit, but generally speaking, it's just to get people that are following giveaways into your stream, and I don't think it really does anything for you. And if your viewers don't win, it doesn't do anything for them.
Yeah, that's my assumption. I might be wrong. I don't know. They supposedly,
I think you're right.
When they did the onboarding thing with me, they told me giveaways are the things they do. You do giveaways and you build up the algorithm. People come in on whatever the case is. You know what? I might spend 2-3 days prior to doing a real show of just tinkering around, playing around with it. And while I do that, I might throw a couple giveaways away just to see if people will start coming in, even though I'm not selling.
Oh, they will.
Just to see, and if that builds up my followers. If that's the case, then maybe I'll do it. But I'm not a big believer in that. I just don't want. I don't want like people just coming in and like I'd rather it's somebody that bought something gets a giveaway. I think that's the more fair, I guess, my end. I don't know.
Ozzy, to your newest comment there, yeah, I do like comic card giveaways with every purchase, and if like you buy enough stuff, if in my head it's like, hey, I got 3 or 4 books here or more, then I start throwing in free comic books and try to give people more than what they paid for, little something to make them happy when they get the box. And they're like, oh, I didn't expect this. It's just something.
Yeah, a nice little bonus or something. Like I prefer doing something like that rather than just doing the random like giveaway things. I don't know, but apparently Whatnot people they love to promote that. Hey, it's somewhere. There you go.
See, there you go. You said giveaway, and here comes Simon. No,
all the bots start showing up.
Yeah.
Congratulations, by the way, on getting in there with your hair on that nomination.
Congratulations, dude.
I feel like I'm congratulating everybody, but these are neglected. Well, we're not going to get into that again.
Journey, I will throw this out there. I will just throw this out there, man. I will say that during the nominations phase, there was a good chunk of time you weren't really on the channel.
You're right. I took like a 6-month hiatus.
That's true. Well, yeah, completely. Well, dang. Yeah, I forgot about that.
So I'm sure that affected things a little bit as far as people nominating.
Well, you're such a politician. You want to make me feel better and everything like that. But it's all right. You know what? I'll take it. You know what? But I know the Illuminati is against my hands. I know how it is. It just the hand shunners. They all went for the hair this year.
Oh, look! Ozzy's last comment here. Like, this is how you can tell he's a smart person, a smart seller. He nominated Bronze Age as best beard. That's how you know the guy knows what's up.
There you go.
It is a magnificent beard. Like I get pissed because everybody can grow a full beard, and I get this patchy white trash thing going on. So I can do this. This will grow all day long. I can shave this off, and in 3 days it'll come right back. But you start getting over here, it starts patching up.
And if you don't know Ozzy is a smart dude. He does he does a few videos himself. He does a collab with actual Dracula. And when you hear him talking about some of the books and some of the ways he purchases and why he purchases them, there's a very intelligent way of how he goes about it. So,
well, I think part of that too is the fact that they go to whatever comic book shop they go to. Like, I don't know what the deal with you guys in Canada is. You guys find the best books I have ever seen for not like. I mean, you guys don't act like you guys are like having to pay a lot for these books. And I don't know, like, God Almighty, whatever shop you go to, you need to like shake that man's hand because you guys find fire.
Well, you know what? There's opportunities in every place you go. Here in New York, everything is overpriced. It is grossly overpriced in a lot of different things. However, there's also very big shops here that need to unload stuff as well. So you have those opportunities. You have the garage.
Maybe. I don't know. If there's some kind of strategy to it, Ozzy, please message me and tell me what it is because you guys are pulling bangers all the time. And I'm like,
you're down in the South. Honestly, if you hit the flea markets and stuff like that down there, I'm sure you're gonna find a lot of stuff down there.
Man, like I've had some good luck at flea markets because there is a comic book shop at a flea market that's near here. Sometimes you get good stuff you can go find, but I mean
what about the thrift shops and the yard sales and the garage sales and all that stuff? You know, find stuff down there.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
You do find them down there at those better prices, right?
I think he's playing.
No, he said the LCS owner we go to doesn't even like to collect. So the guy's just like, get it out of my store. Like, give me your money, get it out of my store.
Yeah, Australia has it bad. If you think it's bad anywhere here, Australia, the prices I've heard, even from Simon, from Matt Spidey,
yes,
the kind of numbers that they're gouging everybody for is ridiculous.
Well, look, can we take a second to appreciate something here? We have Comic Aussie from Canada and Simple Simons from Australia. It's like their names got switched or something. Just kidding.
That is kind of funny, actually.
I never even noticed that. Beef it. I'm pretty sure New Zealand would be even worse because I mean, I'm thinking it's an importing exporting thing where it costs more to import it because you know Australia, Ireland, and New Zealand's got to be worse because I mean they're getting everything from Australia. Like so, I mean, that probably has a lot to do with it, man. I feel for you guys because
how bad is it around you? You don't even have it. You want to hear bad? Bronze over here doesn't even have an LCS around him.
Word. Yeah, so the closest shop that sells comics is about 40 minutes away on the freeway.
Yeah, that's me.
But they're not like, trust me, if you walked in, you'd be like, oh, this isn't really a comic book shop as far as what you normally would think of when you think of an LCS, because it's by far 10-1 it's a gaming shop to a comic shop. So the owner's more of an old school comic book guy, but he doesn't care about getting inventory in for the comic stuff because he focuses on the gaming side. So then the only other shop is about an hour and a half away one way on the freeway, and that's a huge awesome shop. I love going to it, but that's just too, it's a 3-hour round trip to get there. It's hard to do that unless you're planning a whole trip around it.
Well, if you're going to do that, you might as well just plan a trip and come here. I'll show you heaven.
There we go.
I'm working on 200 to 441 of ASM. I went to the shop that I went to, and I started just digging through their 200s, like for their bronze and copper and silver age section or whatever. And I just started pulling books out for $5 left and right. And they're probably all like 7 8s, 8 5s, something like that, $5 a piece. And then you come up to the counter with a stack and just be like, can we work out some kind of, and they'll be like, they'll haggle with you and stuff like that. So
nice.
You plan that trip out, you'll be shipping home long boxes. I guarantee.
The other part of the problem is so where I'm at, I'm kind of between Seattle and Portland. So if I go to Seattle, there's so many collectors. It is almost impossible to find anything that is. Everybody at every shop knows exactly what they have. And it's no different than going to eBay. The only difference is you get to look at the actual book, right? You're not going to find deals really.
Yeah.
Kind of like New York.
Portland's a little bit better.
Yeah, I know a few guys from there who say they get pretty good deals.
Yeah, but it's still tough because you do have a lot of people that have the disposable income that are into the hobby in that area. So they places get pretty hard.
Wow, 10% import tax on top of the shipping.
Nuts.
Oh my God,
that's got to be a killer.
That's got to be. Oh man, that's like why even buy off eBay. Like you'd have to shop local off of eBay. There'd be no point in even buying anything from anywhere else.
In order for them to even pay a little over fair market, they have to get a steal. It has to literally be grand theft, larceny, whatever you want to call it. That's crazy. 10%.
There's so many things that are so expensive in Australia. Though, like video games are super expensive. There's just so many things that are just ridiculously expensive there.
Yes, you definitely need a Kool-Aid statue. Everybody in the world needs a Kool-Aid statue. But I was actually thinking about trying to get these in the wholesale and making my own little trophies and giving them out to the people I nominate.
That would be incredible. Oh my God, the Comic Journey Awards.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find them in like in
bulk. Yeah.
You know, I only have one thing to say to that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, you need to do that. That would. Oh my God.
I told you how it's going to happen though. I'm gonna discover the channels, nominate them, and decide them all by myself. It's not going to be up to voting. No voting.
That's what I'm saying. It would be the Comic Journey Award. So it would be even like if you win one, unless it's the one you're going to give away for crappiest YouTube comic book channel.
That's going to be one of the awards. It has to.
If you win one, then it means even more because you have impressed you enough to get one of those awards, and there's no voting involved. So that's holy crap, that's genius, dude. You might not want to do that because I know how you don't like your numbers to go up. But you might end up over 500 subscribers.
After I do that, everybody will freaking hang me. I don't know. But I don't mind that.
I appreciate that,
Ozzy.
Ozzy.
Mike, yeah, you know what? That's another thing, and I kept pushing that needs to be an award, best voice.
Now that's a category I could get behind.
Now, I think that's a really good thing to be able to push. It's not all about the look at me; it's listen to me too.
Another one you could do, Journey, is Simon has the lickable covers and Bron Jays has the booty covers, and I'm pretty sure DC Irish has a bunch of booby covers. So
J. Scott Campbell collection.
So what am I going to nominate? The most perverted YouTuber?
Yeah, most perverted YouTube channel or something like that. I don't know.
Oh man, that's gonna be a crowded category.
Yeah, there's plenty of perverts all over the place. You see some of the covers I pulled out.
I no lie. Remember, when I was elementary school. I did the same thing everybody did around my age. We all got Wizard magazines, and I would bring my Wizard magazines to school or bring them to school with me and like read through them on lunch or whatever, flip through them or whatever. If like study hall, you get done with your stuff and flip through the magazine or whatever. And I went to go to a after school program waiting for my mom to come pick me up. And the lady at the after school program straight up walked up to my mom and she was like, "You need to talk to your son because he's basically straight up looking at porn." And I was like, "What? They're comic book stuff." They're like, and she was like, those women do not look like how women look. And I was like, okay.
These men don't look like how men look either.
I was about to say, yeah, you think everybody walks around looking like Captain America? No, it took a serum to do that, okay? Like,
yeah, but that's a great point, K-pop. Yeah, I am on a campaign. I don't care about my sub counts as long as they're higher than Kyle's, and then we'll be okay. So keep pushing and getting more subscribers to beat Kyle. Hashtag beat Kyle. And that's it. We'll be okay.
Oh man, if your mission is to beat Kyle, you're not even in my Discord server, man. You can't even pump up your stuff in there. Kyle's in there promoting stuff all the time.
Look at this guy. He's pushing and doing this.
He said he's big on Discord.
I hate Discord. I don't know.
I just used it. I just used it for D&D. That's all I used it for.
And Reddit. I don't know. Every time I
don't know some stuff on Reddit. I do like some of the stories I run across on Reddit. All the creepypasta stuff.
Reddit's so big, like there's something for everybody somewhere on there.
I'm too old and curmudgeon to freaking deal with that stuff.
Oh, Phil, Comic Talks Weekly. He'd be good for the voice category too.
Now, who is this Comic Kite we speak of? Is Comic Kite like Kite Man, or what are you talking about there, Ozzy?
What?
Yeah, I'm not sure who the Comic Kite is.
I was about to say, I don't know who that is. Drop a link in the chat.
Yeah,
But
if there's a booty contender out there, I gotta know about it.
But if he's showing booties off,
thank you, K-pop. K-pop does too. By the way.
Comic Night. I'm gonna look this up.
oh, Comic Night.
Comic
I
Night.
have no idea who the
I
Comic
have no
Knight
idea who that is, but I'm interested. I mean, not because I'm a pervert or nothing. I'm just saying. Oh God.
Comic Night Shop on IG. Is that who we're talking about, Ozzy?
I don't know. I have no idea. I've never heard of Comic Night or the Comic Kite, whatever.
I don't know. I'm scrolling through the feed on IG, and so far I see one booty, and it's a freaking like
Oh yeah, Comic Night. It's a channel on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. I see he's doing a lot of claim sales. That's what's coming up with me. Claim sales.
Were you guys on that stream when I opened up that mystery box where there's like a whole orgy on the cover when I pulled it out?
What?
Yeah, I pulled out a comic out of a mystery box, and it was like a full blown orgy on the cover. I was like, "What the fuck?" You know? I gotta find that and pull it out again.
Simon, if you're into booty covers, there's an entire channel in my Discord devoted to booty covers. Let's put it that way. And it's not safe for work.
Now I'm gonna start using Discord.
Yeah, so, Simon, if you haven't been watching Bronze's stuff, you need to go and watch his stuff.
I literally invented booty cover of the week.
You'll be licking your screen with the butts that he's showing up there.
Oh wow, okay. He hasn't put up a video in like 2 months, and it seems like he's doing a lot of like claim sales and stuff like that.
Yeah, I would think it's either Faithless or Money Shot, maybe.
Might be Money Shot. Yeah.
Somebody called Money Shot?
The comic Money Shot.
Oh, the comic Money Shot. All right.
Like Bartel does a lot of like nude covers and stuff for them.
Wait, she does?
Yeah.
He does? Oh wow. Okay,
Yeah.
she does, right? I think,
Yeah, Bartel does, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. She's doing a lot of the She-Hulk covers right now that I'm picking up. Okay, yeah. I didn't know she did that. God, y'all are making me spend money.
All right, I found a post by Comic Night Shop where he's showing off Dave Stevens stuff. So I officially am going to follow. Gets my badge of approval.
I'll check it out after Comic Night.
Yeah, he's right here. He's got 782 subscribers. He's got a great logo too. Kind of close to mine. I'll give him a sub. See what happens.
Is it better than my logo?
No.
Oh, there you go. Why is that? Why is that not a award? Best logo.
Best logo. Oh, and see, you would also make C-List E-Man happy because he's made most of everybody's logos.
Did he really?
He made mine.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he made mine. He also did my my intro video.
Chris, you made your own logo, right?
So I made the original version of my logo. Michael McComb did the like ready for print, kind of like HD render of my logo based on the original I made.
But you drew it out yourself, right?
So I didn't actually draw it. So you're talking about the corner box logo I made?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I did is I took a picture of myself and I kind of did an outline in a photo program. And then I just kind of stylized some stuff on top of it. And then I created the entire overlays for the corner box and put in some kind of extra tweaks. Then I had Michael McComb work on it. He fixed it up a little bit. Then I kind of did some final tweaks on it. And yeah.
Very cool.
Came out pretty cool.
Frank Cho is going to get kicked off of Instagram.
Why is that?
Oh, they what is this ballpoint pen drawing?
They're going to cancel him?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't think they'd cancel him. They might censor him. Let's see. Found a couple unfinished abandoned by Porter and decided to cross in.
Oh, no, that's fine. It's one solo figure not doing anything that's a sexual act. It's when you have multiple characters, or you have them doing an overtly sexual act. So when it comes to art, not when it comes to like, you know, photography or something. Even then, a lot of photography posts stay up.
Well, everything depends on who complains about it.
But then again, if you're me and you do a best booty covers of the year video, you'll have it taken down 3 or 4 times by YouTube.
Did they really?
Yeah, they did.
3 or 4 times?
Yeah. They kept projecting the thumbnail, which was just, you know, like the covers that were nominated, plastered all over the thumbnail. And yeah, I mean, of course, I went full out for it. If you're going to do a booty cover of the year video, you're not going to go half-ass, no pun intended. But yeah, so I did that. They took it down 3 or 4 times. Now, if you look at it, it's from last year. At the end of last year, it's just like censored blocks all over it. I added it just as a joke.
Nothing good.
You know what? It never ceases to amaze me what they tend to censor and not censor. I've seen some stuff that they left up there that blows my mind. I'm like, how the hell did they leave that on there? And like, I'm sure that you didn't put somebody showing the like full blown like stretching their ass cheeks or anything like that. You just like a cartoon ass you put on there. I'm sure. Why are they going to cause a problem with that? I've seen other stuff that's like real human beings that are naked on the thumbnails.
Well, I think what it is, it's got to just be an algorithm, or, you know, I keep saying algorithm. It's just got to be AI that looks at it and says, you know, it can't detect that it's male, that it's real or not, and then it just pulls it down. I mean, there's no way actual human beings looking at that unless you appeal it.
The worst thing they did to me, which I till this day do not understand, they've taken off a lot of my videos and knocked it down. They actually gave me this was not a strike. This was worse than a strike. And they took my video down, would not let me put it on because I played AC/DC Big Balls. It blew my freaking mind. I'm like, why? Why? What is the problem with big balls? You know, like it just made no sense to me.
It has to be a AC/DC strict copyright thing.
Well, no, because I played the AC/DC stuff in the past. That's not a problem.
That's true.
They just give me a copyright strike and they say basically like they're gonna monetize off of me. No problem. I don't care. I got freaking 200 freaking subscribers. What do I like?
You're not even monetized.
Yeah, that's my point. What I give a shit if they're gonna monetize off of me. Good for them. It's their music. Let them monetize. You know?
Yeah, it's like what Rick Beato does whenever he's like, well, it's their music, you know. I mean, they get it.
It doesn't bother me one bit. You know, if I was really with intent of monetizing this channel, I would have taken a whole different approach. I wouldn't be sitting here and like harassing people like on a daily basis, and I'd be trying to get people to follow me.
That is one of my biggest pet peeves is people that come onto my channel or whatever and act like I'm only in it for clicks or whatever. It's like, do you realize like how much differently I would be doing things if that's what I cared about? Like I do some things that just piss off the community or members of the community. I do things that, you know, like I don't ask people to like and subscribe. I don't ever do like certain things because I don't want somebody to follow me just because I tricked them into it or reminded them. I want them to follow me because they thought I should hit that fucking button. And that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, but you actually are taking it on a different level. You actually want your site to be productive, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's okay. Why is it a shame to be able to, you know, this is a form of art, putting these videos together and the nonsense that we do and compile whatever the case is. You're basically expressing yourself in your way, and if you could get monetized to do it, and that's what you choose to do, why is there something wrong with that?
Yeah, it's like a broken premise to begin with for sure, but it's just that extra layer of like, like if I do a top 5 not to buy video and somebody comes on and says, you're just mad because you didn't get to buy the book. Like, by the way, a lot of the books that I put on the top 5 not to buy, I bought. I've bought them ahead of time, or I know about them, or I bought them before they were hot or whatever. And really, it would actually be in my best interest not to make a video like that if I thought it was going to affect people not buying the book. But that's not how I run it. And it's about my relationship with my viewers and like making sure that I'm giving them what I'd want if I was them, not what I just want to spew out there for no reason. Now, some of it's obviously from me too. It has to be. But for the most part, it's like, okay, what are my viewers going to be most interested in? Because they're the ones that are tuning in and watching. At this point, I'm just doing this for fun and to keep learning shit and keep the ball rolling. But, I want people to get their enjoyment out of it and not cheapen the experience for them.
I mean, people get all curmudgeon over all of different things. Simon, for some reason, I have a hard time believing only some of your thumbnails have been pulled. It must be a lot more than just some with your licking actions. I've told you this a million times. You're gonna get some kind of weird disease from licking all those comic books.
Oh my god!
I feel like I cringe every time you lick one of those comics that came off of a comic stand, and who else touched them? In the middle of Corona, you're sitting and licking comics. You got to be careful, man. You're in Australia. There's all kinds of crazy shit that's flying around there.
I was about to say, well, I can't say anything because I've literally watched baseball players like lick their bats like repeatedly, not like for good luck or something like that, like trying to give them a better grip. And I'm like, stop licking your bat. What are you doing? Like, look, I'm fine with a little dirt every once in a while too, but like I have never licked my baseball bat. Never, not never. Like, buy some gloves. Jesus Christ. Like what are you doing? Like,
yeah, they're immune. I guess they're immune.
Oh,
all right, Simon, I just went and subbed up your channel. I'll be checking out some of your content.
Oh, you never been on Simon's channel?
I honestly, I use YouTube for comic books way less than most people that probably watch my content. Like, I just don't do it.
Simon's got some interesting stuff, and he does really good. I like the production value on a lot of his videos. I think he takes a lot of time and thinks it through well. He's got good stuff. He uses protection. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, that too, and his videos with Captain Sarah are incredible because like every video like is those two interacting with each other, and it's great. Like she raised, like she said something one time loudly, and he was like, "She just yelled at me. Did you hear that?" And I was like, "She did yell. I heard that." It's great.
In the year 2022, there's possible procedures you could do right now to help you lick your own bat,
or even like your own bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if there's other channels out there, like, I don't know, anybody watching, if you have a channel or whatever, feel free, come on my Discord and promote it. Send me a DM, tell me what it is. But I'll be honest, like, I just had to go and make sure that I was subbed up to Tylox because I was like, I don't even remember if I am. Like, I just don't want, and I was, by the way, I don't watch a lot of content. I don't have time. That's the biggest problem. Like, somebody was telling me about Jim Comics a while ago, and I'd never heard of Jim Comics. I've still never watched a video that Jim Comics has done. And I know that's like a big channel, like, somebody that gets referenced in Spec News all the time. I don't watch a lot of that stuff.
You know what? A lot of times I lose track of who I'm subscribed to and who I'm not. And here's the thing, that people get upset. And I was saying this before. This stream, another stream. What drives me nuts is when I go subscribe to somebody, and I'll go and leave a comment. I don't leave comments on everybody's videos, and not every single video. There has to be something I find particularly, interesting for me to actually comment on in a way. Like, a lot of times I'm sitting and listening to the stuff in the background while I'm doing other stuff.
Yeah.
Just because, I work and, I got kids.
That's why I love hangout streams, because you get to catch up with people. Like, you don't have to watch all their videos. You don't have to do it. You just hang out with them and be like, did you get anything good here lately? And they will gladly show you things they're highly proud of. Like, and it's so much simpler. Like, I'm going to start doing one every Saturday night, and it's open to whoever wants to come on, hang out. Like, it's only a couple of hours. It's no marathons, none of that. You can come on, show one book, and be like, I just wanted to show everybody this. Bye. See you guys later. Bye. Like, I mean, it's so much easier that way than having to watch every single video that every single person puts out and stuff like that. I really like hangout streams.
Well, there's a benefit to that for sure, but like there is a difference. Like if somebody was to say like, hey, I want to watch some of your videos, Bronze Age Nerd, should I watch some of your live streams or should I watch some of your like pre-recorded content? I would never say watch my live streams. Like I don't think they're my best content I put out. Like I don't think I'm a fascinating person to listen to on a live stream, but I put a lot of time and effort into my recorded videos, and I would say like that's probably a better use of, if you're going to watch 15 minutes of my stuff, that's what I would prefer. So it really depends though. Like, I mean, because if you're following the person for their personality and you're following them to see like what cool pickups they have and that kind of stuff, that's obviously the way to go, is to check out their live streams. But I don't know. People have different reasons for following different channels. Like I definitely like value that time so much because, like Journey was just saying, you have kids. Like I'm around a 3-year-old girl all day because I'm a stay-at-home dad. Most of these channels I can't watch around her because they're showing off stuff or saying stuff that I can't watch.
Sorry.
You can't walk around your kid. That's I get it.
And so like, that I have that time at night where I can kind of, after she goes to bed, where I can kind of watch some stuff. But honestly, during that time, I'm usually making my own content.
But the point I was trying to make with that is some people are annoying. They start like bombarding me and just sending me link over link over link, and they want me to sit there and comment on every single video. And you know what? Then I get annoyed and I unfollow, because now I don't want to listen to the people anymore, and they don't get it. Like, I'll go watch it, I'll like it, and if there's something I find interesting, I will comment on it. But it gets so annoying. There's some people on Instagram, they're constantly sending me crap over crap, and then they do follow-up messages. Well, what'd you think? I'm like, first of all, I go on Instagram like once a week, if that much. I'm like, now I get like 10 videos that you want me to look at. I got a notification bell. It's going to tell me when your videos are coming on. That's all I need to do.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I need. I just get links for like, the only thing I get is like, people send me links for like auctions. I have been on, I want to say I've been in the crowd for like maybe 5 auctions the whole time I've been on YouTube. And I think out of those, there's probably about one of those videos, or maybe 2, that I've not regretted buying something on an auction. Other than that, the rest of them, I'm just like, why did I buy that at that price? Why did I bid on that? What am I doing? So that's the only thing I get. Like, I've never had anybody be like, hey, watch my video, make sure you watch it whole watch and like it and subscribe it. Like,
you know what? If they're promoting something, if they're doing an auction, whatever, send it. I don't care. If I'm around and I want to check, I'll go on it. But like, there's people that put like 1 video a day, 2 videos a day, 3 videos, whatever they're over and over and over again. I'm like, I'm enough.
Well, it's ridiculous. Like, I mean, I don't want this to sound, like I'm putting on airs here, but like I get literally dozens of messages a day on IG from different people. Like, it's a lot of people tag me in every post they make. A lot of people
I don't have time to do all that.
Stuff. Well, it's a little annoying though. Sometimes, you have people that post daily and they're tagging you all the time, and it's like, I don't know. Like, if you have something you want me to see, awesome, that's cool. If I'm related to what you're posting about, that's great. But it's a little it gets a little annoying. But then the people that just message me with like, yeah, their videos or their streams or whatever, it's like I don't have a lot of time to check it out. I appreciate that people do that. I think it's awesome. I especially appreciate when people send me like links to news stories or tidbits of things that I don't know about yet. That's great. But it gets a little weird when people are like following up and they're expecting an answer right away. It's like I have a life too, you know. Like
Yeah,
this
I was about to say I have had a few people message me with like a link to videos, and they're like, "You need to check this out." And then I'm like, "Okay." And when I get time, I'll go watch it, and I'm like, "Oh my god, dude, thanks! I would have totally missed this." Like, it's somebody picking up a key book or some book that they know that I would be interested in finding myself, and that I might not know about. That's the coolest stuff ever.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that I'm down for all day long, you know. But that just comes with knowing the people and knowing who you're talking to and this, that, and the other.
Go ahead, Journey.
I would say that's completely different, you know. And if there's something like even if it's one of your videos and there's something specific that you want me to check out, yeah, all right, I'll make a point of looking at that sooner than later. You know, I don't mind that. There's some people that are just chronic messengers. Like I literally got 2-3 messages from this one guy that I had a block today on Instagram. I'm like, come on, man. Come on. Like he put like one video after the other. Like don't
you're gonna end up making an Evil Mike video where he did a video how to make me follow your channel.
You know, it's nuts. I'm sorry, Chris. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's just it's that thing where it's like I give anybody who wants to reach out to me or talk to me, like, and I'm not like a huge YouTuber. There's people that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and I'm sure they get, you know, they ignore most of that stuff. But I'm at a point where like I want to make everybody, you know, a place where they can talk to me, and I've done things to create those kind of spaces and hang out at my live streams, and I'll read pretty much every message that comes through or whatever. But it is funny how people just spam the message thing, and I get it at the same time, but I guess from my own perspective, I'm way less likely to initiate that kind of contact, like that IG DM or whatever. I do it like maybe once a month or something like that, I feel like. So it's just kind of funny.
I just now started actually advertising when I'm going to go live or put up a video or something like that. Just now started doing that. That's how lazy I am when it comes to social media. Like, I mean, it's, you know, so.
Or like if I'm making a video and one of you guys are in the video, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm like, I put you in the video.
Yeah, yeah. That makes perfect sense. Like that
makes perfect sense.
Like when I make IG posts, for example, like I don't tag anybody unless it's extremely important. Like, hey, I think we need a lot of eyes on this in the community because it's concerning for, you know, scam reasons or something like that, or something like that. Other than that, I only tag you if you're in the content, you sold me the book or gave it to me, or, you know, it's something I know you talked to me about, that kind of thing. That's pretty much it. Like you're in the video, whatever. Like there's got to be a reason for me to like tag somebody, because every time you tag somebody, you get a DM message for it, unless there's probably a setting I could change or something. But
you know,
it adds up.
That's a mistake I made in the beginning. Like there would be like these competitions or whatever, like to win like something. If you tag people, whatever, I would tag everybody and their mother on it, and I'm like, and then people would do it to me, and I'm like, no, that's really annoying. I'm not doing that anymore.
Yeah, it can be for sure.
You know, so I don't know. There's no like etiquette. Maybe you should make a video about DM etiquette.
Oh man, that would be yeah. But it's one of those things too where it's like it's also a first world problem, and I totally realize that, because I'm fortunate enough to have people that want to reach out or they want to share stuff with me, and I do really enjoy that. And so if I did something like that, I think it would come off as being, you know, a little jarring or ungrateful to people that actually are trying to connect and build a community, which I do appreciate.
Ozzy, your special picks to me are always welcome.
Did he send you pictures of his bat?
Huh?
Did he send you pictures of his bat?
That's between me and Ozzy.
Oh, and K-pop. Yeah, I think I've tagged you a few times in giveaways like that, and I think it's usually because I'm like, I could see you entering this contest. Like that's kind of what I, if it's like somebody's doing a giveaway and they're like tag 3 people, I'm like, okay, I pick people that I think would be interested, like legitimately. I try to cycle through those people, or I pick the people that always tag me with for every single thing.
Yeah, literally, that's the way I do it. If somebody tags me in one of those, I scroll up, I see what it is, and if I enter it and I tag other people, I'm sitting there thinking, who would I know who would want the first appearance of such and such, or Batman book, or Spider-Man, or whatever it is, and I rack my brain and be like, who do I know? Because I don't want to tag somebody in something that they're not interested. When they get there, they're going to look at it and be like, why did he tag me in this? I don't even like Batman. Or something like that. So,
yeah, but doing that once in a while, it's okay.
Yeah,
I'm talking about every freaking hour.
Yeah,
I'm getting like tagged by people, and I'm
although here lately I've started I'll like it if somebody tags me. I like that they tagged me, but I have been doing that a lot less because I have won 2 prizes over the past 3 months, and the first thing that I get back when I message, or when I get it is, they're wanting some kind of information that they don't need to send me a free book, and I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm not, yeah.
Oh,
well, there's nothing ever for free. You think about it like this: like the people that are doing these giveaways and these contests, they're not doing them because they just want to be like a Santa Claus.
Well, yeah, that's true.
They're looking to sell some kind of product. That's why they're doing that as a giveaway thing. So you expect that they're gonna harass you. It goes without saying.
It's kind of funny that I actually won a pretty big prize. Like I won a CGC signed slab from CGC on Instagram, and that was pretty crazy. And it was also just funny because it was like, send us your address, and it just showed up like 2 weeks later. No, nothing else. No fanfare. No messaging really, other than that.
You know who else was like that? Dynamite.
Dynamite's really good about it. Like,
yeah.
Did you have to go fill out the web form?
Actually, he was really good. He what's his name? The owner,
Nick.
Yeah. All he did is said, here's my email. Send me your information. That was it.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That I'm fine with. But don't.
Oh, right.
All right, you won my giveaway. Now buy this. And I'm like, or
shit,
or something like, okay, can you provide us with your, debit card number? No, it's a giveaway. I give you my address. You bring me the book that I won.
I should actually make a point of mentioning this about Nick Barucci, right? That's his name. He wasn't even doing a giveaway. This guy's a good guy. He's a smart guy as far as the business is concerned, and I like the fact that he wants to try to make Dynamite competitive. He was doing some live stream, and all I did was basically go on there and comment on something he said. Like I just did one of my normal comments. And he just out of nowhere said, "You know what? I like your comment. I'm sending you this stuff." And he sent me like a whole set of these variants that look like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle #1 of all his books. I don't know if you guys remember.
Oh yeah.
It was really, really nice that he did it. Didn't ask for anything else. He didn't ask me to subscribe. He didn't ask me to go on like a Dynamite, like a subscription for 12 months or anything like that. It was, that was pretty cool, but you don't get that many people like that. Short boxes like that, CGC, like you mentioned, they don't bother you after. Well, they're so overwhelmed. They're not going to bother anybody unless you bother them. And Dynamite is like that. I'm sure there's a few other people. Oh, you know who else is like that? That's pretty solid guy. Tony from EGS.
Yep.
Oh, Tony from EGS. I was about to say Brian Polito.
Yeah, I haven't had any interaction with him.
I was about to say Brian Polito. He's pretty good dude. I mean, but at the same time, he's a creator, so he draws, stuff like that. So, but he also runs Coffin Comics, which is like where you get Lady Death. That's where you get all that kind of stuff. And he does lots of they do lots of what do you call them, Kickstarters. Yeah, stuff like that.
Funny you said Brian Polito. I actually had him sign me Evil Ernie back in the 90s. That was actually the last convention I went to, mid to late 90s it was. And I lost that book. I'm like, I need to get, that was one of the books that I lost. And I'm like, I need to get the same Evil Ernie now and have him get it signed.
Was it Evil Ernie 1?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. That was like a heartbreaker.
Well, and it also sad. I mean, Brian lost Evil Ernie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and I don't think he'd be too happy about signing Evil Ernies again.
You know what? I bet you he kind of would though, like because it's still his, like in everything that matters. It's just not his legally,
Yeah, I mean it's his claim to fame. It was the first thing that made him, a known name.
It was his best character. I mean, he doesn't have a booty like Lady Death, but
literally,
that would yeah. But that was definitely one of the best characters I think he ever created. One of the best independent characters of that time period too.
For sure, especially for like the horror themed characters.
Yeah, K-pop. You're right. There's a lot of people that do run these giveaways just to start like spamming and causing all kinds of hell.
Good tip, K-pop.
Yeah, Tony is salty. He's a good guy. He's good. I really, really want EGS to succeed. I truly want them to succeed. I want a third viable, because I'm not considering PGX viable anymore. I really want a third viable grading company to be out there.
I really want a fourth.
Let's get to the third, because
I know.
Like right now, PGX had the ability to get there at one point, and they did everything they can to ruin that momentum they once had.
Yeah, there's a channel I won't mention the name of now because I just don't want to promote his channel. But he said that he reached out to all the grading companies. The only company that hit him back up, was PGX, and they gave him a nice little deal, but it still seems to have gotten them not really anywhere. I don't know where they went wrong. I mean, because people were like, "Oh, they don't grade the books as good." Well, I mean, every company has discrepancies.
Well, what do you mean by deal?
He asked them if he promoted PGX specifically on his channel, would they slap 5 books for free a month for him? And the guy said, yeah, totally do that. And I was like, that's actually pretty cool. I would never imagine CGC would ever do that because they don't need to be honest. And any CBCS, I don't know why they wouldn't, but at the same time, it's kind of getting to the point where I don't think they would need to either.
CBCS probably wouldn't do it for the same reason that they haven't done a lot of things that they could do to gain market share. They're not very aggressive.
Well, they're all screwed up. How are they owned by Beckett and being such a screwed up company? I would have thought Beckett would have made them more of a streamlined company. I don't get it. Beckett's an old company that should have their shit together. It makes no sense to me. I was one of the few people that when I heard Beckett owned CBCS that I thought they would have been so much better. For everybody was saying doom and gloom, but I thought it would have been so much better. But they suck. I don't know. That's all I could say. That's why I really want a really solid third option.
The only thing that kills me is I hate shipping my books that I know that are valuable, like to the other side of the country to get them graded. I know shipping is shipping, but still, just that makes me kind of nervous because if I ship to CBCS, They're what, like Florida, I think.
Texas.
Or no, Texas.
Oh,
So that's not as far. CGC's right there in Florida. So I mean, and I can,
Well, you still like sending them. It doesn't matter if you're sending them into another town or you put them in the mailbox. You're taking that shot. That's why you insure them. But my problem is they take them and they sit on them forever, and there's no accountability. That's my biggest issue with these grading companies. There's zero accountability. They harm your book. Sorry, it happens. Well, what does that mean? It happens. You're holding a book that is worth $500, $1,000, $2,000, $10,000, whatever the case is. Oh, well, it happens. Well, no, you ruined it because you didn't handle it properly, or whatever the case is, or because you left it in a box for 3 months before even opening it up, and it got kicked at left and right, and people were sitting in and eating their sandwiches on it while it was waiting to be received. That's a bullshit term too. Like any damage that was happened to it, they're not in any way responsible for it.
Did you see that Action 1 page count thing a couple years ago that CGC did?
No.
They showed off. They had I think can't remember what con they were at, but they were going to grade an Action 1, and so they filmed. I think it was Matt Nelson, the head grader now. I don't know if he was head grader at the time that they filmed it. Looking through it, and he's just handling it for an Action 1, pretty rough. Probably technically not going to damage the book, but man, seems like you'd want to show people how much you care for your books when you're looking at an Action 1, and that video is going to be used in social media to promote your company. They got roasted for it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's still up somewhere?
Probably. I know Economics and Comics did a reaction video to it, and he had Steve Borak on. I think pretty shortly after he went to CBCS, I want to say.
I gotta check it out.
Yeah, it's probably 3-4 years ago.
I gotta definitely check it out. Ozzy, was that with fast track or regular time? Because that's pretty fast. 1 week. That's pretty nuts. Fast track, I guess, maybe. If Overstreet actually gets their shit together and finally does the right thing and becomes a grading company, I think it would be wonderful. However, I think if they do, there might be a bit of conflict of interest because they are a price guide company. They are a pricing company. So I don't know how that would work with them grading and pricing at the same time. I don't know. Do you find any issue in that, Chris, as far as Overstreet going into the grading business?
Well, it's now that they're entering the digital space a little bit more with the Overstreet access too. I think something I've been keeping a closer eye on. I actually had a hour-and-a-half long conversation with the person that created that app too. After I did a video on it, he contacted me and said, "Hey, do you want to talk about it and discuss the app and what we're doing?" And I said, "Sure, let's do it." So I think that after kind of getting my tutorial with what they're wanting to do, I think that it's interesting. I've been an advocate of them before that, and before they kind of moved into some of this other stuff. I was an advocate of them being involved as kind of like a third-party impartial oversight, kind of when it comes to not necessarily even grading the books, but a little bit of that, but more of when it comes to things like identifying first appearances and being more consistent with people and kind of trying to take out some of the kind of guesswork that seems to go into it sometimes.
Well, that's what they were for years.
Right, exactly. There are, when it comes to the values, there's a lot of really mixed opinions on Overstreet, but I think we can mostly agree that when it comes to the print guide in 2022, it's not going to be up to date, right? It's just impossible. Prices change too fast.
Once a year, this just doesn't do it.
So, their thing has always been going for, well, not always, but more recently it's been going for kind of trends over time. And I think there's actually something to that, by the way, because prices are so volatile that when you would judge an FMV, you kind of have to establish what that means. Does that mean a price average over 90 days? Does that mean a price average over 180 days? What does that mean? And so I think there's an interesting conversation to have there. But
where are you getting your data from? Is it
right?
eBay? Is it Heritage? Where is all that coming from? I'd love to see Whatnot actually being able to monitor, but that would be impossible. But
is anybody going to use the Overstreet app?
I mean, some people are already.
I mean, yeah, some people are. I'm thinking about it. I really am thinking about it because I mean, Overstreet. That's a name that's been around. I mean, when I first started doing comic books, this is like the first thing that I bought. This tells you when I started. Where's this thing at?
I will say, like, the thing with Overstreet access that I think people are kind of not understanding as much is it's not really trying to be key collector. It's not trying to be even like Go collector GPA analysis to the extent that you might expect. It's really trying to be more collection management software combined with their pricing that they've had, which I think is maybe the right way for them to handle that.
Yeah, I mean, there's some value in doing that, but Overstreet, I think I will try the app because I like the fact that they will be they will have that feature, or they do have that feature where you could add your inventory in there, sort of like the CLZ app.
Yeah,
and that's what I currently use.
And using that in combination to actually having values attached to it, I think go a long way for me.
Well, and CLZ is getting values back. They're partnering with.
They just recently started again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even when they did have it before, it wasn't great.
No, because it was only graded books.
So it's a little bit give and take. I like the fact that Overstreet is gonna be, or like, I haven't played around with the app at all, but I'm going off of what you had mentioned and a couple of things I read, that they're gonna start having a scale from 9.2 and above as well. There's going to be you're going to get a much more clearer picture of how to evaluate books, and I think that's really important. I tell every collector the first thing you should do, as far as if you're really a legitimate collector and you really want to learn the hobby well and understand it, go pick up the Overstreet Guide to Grading. I think that's a great resource that's very underlooked. Because it really gives you a good idea of how to grade a book properly. You might not become the end all be all, but using that OWL card and using that type of system that they have of how to be able to identify defects and that kind of thing, it helps a hell of a lot.
When did that come out?
Oh, years ago.
Oh yeah, the 70s,
okay.
Right?
Because I got my cheat sheet from a YouTuber who's no longer, his channel's, it might still be up, but he's not putting out any more content. I don't know. I hadn't checked because he flat out said, "Hey, got life stuff going on. I'm done. I sold all my books. I'm leaving." Stuff like that. It's ETA Nick. He
was done.
He left because his family, there's a sickness in his family, and he was getting out anyway.
Yeah, it was, and so it sucked because I really like Nick. Nick was one of the first.
Yeah, he put some good stuff out.
Nick's the best.
Yeah.
In fact, I was just gonna say, like, if you're watching, looking at Overstreet Price Guide, and you're thinking like, oh, I don't know how to add up like all these errors and what grade I get. ETA Nick actually did an amazing couple tutorials early on. Well, actually, more than a couple, where you can check out like the way he grades, and he explains it in a little bit more visual way if you're kind of a visual learner.
Yeah, he literally goes by grade and said, "This is an example of this grade book." And I think he originally learned because CGC, when they first started, did grading classes or seminars or something like that. And he went to all of them because he was right there in Florida.
Yeah,
so he went to all of them and he learned from them. And then he made the cheat sheet, and it saved me a whole lot of headache because you can immediately be like, all right, well, it's got this, and this. This is the highest grade it can possibly be, and then you just go from there.
Well, he actually interviewed to be a grader at CGC.
Did he?
Yeah, I believe, I could be wrong about this. I believe he turned it down when they offered. because it wasn't good enough pay. I think is
I mean,
kind
well,
of. I
yeah.
might be wrong about that, but I know they don't pay very much, which is ridiculous.
Either
I
that
mean,
or they
well,
piss
I've heard
them
they
off.
pay more now, but
Well, think about it. Like you got to look at probably 150 books a day, like more, probably more, and you're just cranking them out. Like that's not like people are like, oh, it'd be so fun. No, it wouldn't. It
Hey,
wouldn't
you
be
go
fun.
blind in like 2-3 years.
Yeah.
You know, it's not an easy task. Like I sit there and look at my books, and after I get past a couple dozen, my eyes are like blurry because I'm sitting and trying to, see every single defect. You know, it's not an easy thing for them to do. But I didn't realize hopefully all is the best for Nick. He was a good guy.
Yeah, the one thing I haven't checked on is I know he had a second channel at one point that was for more like normal life stuff. Yeah, I wonder if he's still doing that. Maybe.
maybe. I don't know. I know he said at one point he came on one time and said, I don't know what triggered him. Something triggered him, man. And he said something about he was going to start a second channel called Out of the Box. And what did he say? He was like, as Asian people, we were like, taught at a young age to like, get good grades and all this other stuff. And he's like, grades don't matter. He was like, grades are not going to make you money. Okay. Like you can have bad grades and learn how to make money. He was like, we've got to start breaking down these, like, things that we're taught, like from the old school, start doing.
Yeah, I remember that video.
Who made you mad, Nick? And he was like, and I commented that on his video, and he was like, don't worry about it. But I was like, oh my God, Nick. Because
I used to go on his live streams. I knew his buttons. So, but I also wanted him to go like get into detail on things. So I would say things to him that just had him go off.
I used to do it too, and he would just look down and see my name and just be like, I know what you're doing. It's not gonna work. Like, okay, because he was literally he was the first guy I ever was on a live stream on. Me and him literally sat there on a live stream and watched Detective 27. That was a higher grade get auctioned off, and watched it, see how high it went. Me and him both talked about it and stuff like that. It was a fun time. But he was the first person who was like, "You want to come on a live stream with me and watch this?" And I was like, "Yeah, you're talking to me." The guy was like 50 subscribers, and he was like, "Yeah, you're here." And I'm like, "Okay." So,
no, he was good. I wish there were more. The thing I appreciated about it the most, whether you agree with him or not, because I didn't agree with him on everything, because he had his ways. He was brutally honest. He didn't give a shit about anything anybody had to say. He's going to say it the way he wants to say it, and most of the time he was right. On how he's attacking it, but as far as how he graded not on an Overstreet scale. He graded in order to make sure that it would get a certain grade by CGC. He knew how CGC worked.
Yep.
That was the thing that was important about how he graded. He knew that, like, by his standard, he had tougher standards, which Overstreet has tougher standards. However, he knew that how to be able to get the grade he needed to get through CGC guidelines.
And that was another thing too, is he had said many, many times before that, or he had said, well, probably not many times, but a few times, that he was unhappy because the way he learned to grade from CGC is not as strict as what he thought they were doing now. And he did not like that at all. And I was like, well, yeah, of course, because,
I can't understand how CGC grades. I've received books that are 9.8s that I've seen full ticks on, where with color breaks. I'm like, how do you get a 9.8 on that? It makes no sense to me.
Okay, yeah, his channel's still up. It's still up. He's just not posting it.
Yeah, I know it's
he didn't take it down.
I didn't realize he took off.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I think it actually might have lined up with your travel, like kind of the beginning of that, maybe.
Maybe.
It was kind of. I would say it's about a month ago, probably.
Probably. Then that's the case. That's probably why I didn't realize it.
Yeah, it's one of those things too where you could I regularly watch this channel. I think he's a fascinating person. I liked his perspective, and you could see the content though shift from comic books to more of a market watch when it came to stocks stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I just felt like your interest is probably kind of waning in talking about this on YouTube. You've been doing it for a long time, so it doesn't really surprise me.
And it's really funny because I watched his market stream because I was like, maybe I didn't think I was ever going to do that, but I was like, let me watch this and see how this goes. And I could not figure out for the life of it. He's like, buy low, sell high. Well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. But how do you just sit there and watch that one stock? Like, and when do you how do you know to say? And this is stuff that he knows, and I have it was like, it was like Spanish to me. I was just like, how do you know? But I didn't want to put that in there because I didn't want an hour-long tutorial on how to play the stock market. So.
Yeah, but I mean, he used to do that. That was his business for a long time too. So I think it's one of those things where it's like you're almost kind of getting. I would say expert level because it's expert level to me. But even he was like, I have my experts I talk to, right? Like, I think he called it the big guy or whatever. And he would talk about that. Like, he did that for such a long time that, it's like any of us that are in a business. If you learn that business very well, you're going to be speaking, Jedi to somebody else, basically.
Yeah, and it was just like, I was like, yeah, this is not for me. This is totally confirmed that this is not the route that Ty Locks needs to take. Ty Locks internet stock market mogul is not happening.
Well, it's one of those things that you can't learn a tutorial, and it's not learn overnight. I used to work at Morgan Stanley for about 4 years when I was young, late teens and early 20s while I was going to college. I was working as junior broker. And the one thing I realized, you could understand how to read charts and how to follow trends and how to understand news, because that's the most important thing, and how to invest, how to understand the news. Yeah. However, everybody's guessing.
Yeah.
Unless you got insider information, they're all guessing. Yes, they are educated guesses, but they're guessing.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things with the market. You have to be able to follow the news properly, be able to read the news properly, and be able to understand patterns and trends. If you could do that, you'll be fine. And not everybody's very good at doing that. Your average stockbroker is not very good at doing that. They usually follow their analysts in order to be able to do the right thing. And Nick was more of an analyst type of mindset than your average stockbroker kind of mindset. So that's why he spoke like that a lot. So it's tough. It's a tough thing to gauge the market. That's why I tell everybody, sometimes you're best off leaving it to professionals to help you rather than that day trader over on Scott. What was the Scott trade? I was about to date myself again on Webull or something like that.
Yeah, well, not really, Beef It, because you couldn't, even if you're a broker, you really couldn't influence. I mean, maybe you could get everybody to buy a certain stock, and then everybody would see that stock's selling, and then they might want to buy that stock too. You could get that to happen, but that's probably hit or miss too.
Well, you think about what was his name? Jordan, was it Belfleur or whatever, the Wolf of Wall Street guy?
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's literally what they were doing with their customers in a way. But influencer is a weird term. It depends on how you define it. I define it kind of by what it sounds like, which is a more loosey-goosey definition, really. But I think it's a newer word, so I think that's okay. But if you're really talking about what influencer, it's usually social media influencer. And so I think in that light, it's kind of weird to frame it that way. But yeah, you could definitely make that argument.
Well, think of it like this. Everybody's an influencer in one way or the other.
Yeah.
Whether you are influencing them in a positive or a negative way, or in a neutral way, you're influencing them. Like you're talking about certain things on your channel. You don't have billions of people that are your viewers. However, you do have a X amount of people that might be listening to you, and at some point while you talk about music that other people are completely clueless about, might be listening to you and follow exactly what you're saying, regardless whether you know what you're talking about or not. Why? Because you're on there and you're believable.
It's true.
We influence people and play in ways that we don't know we're influencing them. Like right now, I'm sitting here ranting and raving about this and that, whatever the case is. I might be influencing somebody to turn around and do the same kind of thing. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, I've done that. Like, what was it? Like, I was harping on Flash, like how everybody's like sleeping on those the Flash books that are coming out now because they're really, really good. And I noticed that I kept saying it so much every time I would do my haul videos that I had a few people who were like, "Hey, I'm getting Flash books now. They're really good." And I'm like, "Oh crap, you actually? Yeah, okay, wow." Like, I mean, I just said I liked it, and if that got you to go get it, good. I mean, I hope you enjoy it because I am. But I never look at it that way where I'm like, you need to go buy this book, or anything like that.
Bronx does his 5 picks. So when he does his 5 picks, even though he gives a disclaimer and basically says that it's his opinion and basically that kind of a thing, even though he takes that approach, you have people that might be listening and think that's gospel. That's not his fault. That's not his fault.
You have a good night, Ozzy.
Good night, Ozzy. That's not his fault. It's people that can be influenced with anything. You could be watching TV, you could be watching a stupid commercial, and think that because it's on TV, it has to be true. And the same thing applies to YouTube now. Oh, well, it's on the internet, it has to be true. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case is. A lot of people say they hate influencers. They're not influencers. We all influence each other in one way or the other. And and that because of that reason, we should be a little bit mindful of how we speak and how we approach it.
That's kind of what I said last night on the low grades about the whole acetate gate thing. The only positive thing I can think that I can take out of that whole debacle is the fact that there were so many people who were pissed off that they thought, in a day and age where people say, nobody cares about nobody else, everybody's in for themselves, this, that, and the other. There were so many people who were pissed off because they thought other people were getting taken advantage of and done dirty that they had to stand up for them. And I was like, that's kind of shocking. Because, I mean, I understand people being pissed about something. Say, I wanted that book and I didn't get it and I'm pissed I didn't get it. That's different.
So let me ask you an honest question. I'll ask this to both of you, okay? You can answer any way you want, and I'll answer my way as well. You are in a position where you have some kind of recognition. One of these publishers decide, hey, when you're at the con, come by the table and pick up X amount of books. We'll have them ready for you. Okay? You don't have to wait online. Don't worry about it. If you were offered that, would you turn around and say, I do not want to take you up on your offer and I will wait online the way everybody else, or say, thank you, I appreciate it, and just go pick him up?
I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't do it in front of everybody. If somebody says I want to give you 20 books, then just come by the table and I'll grab them. I'll be like, how about I come by, either your room or come in a little early or something, anything other than just
because you feel a little awkward about it, right?
Well, yeah, I would feel bad about it, because everybody else is going to be standing there in line. I'm just going to walk past them. No, like that's. I can't believe I'm going to say this because I don't want this to start any dirt, but I was raised better than that. Like I really, really was.
What about you, Bronx? How would you react to that?
The way I look at it, it comes down to it's the same way that I would handle most of my business interactions that start through my position or whatever that is. is I would ask questions. I would say, are you being transparent about who's getting what? Are there limits for people? What percentage is going to your audience? Like, I mean, maybe it depends on how they answer the first couple questions, right? But like, for me, it's more about if it's some kind of thing where it's like, hey, we're going to have Bronze Age Nerd on his whatnot, sell 20 copies, and they're telling everybody that ahead of time. I don't see any problem with that because that's an they're using a promotional track.
Yeah.
And they're trying to say, like, for whatever reason, we think this Bronze Age Nerd guy is worth, giving these books to, and we think his audience is going to appreciate him. And everybody's on board with that. And it's transparent. That's my biggest problem, is the lack of transparency that happens for some of these deals. And I know, like, there, respect to the idea, like, these deals have been happening for 30 years. It's nothing new. Like, you replace influencers with, bigger comic shops or whatever. And it's been happening, vendors at a show. It's nothing new at all, and it's going to continue happening. But all that stuff was more or less hidden, and so there's something to be said for that as well, because the public isn't aware of it. But I'd prefer, like, let's say you're even just selling to shops, and you're X comic shop, and you have this new exclusive, and it's gonna be the greatest new thing ever, Acme Team X or whatever, and you say, like, okay, we had 1,000 copies of this made. We're giving 200 to greatest comic shop ever in Dallas. We're giving, 150 to this whatnot seller who's huge. We're giving 100 to this other website, and the rest are going to be available, one per person at our line at the show. That sets clear expectations for everybody involved.
Yeah.
You post that on your socials, you post on your site, whatever your stream is, or whatever. And I think that kind of gets everybody on board with, okay, we're not going to be caught off guard. There's transparency involved. You could say, like, we by the way, transparency involved to the level of, if you have an exclusive that's limited, show the fucking receipts, because we need to know that the extras were destroyed. We need to know, like, I know some comic shops, they'll order a 3,000, but they'll actually only ever sell 2,600. So the practical print run is 2,600 because they just eat the damages.
Yeah.
Or 2,800, whatever it ends up being. But there's other ones that'll say, oh, we got 100 damages, we're getting 100 more reprinted, but then they hold on to the damages. Well, really, now the print runs, 3,100 or whatever. Well, they didn't disclose that. They're holding on to this because in their minds, they're like, oh, well, we'll handle it for replacements or whatever. But they don't say that. They're not showing COAs with print runs. They're not putting any kind of thing on the book that shows a particular print run. These are where the problems really allow, things to seep through the cracks. And it's where we've gotten to this place where we've established a lack of trust between those selling the comics and those buying the comics.
Well, based on what you just said, the biggest problem is allowing individuals or individual shops or owners or retailers the opportunity to print out these books. And as long as they have the funds to be able to afford the fees to be able to do it, they can do it. And you're not going to have the most honorable people at all times doing these things. So that in itself is a chink in the armor, because I could assure you that for every 10 LCS owners or retailers, there's going to be at least 2 or 3 that might not be that nice, or they might be scumbags, or might be whatever the case is, and they're gonna play the system. And I will say something else about the how you call it, the whole being part of like an influencer and that kind of thing, and being able to get some perks. Now, based on your answer, Tyler, and your answer, Bronze, I'm going to add something else. Now, I see both of your approaches, and I actually agree a lot with what you just said as far as being transparent. I made a deal with them to get these books because I'm going to be a whatnot sailor or whatever the case is.
Yeah.
It's my thing. That's great, and I can understand your standpoint of being a little bit awkward of going in front of other people and doing that. And I'll add something else. Now, if I was given the opportunity to be able to get some books because I had a previous arrangement or deal for me to do that so I could sell them, I would have no problem going before, after, or during the line to go pick them up. And I will add something else. The whole line, and some of the people that may or may not have had the opportunity to buy books because you got those books, were upset, should they be upset with you, or should they be upset with the person that is giving you, or the company that's giving you the books? It's you're not the culprit.
I think we saw that because originally everybody was upset with the people, but now that's, that lasted for like what, a week. Now that's kind of died down to where the focus is being shifted towards the actual vendor who had the deal who had the book in the first place,
and that's the person that they, or the people that they should have been and the biggest crime they did was a Black Flag, right? That did it. Okay, so the biggest thing that they did that was the most screwed up thing. When they got to the end, they hiked up the prices.
That was the worst.
I think that was spitting in the face of everybody at the end.
That is something that I just still can't figure. I mean, well, I can figure out why. I understand, but
it was bad business because they're planning on being at the other cons.
That's an ethical thing to do. That is beyond crazy.
It wasn't even about being ethical. It was a horrible business practice because it is bad PR, and you just killed yourself for future cons. Now, the other thing about them, what I would have done if I was in their place, I would have my bundles already packaged up in maybe like a box or a bag or whatever the case is, and as people that I had promised or we made arrangements to get X amount of books from to get, they would get their bundle, move along kind of thing. Don't need to linger there. Don't need to make a spectacle of it. Don't need to be, or set it up where, listen, you got to come in at this time and pick them all up. If you can't come up there, you're going to have to come after, or whatever the case is. Yeah. And that's it. And you don't have any issues with that case. But I don't think any venom or any kind of animosity should have been thrown at the individuals themselves. Unless they were being pricks about it and like flaunting that they got the books in front of everybody that's waiting online. That's a different story, which I don't think that was the case.
Well, okay. So I don't know how much either you know. I mean, I've been pretty involved in this since.
I'm just trying to pick up the pieces right now. I was away and I'm just hearing all the stories and I'm hearing everybody's things right
now. There's this guy named Chip Getler.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. So I can tell you, as somebody who's been really, like, when I'm telling you I'm getting dozens of messages a day, most of them are still about this. And I can tell you that I kind of refute the point that people aren't commenting on the influencers anymore. There's still very much like witch hunts going on about that. And it is it's really kind of depressing because I understand the animosity towards those individuals because of how information was presented. Mm-hmm. And I can't pretend like I didn't have a role in that because I was one of the first people to kind of cover it after Chip made his video. I didn't know he made his video until after I made mine. And he commented on it. That's how I learned about his video. When you talk about Black Flag and them planning to do this and they kind of shot themselves in the foot, if none of that had ever happened, if the stuff about influencers cutting in line, quote unquote, had never happened, they would have gotten away with this. Like, nobody would have talked about it. It wouldn't have been a big deal. The only reason that stuff blew up is because there was this kind of viral reaction to these claims that influencers cut in line, which, by the way, as somebody who has talked to multiple people at different points in that line, individually on the phone, not through just IMs and stuff, I can tell you that reports of people cutting in line have been greatly exaggerated. Even Chip made a video trying to clarify, hey, whoa. People that are being talked about cutting in line did not cut in line. But where the influencers really shot themselves in the foot on top of that is a couple of them came out and made sort of like shameless, sort of videos of reacting to it and saying like, this is the hustle, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Y'all just mad, all these kind of things. And it didn't come off. You talk about bad PR, it didn't come off right, let alone the owner of Black Flag coming out on Sunday after the con or during the con and doing a half-hour ramble where you basically did the same thing. And then you get to this point where you have people that are now at a fever pitch at the approach that these people are taking. it is like the quote from Fight Club. It's not what you say, it's how you say it.
Yes.
So they,
Oh my
so
God.
they were,
Nice
so they
reference.
were basically
Nice
flawed.
reference.
Okay, to be fair, a couple were, and by the way, those people have removed those videos and backed away from those statements. And by the way, to their credit, because that shows to some extent that they're listening. Because I'm not naming names. I have no interest in naming names when it comes to this stuff. One person that did it put out a huge video, got a ton of negative reaction, and they defended it over and over and over again. And eventually they said, you know what, I'm taking it down. I'm trying to learn from this. And that is the right approach. Like, again, everybody's going to make mistakes.
Yup.
What do you do about it?
Yup.
Now, do they maybe need to answer for more stuff involved in that and kind of, maybe talk about it again? I think so, personally. I think that's part of that process, other than just saying, like, I learned from it and then trying to bury it. Maybe not the right approach. But the problem is a bunch of people's names got thrown out there that were supposedly doing things that just straight up, from what I can tell, not having been there, but talked to many people that have different stakes in this particular situation, from different aspects, that weren't even doing anything that most people think they were doing wrong. Did they pick up a bunch of copies for other retailers and stuff? Yes, but those were deals that were negotiated ahead of time. Mm-hmm. And like Journey said, those should be bundles that were set aside, ready to go. But because the optics look so bad of you buying 100 plus copies, well, really, those people were buying like maybe 10 for themselves.
Yeah.
But when you look at it that way, it starts to look really terrible to people online. And then you get to the point where they're raising the price at the end of the line, and it's like, what are you doing? And then, by the way, after that, they did something even worse. They had one copy left, and they started telling people to buy $100 worth of stuff, and you get a chance to win that comic.
I didn't know that.
Well, that part of it, I didn't know. That's just, I said they were spitting on people at the end. That's just shitting on them with that last book.
Yeah.
That's just wrong.
I mean, I can understand making money. Make money. That's what we do. But still,
you know what? If I was that next person online that was like up there and they had one book, I honestly, there would be an incident, because you're telling me I waited online like an asshole for how long? I don't know how long these people waited online, and I finally get to my line, and you have a comic. It's not like it's like you ran out. You're still holding it. Now you're turning around and telling me that, you know what, we don't appreciate you in any way for waiting online. Your time is not worth anything, and we're gonna, if you want, you could buy $100 worth of stuff but get this. And pay for it too, right? I'm sure it's not included in your $100 purchase, right? You would have to pay for it on top of the $100.
That I'm not actually sure about. I think that might have been like a raffle spot.
Anything about that?
I'm sure that they would have been on top of it. It would have been an incident. It would have been an incident, but not, And I assure you, it would not be a rant, and it would not be somebody like causing like a screaming thing or whatever the case. But there would be an incident, and it wouldn't be good. So I could understand how people get enraged with that. From that aspect, that was a purely horrible PR situation for them. They handled it poorly on all ends of it's even worse than I thought, especially with that last thing that you added in there, because I didn't even
I had no idea about that. I did not know at all.
Yeah, I don't think
I know you've been out of the country for a while. It's like why I wanted to kind of catch you up on some of the stuff since you didn't know, and I
don't think you mentioned that in your video, that last part.
I talked about that during my live stream. So I made one video about this. It was really early on. I had some insider information from people that were there that added up to me, combined with some stuff I saw online, to like, okay, people need to know about this. And then I made some kind of posts and stuff later on that week for some other information that was kind of insider information, basically some statements from Marvel, that kind of stuff. And then on the following Thursday, I did a live stream where it's where I'm at still with this. I want to try to get people communicating. It's kind of like what Tylex was saying earlier. The silver lining here is we have everybody in the community focused on this issue. They care about it. They're getting their voices heard. Let's keep going with that. Let's figure out as a community, how do we want to approach, what kind of pressure should we put on retailers? What kind of pressure should we put on different forces involved here? What do we really want and what is attainable and what can we use our buying power and our voices to get out of this? And that was what the live stream I did was. But I also tried to correct a lot of misinformation that's out there, unfortunately. I mean, there's people that their name got drugged through the mud.
Oh, yeah.
And they don't really, in my opinion, deserve it. And there's people that, you could say that maybe they do deserve it. But at the end of the day, they're one person doing something that got blown up because of something that's been going on for years.
And full transparency, when it first happened, I was totally one of those pitchfork, torch people. But I calmed down really quick once more information started coming out, and stuff like that. And it was just how the thing evolved,
Honestly, that didn't bother me in any way when I first started hearing the stories. I'm like, okay, so they went up ahead of time and got all the stuff because they had arrangements. That doesn't bother me at any point because that happens in every single business. Like if you have a bakery that opens up at 7:00, that there's a bunch of people that already went there 5-6 o'clock in the morning to go pick up all their stuff for their wholesale routes. It's just how it works, and then every business has similar type of situations like that. That doesn't concern me at all. That's actually ignorance on people getting nuts about it and wanting to take out their frustrations on those individuals themselves. Now, the ones that are pricks about it and make a whole spectacle or are arrogant about it and rub it in the face of the people that have been waiting online forever, that's not right either. Now, Black Flag, what titles do they actually hey, that's Journal. How you doing, Journal?
Yeah, you should throw if you're free for throwing the StreamYard invite around, you should throw it up there. He might.
I've asked him before if he wanted to come on. If he's on here to talk about it, that'd be great.
I know he's definitely a voice in this conversation as well, for sure.
But I know he's never lost for words. So I love to listen.
He was definitely caught up in the firestorm as well.
But what I wanted to make a point of is the way they're going about it. I mean, Black Flag. What are the titles that they actually do on a monthly basis?
Oh, so just to be clear, so Black Flag is like one of those specialty retailers like Unknown.
Yeah.
So what they're doing is they're doing exclusives, and their in-house artist is Clayton Crane.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they do, a lot, and they do a lot of other exclusives too as well. But Clayton Crane, like pretty much any exclusive Clayton Crane that's came out over the last couple of years has been with Black Flag.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that's the case,
and there was no reason,
very simple. But the answer is very, very simple. You don't like what they did. You want to show them that you have no interest in buying their stuff anymore. Don't buy it, and end it.
That's basically what it ended up being, where people
were
with your dollars. If you don't agree with it, just don't buy it. That's how you show them that you don't agree with it.
Well, you know what? People have to sit by their when they come out with that really hot comic or something like that, and all of a sudden they're like, you know what? I have to buy it anyway. Yeah, that's not going to work either. Either you stick to it or you don't stick to it. And unfortunately, there's a lot of weak-willed individuals that will back up, or some people that have greed too, that will say, you know what, nobody else is buying them, I'm gonna buy them for dirt cheap, and now I'm gonna actually fix the market. That's gonna happen too. So there's all different things that factor in. It's a tough situation, but Clayton Crane, I think might want to find another critical thinking, huh? He likes it.
Journey, I don't know how much you know, man. Like, do you know what Black Flag did at Boston?
What do they do in Boston?
Dude, so okay, this is I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be salacious here, but this is just fun to me because you don't it's like the person who woke up from a coma and you're gonna tell them about like everything that happened the last few years. So Black Flag was scheduled to be at Boston Fan Expo, and so they showed up at Boston Fan Expo and set up a booth. Before that happened, between the incident at C2E2 in Boston, there was a talk of them releasing more acetate covers, 2 more acetate covers that they would bring to Boston. So Black Flag does set up a booth. They put up kind of a barricade of banners in the middle of the booth. No one before the show and at the open of the show was really out in the public, and the entire table, like the square of tables that they've made around those banners, there's no books for sale. There is one rack of books like displaying some of their exclusives that they take down at some point, by the way, later on. And all that is on the table are piles of lollipops. Now, it turns out those lollipops, upon closer inspection, were dum-dums.
Dum-dum suckers.
So they ghost everybody at the beginning of the con, and they leave out piles of dum-dums for the people that they knew were going to come out and check out the booth and see what's going on.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I can just hear Journey's New York just being like
Like, you know, but this is the thing. Like right now, I wasn't part of that whole situation. I wasn't there. I didn't wait on a line like I said. I didn't wait on. How long was that line that people were waiting from beginning to end?
Oh God, I don't know.
How long do people wait? About an hour and a half.
An hour and a half. I didn't wait on a line for an hour and a half just to be treated like an asshole. You know,
Yeah.
like. But if I was, there would be hell to pay for. But I'll tell you something. Just by seeing this whole experience and how they conduct their business, I will not buy one of their exclusives. Simple as that. It's simple as that. Now, I feel that there's not enough people that are like-minded like me that will resist buying something if they come up with something that is good. You know?
Well, and it's 100% the problem. You know, you alluded to this earlier, and I think this point can't be made enough. When you're talking about Black Flag, you're talking about who the issue really lies with that situation. And this is something that it affects every con, it affects every vendor, it affects every exclusive. Who's really at fault here? Some people that were at the front of the line that bought a bunch of copies, or the fact that the retailer let a bunch of people at the front of the line buy a bunch of copies each. Because I don't care who's at the front of that line. It doesn't matter. If you have the type of people that are going to be at a convention trying to buy exclusives, and you tell anybody that's in the front of that line you can buy as many as you want, do you think they're going to buy one? No. They are going to, and I'm not. So for me to sit there and blame the individual that says you're going to sell me as many as I want, and this is another thing too. I've talked to a few people that were in that line, and I will not disclose any of those private conversations, but something that was repeated by a couple people, and it's true. People didn't know this was going to be a super hot book. People didn't know it was going to be a controversial book that elevated it to a completely different level. And they were $85 a pop, which is a lot for an exclusive, by the way. But anyways, they were $85 a pop. So if you're sitting there thinking like, I would have bought 100, would you have? Could you have? That's a lot of money. That adds up really fast.
I would tell you what I would probably do in this case, because I'm not a line waiter. I don't wait on lines for exclusives. I don't wait on lines for signatures unless you're Stan Lee, and I know that you're going to die tomorrow or whatever the case is, and I know that there might not be a chance for me to ever see you again and get a signature that I really want. I'm not waiting on a line. It's just how it is. Your exclusive is not that important to me. However, if I were to wait on a line, I would wait with intent. And I would probably buy 4 to 5 copies of that, knowing that nobody else is on there. And I would actually recoup all the money that I wasted going into the convention, going into doing all the whole, con thing, immediately put them on. I wouldn't even wait to leave the con. I would actually take the pictures and throw them on eBay and wait for somebody to buy them right away at a crazy price, because that's what people do these days. They buy
things at ridiculous rates, and that's what I do. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that would do that at least with 5-10 copies each.
Yep.
If I'm going to wait online that long, I'm not going to wait for one copy. There's
Yeah.
no way I'm waiting for one copy. Now I'm going to make money. Now you're making me spend my time. Now I'm going to make money. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not going on an amusement ride. You're not putting me on something that I find to be so valuable to me to waste and suck that much time away from me.
Yep.
You know, it's just how it is. I'm sure both of you would get more than one copy if you had the ability to, and sell it right away. How much do those books sell right away as soon as the people are getting them?
They were selling for about $250.
400?
About $250.
$250.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not very often that you could actually turn around and make a return of 100 to 150 return in the matter of 3-4 hours.
Yeah, and that's the big takeaway. That is the big takeaway from this is if they would have, you know, because I thought everybody knew that deals like that went down, but apparently everybody didn't. So if they would have done the deals in a different kind of way, not in front of everybody, or like you said, done packs and then had somebody walk up and then get their pack or whatever, stuff like that. And if they would have limited the amount per people in line, that would have solved and not raise the price at the end and then do what, you know, Bronze Age said, because I didn't even know about that. If they would have not done those things, it would have never gotten to that point. It would have never gotten to what it got to. Never. And it's just sad that there are so many people that got caught up in the middle of all this, and they were just doing what they either knew was a common thing to do, or they were just like, well, I'm not just gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy 5 of them and then make my money back for the whole weekend. You know, I mean, like, you know, or 10 or whatever it was. You know, I mean, if you put the opportunity out there, people will do it. I mean, that's just.
Well, I look at it like this: why is their time more important than mine? I'm sitting there on a line. You say it's one per person, no problem. I'm sitting on the line knowing that I only could get one. Fine, so be it. If I want to wait on the line, I would. I probably wouldn't, but let's say that was the case. Now you're making me wait all the way to the end, and then you're going to gouge me, or not even be able to get that's. I wish Journal came on here so he could give us his devil advocate and tell us.
He's probably tired of talking about this at this point.
Because he's going to throw in. He didn't go. He's not a lawyer, but he went to business school. He went to lawyer's class or whatever. I love when he says that. But how you call it? It's ridiculous. What the hell's going on? Like, it really is. Like, and how people tolerate it. This is just a little piece, a little fragment of our society, and how we've been trained to accept things. Because you can scream and rant and rave about it all you want, but at the end of the day, you're accepting it by continuing to purchase things from these people. This happened 2 years ago. It happened now. It's going to happen again. Why? Because people accept it and continue to endorse it.
There's an element here too that, like, I got to jump off soon. There's one thing I want to really highlight here, and that is the weirdest part about this to me. It's not weird, but if you think about it, it's crazy. Everyone got upset at quote unquote influencers, certain personalities involved in this. No one got upset at the retailers and websites that were buying up hundreds of copies to list on their own website. There were multiple retailers that listed this comic book on their site and sold them. I mean, I know of one that was selling them for $180.
Yeah.
The day of the comic. On their website.
They had access ahead of time.
In that case, no, actually, they didn't.
So how are they selling
them? They were in that line. They bought them because there was no limit.
Got it.
And they were at the head of the line, and they bought them. And so people don't know that, so they're not mad about that. But it's way easier to get mad at somebody that has the term influencer thrown around, and because it's a word that's kind of, I kind of hate the term trigger word, but it is a little bit like people have an instant reaction if you use the, oh, he's an influencer. You're gonna have a reaction to that.
Yeah.
And when that gets thrown around, it and this is where I kind of point out that, like, you know, I had some part to play in this that I want to acknowledge too, because the title of my video, and I'm not changing it because I don't really believe in that too much, but it said, you know, influencers cut in line, question mark, and because I was really curious about, did this happen or not? And that putting that perception out there added fuel to the fire, because that's gonna be what's gonna get people's attention. But if I said, you know, retailers cut in line to get the books, would people care as much? No, they wouldn't care as much. But also, they don't know that that's what happened too, and no one's mad. People get mad at some X person for buying 100 copies when really only 10 were for them, and they were splitting up the rest, which, by the way, happens at every con ever. You have your buddy, you wait in line, you wait in that line, get your copies, I'll wait in this line to get copies, and we'll split them up at the end, right?
That makes a lot of sense, though.
Yeah,
it does make a lot of sense. But
then it's not putting all your eggs in one basket.
Right, exactly. But then nobody gets mad at the store who's actually bought 100 some odd copies, and that's what they're selling on their website that day. What's the difference?
No
There is
difference.
no difference. There is no difference. And again, you know, the influencer, all these words, they're all words. You know what I'm saying? It's like getting upset with somebody that has you're getting on a plane. All right, I got on a plane to go to Greece. All the people that have first class tickets, they got called up to go into the plane first. I'm gonna get upset? No.
Yeah.
No, because that's I understand that. They paid their tickets, whatever the kids. The retailers, they have year-long arrangements, in many cases, years and years arrangements between each other. They do a lot of business with, and they should have the privileges to be able to get the stuff they need as they get it. It's just how it is. You know, I don't understand why people get so upset. Like the target is Black Flag. They're the ones that are the problem. It's not anybody else, and it's not even because of Black Flag giving people ahead of time the books that they had pre-ordered to them or made arrangements with. The problem. What the hell is that? Oh, that's my phone.
You?
Yeah, that was my phone. I go.
Oh, that's it. They're raiding you, man. It's all over. They heard you talking truth. They're coming.
They're coming for you.
But it's how they handled it at the end.
Yeah.
And that's basically my biggest gripe with them.
Well, and I really do have to jump off. I'm gonna do it here in like literally a minute. But here's the one thing I disagree with what you said. The only person to blame is Black Flag. Let's not let CGC off the hook here, because they played a part in this too.
Well, CGC is blamed for a lot of
they gave
stuff.
away a 9.6 Ultimate Fallout 15. I mean, not Ultimate Fallout. God Almighty, Amazing Fantasy 15. So they're all square. Like I was just like, oh, people.
Is that how it works? No, they went on Whatnot and started giving away books. So let's not forget that either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, listen, CGC. I have a lot more things to be angry about with them than what they did now. You know, there's a lot of things they do wrong with their business, and that's the reason why I'm really desperately hoping that we get some serious competition and alternatives for them, because
for sure
I hate the system. Again, the no accountability system that they have on a lot of different cases. So we could talk about CGC for our entire stream, and that still wouldn't be enough, because there's so many things that are wrong with that company. So many, like if you're gonna do business 101 and break down how a business needs to conduct themselves in order to properly serve the public or the consumer, CGC does almost everything wrong. Almost everything wrong. The only thing that they do correctly is they have very polite people at customer service. That's the only thing that I feel that they have that's on target. Everything else, it's a shit show with them.
Well, I guess this would be my parting thought. I would say that the thing that they did right is they were the first mass market, and they held that position long enough that they established not a monopoly, but a stranglehold on the market. And they've been able to rest on the laurels of that ever since.
Yeah, well, that's only because all the competition has not been competent enough to be able to properly take off. With the whole pandemic that we had, that 2-year quarantine, lockdown, etc., whatever you want to call it, that should have been the door to open up for CBCS, for EGC, for EGS, for even PGX that has the poor. It should have been their opening to really step up and say, you know what, here's our opportunity, and they shit the bed all over the place.
CBCS, when CGC raised the prices during the pandemic, that was the perfect opportunity for CBCS to be like, we got this. Yeah. And what did they do? Their turnaround times went down the tubes as soon as they started getting more volume. They started making, they had the forged signature incident for their verified signature program, and it just kind of they just never capitalized on it. They weren't aggressive enough during that time of opportunity. And I'm not even necessarily saying like that'd be the best thing for the consumer, but in the end it kind of would be, because if we had a stronger competitor, it helps keep CGC on their toes, right? I mean, we all know that competition is good for the consumer.
Yeah. Well, not only did they not do all that, they also let their customer service go to hell too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they got flooded. They got flooded by like a little increase in demand. So they were fragile to begin with.
Yeah.
And
this is the main reason that I am like 100% iffy still to this day after collecting comics since 2013. I'm still iffy about sending my books off and getting them graded. I mean, it's still so iffy to me because you don't know what's gonna go wrong. It's not just that your books won't make it there or they get damaged or anything like that. Is the grade accurate? Is it even making the book worth more money? Is this company going to be around in 10 years? All these kind of things are too many what ifs for me to want to pack up a whole bunch of books that are really, valuable books, or the ones that I care about that I want to keep, or stuff that I want to, keep as a keepsake. Do I want to do that? And it's still a thing to this day.
Well, here's the thing. A graded book over an ungraded book has a little bit of a more viable understanding of what it's worth.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean it's worth more, but it is a clear, definitive answer of what it's worth from a third party that's neutral. So one of the biggest problems you have when you're trying to sell a book between two individuals or between a retailer and a customer is, well, I think it's a 9.2. I think it's a 9.4. And CGC or CBCS or whoever it is that graded it says it's a 9.4. And you could argue to the end of the end of days, you have a third party that's somewhat accredited that has evaluated that. So,
and that's maybe just because I don't really sell.
Even if they close the doors in 10 years, and you have a graded book by them, unless there's a major scandal that they're really, lurking in the shadows and putting false grades on there, it's still going to hold its value. Even the PGX stuff that's crap, it's still better having something like that than having nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I like what EGS does, where they have certificate programs where you could actually, without having to encapsulate it, they'll give you a grade on it. They'll give you a certificate or grade on it, and you don't even have to encapsulate it for a cheaper cost. So if you want to have just an idea of what it is and have some kind of certificate that tells you what the grade is, it's good to have that done. So if you have high value books, and especially if you want to insure them, you're going to want to have something graded sooner or later, because insurance companies don't like to pay you max dollars. And if you don't have something that's by a third party, like an appraisal, and that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
you're never going to get. God forbid there's something that happens, a fire, a flood, or whatever the case is, and everything gets damaged. You'll never have that replaced.
Speaking of which, I'm actually probably might need to start looking into getting, because I know there's insurance for comic books, right?
There's collector's insurance. I'm actually looking into that, and
Start looking into that.
when I find a couple of viable options, I'll actually tell people about like.
Good. Let me know, because I know a few people have done it, and I probably need to start doing the same thing.
You could always put it on your homeowner's policy as well, but it's not necessarily the greatest.
I just got enough renters to where I know if I lost everything, say there was a, knock on wood, there was a fire or something, I might not be able to recoup my whole collection, but damn near most of it. Like, that way I have enough money to get me another place, get me a bed to sleep in, get me, something to keep me preoccupied while I'm at home, and then try to recoup everything.
Be super careful with that though, because I'm not aware of any renter's insurance that's going to cover comic books, dude.
No.
You're a writer.
The thing that I, from the way I understand, because I talked to them about this before I got the insurance, is this is the amount I'm going to get. If that's not enough to cover cover enough of my things to make me happy, then you need to get more. It's not based on what I have. It's just, this is what you get. If that's not enough for what you lost, then that's on you. You need to get, go to a higher tier or something like that. So I was like, okay, that's like a flat fee kind of thing, where that way I don't have to itemize everything that I lost and this, that, and the other, and all this other stuff.
I'd be careful there, because that's how they say they're going to pay out, but that's not
and that's why I said I need to start.
I'm also going to give you a tip, and I tell this to people that take homeowner policies all the time. Every so often, every 6 months, every 12 months, anything that you have a value, whether it's jewelry, collectibles, etc., pull out a video camera and document it and show that you have it and exists, because there's they will do everything they can to not pay you, and if you don't have the proof, you're out of luck.
Yeah, and that's literally how I think this YouTube comic book community thing started, because I know a guy who's been around in this community, probably, I think maybe the only person that beat him out as far as how long he's been showing comic books on YouTube was what's his name? Sam. This guy probably was like the second guy who did it. And he literally said in his oldest videos, this is just to document everything for insurance purposes. And I was like, dude, yeah, that's a great idea, because YouTube is free. I can make a video. I can show everything that I've got, and it's documented. And I was like,
I don't necessarily think you should do that either, just from a safety standpoint. I'm not, but you should record some stuff and have it in your storage, and every 6 to 12 months, update it. And make sure that, or if you get something of high value, make sure you document that as well. I wouldn't suggest showing your entire collection that you have in your apartment to the public. You don't know who, you never know. You don't want that. Trust me.
Hey, gentlemen, I have to jump off. It's been a pleasure hanging out here.
We're going to end this too.
This
was actually a great conversation. It went into a completely different direction than I thought of, but I think it was something that I might have to snip from this video and make a new video for people that are not going to want to watch a 7-hour video. Watch.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it was a pleasure. I got to be up with the toddler in a few hours, so you guys have a fantastic morning, I think, for both of you, right?
Yep.
Well, I appreciate you.
I appreciate being on.
All right, thanks. All right, I think I'm going to call it quits. What do you think?
I'm down.
You're down.
I need a nap.
Beef it. What do you think? Are you gonna? We'll call it quits or what? I think he's the only one left.
He's the only. I mean, Journos might be listening, but
I don't know who's. I think it's Beefit. I think Journal's off. Even by his standards, it's late right now. Well, actually, no. Yeah, 3 hours. It's 2:30 over there.
Yeah, he might be a bit.
Yeah, I think Beefit agrees. It's time to say good night. Good night, the children of the night.
I'm glad we entertained you all night, Beefit. Well, night for us, day for you.
Alex, as always, it's been a pleasure. You want anything to promote?
300 subs. I hit it. When I get to 310, I'll do a.
Did you hit 300 already?
I'm at 300. Yeah. Last channel I had got up to 350, so I'm almost back to where I was. So there's that, and then tomorrow Tunes and Collections going to be at 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, PM. Of course, Zach Hembray from Hembray and the Satan Sisters, and I believe he's showing his record collection.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing I'm going to promote is I need everybody to help me beat Kyle. And we're on the road to beat Kyle. We want to get past.
Kyle's going to laugh so hard when he hears about this.
I told him already I'm going to do it.
Did he laugh?
I don't know how he took it, but I told him I refuse to let you have more subscribers than me.
He'd probably laugh.
Probably, but I'm serious. I'm not gonna let that little guy freaking surpass me. That's it. No way.
I think he said he messaged. I sent him a link for my chat for my hangout that I had, and he finally messaged me back, and he said he was on his way to the lake somewhere, or he was driving a good distance, and he didn't want to respond because I think in California you can't even look at your phone while you're in the car. So,
yeah, that's California. Check out.
Yeah, I'll check it out, Beef. I'll put it up while I'm eating and getting ready to take me a nap.
I definitely will. I'm wiped. All right. Have a good night. Thanks for being on. Beef it. Have a great rest of the day in New Zealand. I think it's real early over there. I'm done.
Yeah.
Good night.
Peace.
Good night. Good night.
Hey. Huh? Oh, hey. You're the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Just waiting.
For what?
I'm just waiting, dude. Relax. Hey, is there any place around here that sells batteries? Guys, don't distract me, all right? I gotta really be up.
So there's no organs or glands or anything, right? It's just a liquid?
Yeah, it's just a liquid.
I don't know if this is a weird question, but can I have some?
All right, fine. Tilt your head back and I'll lean my liquid down into your mouth.
Oh, now I don't want it.
Oh, crap. Did I miss it?
Yep, you missed it, people. Have a good night.